with some Halo Infinite. It promises to be a fun one. I hope you all had a great weekend and you're looking forward to another good one here. Of course, for those of you that are new, I want to break down just what Series E is all about. Okay, Series E is a professional esports open circuit across multiple titles that absolutely anyone can join. We've got Apex Legends, Guilty Gear Strive, and of course, Halo Infinite. Now, the way things work is players and teams, they come out, they compete in our open qualifiers, and the best of the best make it into Series E. Now, what does it mean for those players? Well, they get to sign a contract, they get a monthly salary, they get sponsored by one of our partnered brands, and they get to compete weekly for points and prize money. In a Halo Infinite, it's every Monday night where our teams compete against other open squads just like they used to be themselves. And then every single Friday, they compete in an invite-only Pro Night tournament. So if you and your friends want to get in on the fun, head over to matcherino.com/ESA to sign up. And if you have any further questions on how things work, esportsarena.com has you covered. Now, coming into this week, of course, Esports Arena Red and Blue had their best performance of the season so far last week. We did take Friday night off due to some other tournaments going on, but last Monday, both squads made it into top 8, showed some real good signs of life, and even Esports Arena Red got a win in their top 8 part of the bracket. So both of these teams taking positive steps forward. We're seeing some growth and a lot of learning from these teams, and we're just hoping for a continuation of the same here tonight. It is going to be a tougher test, much deeper bracket this time around, as we've seen 27 teams sign up this week, and a lot of really talented squads are out here. You're going to notice some players from Complexity, Fnatic, Oxygen, and more. So a lot of really great players here tonight. And it's going to be a tough test for anybody coming out to play, but especially for Esports Arena Red and Blue that are looking to build off of the foundations they've been laying here in the early weeks of the season. So we'll have to see what they can do here tonight. I do have a couple of very good friends on the cast here tonight, so keep your ears open for Stella and Tools. That'll be bringing you all of the action through tonight's tournament, and I'll be here to break things down in between. I'm looking forward to all of it. I hope you are as well. Production will give me thumbs up when we are ready to go, but definitely do want to remind you, of course, the week goes on and we will have plenty more action all throughout the week. More Apex Legends the next 2 days. Guilty Gear once again on Thursday. Of course, we'll have a ton to talk about then with CEO happening this past weekend and the awesome representation of the Series E players at that tournament. And then, of course, we wrap the week up, as always, with more Halo Infinite this Friday. So look out for all of that, and you're not going to want to miss it here every night this week. But we're ready to go. The players are loading into the lobby, and the casters are ready to let you know what they have to say. So let's head over to Stella and Tools and kick off another week here of Series E.
Your regularly scheduled program. I'm excited for the competition we got coming up here. I'm Shy Away. It's again great to have my man Tony.
We have some great action today.
16 is his KD right now. So we do
some information on that player. Finally finds him hiding in the corner, ends up getting the double melee. Luckily, JK putting his body on the line. Gold Star
resources 37 and counting, make it 38. It just seems like they're in their heads.
Hello and welcome to Halo Esports Arena. We're back, Series E Season 2. I'm Tools, joined with Stella once again. And we have some exciting matchups for you today. But Stella, are you excited to watch some Halo today? We got some Series E back on the table.
Yeah, it feels like it's been so long since I've been on, which probably has been. So I'm really excited. And I think we have some big names joining us today. So, of course, that means that the action is only going to be double packed. So absolutely excited.
Yeah, I've been looking at these rosters, and we have like there's a lot of pro players playing today, but it's like a conglomerate of different players playing with each other. So not a lot of full teams, but a lot of interesting rosters to come in, though we do have our fair share. But for everyone watching today, we have a little bit of a different format than what you're used to. I mean, Esports Arena, we've been doing it for a little while, but if you're coming from your traditional tournament, it's going to be a little bit different. We don't play double elimination until top 8. So the first round, we're saying, I believe we're watching the top 16 round right now. So the first round is single elimination. So everything on the line in our first match versus ESA Red and Center Negra. After that, we will be going into double elimination for there on out. Map rotation, everything gonna stay around the same. We have the new addition, the new map Catalyst, along with King of the Hill, though. So You know, if you're a little bit newer to Season 2, I know it came out a little while ago, but you know, some people still need to see the new rotations in play. You'll be getting to see some of that new map, and then some sweet, sweet prize money up for grabs. $1,000 going to the top 3 teams.
Nice. We got $1,000. That's amazing. So first place gets 600, second place gets 300, and third place gets 100. And that's pretty good, especially for open night. I mean, you're going to have to battle your way through, so it's going to be well-earned money there for those teams.
Hey, you know what? And you know, a nice little easy tournament for some of these guys to get in top 3, a nice little paycheck. And here we go, our first match on its way. Centro Negra gonna be on your red side. The Latin American legends play today, and ESA Red gonna be your blue team. We're coming into the middle of a King of the Hill match, and so far Centro Negra up, and if they capture this point, will win game 1, up 3-2 in King of the Hill right now.
Ooh, okay, yeah, it's looking pretty good for them here. I mean, they've been able to hold their ground from what we've seen, and it just looks like they're able to just crossfire here, which is incredibly important, especially on the map like this, where you have to play every single angle that you have.
Yeah, absolutely. King of the Hills, it's going to be a little bit different than, you know, some teams are used to, where you're going to be dynamic on the map, right? So often when you're talking about strongholds, the hills in one spot, you're always going to have that consistency to work on. But in King of the Hill, you're going to have to learn different setups for each hill, 5 of them on each map, and you can already see this one, it's gonna be a absolute knockout fight to try to get into this hill. You can see teams already set up on those crosses, but it's Ampium who's trying to get into this contention with the double kill. This hill desperately needed. Now also take a look at the bottom of your screen. You're gonna see an in-game timer there. Now when you're in the hill, that doesn't tick away, but when you are outside the hill, that will start playing a factor. Only 50 seconds a dead time to play around with, and if that timer ends and you're not in hill, the game will end, even if it's tied. So a lot of times you're going to see a tie situation appear on this. Look how close Centro Negra is to capturing this hill still. They just need like 3 seconds and they just cannot get to it.
I know, it seems like it's just so hard. Again, all these teams are so well coordinated. Of course, they're not going to let anyone touch that and take away their points, because they could easily just win this. So of course they're going to do everything they can, but I mean, it's just a game of tug of war right now. Yeah, absolutely. And look, I think ESA Red is going to survive the onslaught. They get it tied up 3-3. We're going to our final decisive hill, and right now, I mean, Nasty Bullet's been stepping up. He's at 35 and 14 for this game, so well over double positive, just absolutely slaying. He's trying to tell his team, guys, I can't do much more. We need to capture this hill. There's no way I'm gonna lose this game going double positive. And so far they're set up right. They got tower control. They have themselves in the hill. They're looking great. ESA Red, they have 1 or 2 good pushes left to try to stop this hill. Yeah, I was going to say, it looks I mean, just getting every score even in this game mode feels like a battle in and of itself, because you might not even make any progress. So the fact that they are still fighting for this, making sure that they get as much of the bar filled up as possible, and running defense. But I mean, you can't put it past ESA Red here. They are doing their best to try and sneak onto the point, and they are trying to coordinate these attacks. And they are on the point now, but I mean, I don't know how much they could do by themselves running in 1 by 1.
Yeah, it's tough because you get into that desperation mode as the game ends, and the problem is the timer's working against you too, right? You only have 20 seconds to make this a reality, but you have to try to control the spawns, and so far they just haven't been able to get past the hill. But that's a massive one right there. Nasty Bullet went down. Stan gonna be able to get inside this hill, and now it's 35 seconds of time in order to capture a hill. And in the back of their mind, I think these players have to be thinking, maybe do I play for the tie? Do we stay out of this hill? It's only 10 seconds to get to the tie and play for a reset. Although, you know, my dad always said, you play for the win. We don't got ties. We don't play for L's over here. But you can see Centro Negra, they got the overshield. They're back in it. 2 nice, last alive. And he's in the back of the base. Oh, I mean, look at all the names. They know what, they're well aware of his position as Centro Negra comes closer to finishing out this game.
Yeah, Centro does not want to give this win up, because they could easily get it. They just need to cap it a little while longer. They just need to hold it. And they know that if they go into a tie, I mean, that's not the best outcome for them, especially when they could just make one final push. But yeah, it looks like they actually do end up in a tie. Unfortunate for them, but I mean, ESA Red's still in it.
Yeah, no, I mean, I think it actually works out pretty well for ESA Red, right? Because they were, what, Centro Negra was like 5 seconds away from capturing that hill, and it's like, well, now it's like, let's go to the tie. We're gonna reset. It's gonna be first kill to capture to win, and you have to get the 35 seconds again. And what's even worse is that first hill that we saw that hill that we saw ESA Red go for, that's the first hill that's going to start up this game. So they know they can capture that hill. They feel pretty confident about this reset. I think ESA Red stole away an opportunity by going for the tie right there.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. I mean, they were like, well, we don't know if we can really overtake, but we can definitely at least tie. So it's like a game of chess. You know, you got to bide your time, make sure that you're playing all the different points that you can. And I mean, when you're running out of options, that's your best outcome for sure.
Yeah, absolutely. I'm interested. Now, this is going to be my little bit of time because I'm going to plead with 343 for a second here. Please add some overtime rules to King of the Hill. There is like a version of overtime, but you have to like be in the hill, and then it goes into like the weird pie chart thing. It doesn't really work. They said a change is coming. I don't think it comes until next month. So,
okay.
You know, a little bit tough for that, but it's coming. It's just, man, it happens way too often that teams are like, let's just play for the tie. We're just gonna rest up, play for the tie, and then try to get it on the reset. And it's like, it kind of feels bad for Central Negra because they were so close to winning it, and they're gonna have to try to figure it out on the reset.
Yeah, especially with a competitive game like Halo, you definitely want something that can break the tie, or at least give that sort of, anxiety that the tie can easily be broken, you know? So you want to reward players that are able to really coordinate and come together as a team. And I feel like hopefully there is an update that is coming next month, at least, you know, as opposed to the single player update that's not going to come out till forever. So
yeah, you know, it's a tough look to be a lover of the Halo campaign sometimes. You know, it can be
tough out here.
It's like I know that like they had the speedrunners for a little bit who like they learned all the speedrunning techniques and then they canceled it. They're like, yeah, we're just gonna take all those out of the game and you're gonna have to deal with it. And you know, it's a hard look, you know, when that happens.
Yeah. Well, let's talk about the next match that we're going to be going into, which is Slayer, and it's on Streets. And again, my favorite map. Really excited for that. And Slayer is always just so fun to see how all of these teams are composed. You get to see every single player really shine because, I mean, yes, you do want to be working with your team, making sure that no one goes down and there aren't too many exchanges, but it's always really good to see how well these teammates are at holding their own in Slayer.
Yeah, Slayer's always going to be a fun one. I think Slayer's always the toss-up, right? It's like, even if you're the better team, it can go either way, right? You know, it's the most variable of the game types. We did get a ruling. I heard it from Alpha. He said first one to score, because that is the HCS ruling. It's going to be first to one. So we're not going to be getting that full reset. Okay. We are just going to get right back into the game, and it's the first hill that counts. So there's not going to be any funkery to be found right here. Ooh, wow, ESA Red coming out strong with the BRs. Ampium wins that fight, and now suddenly they have a great position to try to get into this hill.
Okay, yeah. Oh, and he's stealing the sniper as well. This could be a really nasty start for ESA Red here.
Ooh, sniper. Oh, wow. Great shot from Ampium right there. And it's just a great cleanup. And what's the best part is he got the information that they're spawning all the way at Overshield. And that's about as far away that you can spawn from this hill as possible. Though, it comes with the double-edged sword because they did get Overshield in the process. And that was enough to take down the sniper rifle, and now it's just Nexisor alive in that hill, trying desperately to cling on to the last bit of time. And Central Negra needs to get there. I mean, look at the time for ESA Red. They're so close to capturing this hill. Oh no, Guardian can't get in it. He gets taken off the edge. ESA Red steals it.
Oh, okay. That was impressive, holding on till his last breath. That was very impressive. Yeah, ESA Red. Hello, starting out strong.
I mean, that's about as quick as you can win a game.
Yeah, that feels. Okay, I think if you look it up, that's the definition of cyberbullying. Ooh. Because that was just, there was no time to recover from that at all.
Let me look it up 1 second. Dictionary.com. Yeah, it's actually just a picture of Nexisor sitting in the hill. Like, yeah, wow, that's crazy. Yeah. I honestly, Central Negra, I think got a little a little choke action over there, because remember, they got him 3 down. It was just Nexisaur alive in the hill, and I don't know, they kind of just like relax. They're like, yeah, there's one alive, and then they let the rest of the team spawn on that player, and it's like, well, you have to push forward, you have to finish the fight. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I played a little bit of Halo 3. I know the campaign. It's about finishing the fight. You got to go get in that hill and prevent them from getting that last second. A little bit of a lapse in judgment from Centro Negra.
Yeah, I mean, it goes to show you that there can't be any downtime, especially in a game like this where it's 4v4, everything's so tight. You have to make sure that you're staying on top of the game knowledge, knowing where all the team players are, knowing where your team is, knowing the different balance of the scoring, especially in King of the Hill. So, I mean, ESA Red was obviously very ready. They were clearly communicating, and hopefully Centenegra can get their stuff together for Slayer.
Yeah, I mean, that's the benefit is, you know, Centro Negra, they're not out of it yet. They still have plenty of opportunities. We know that they're a really good team. They consistently place in the top 8 for these esports arena tournaments. So, you know, it's not surprising if they come back into this game. The thing that interests me is if we go to game 3, we're on the new map, Catalyst, and we get to see some flag, and we get to see how both these teams are keeping up with the new metas. That being said, Slayer, I would favor Centro Negra and the Slayers. Nasty Bullet in particular is he's just a stud when it comes to being on the map, shooting his BR, getting the shots in. So I expect to maybe to push us to game 3 right here. I think Centro Negra takes game 2.
Yeah, I mean, if you're good with the base weapons, then you're perfectly fine. But we all know that Slayer, I mean, you have to use every single weapon you have in your arsenal, especially in streets. I mean, you get the Bulldog, you get oh my goodness, the Sentinel, which is just amazing for obliterating shields. So, I mean, being able to just rotate and keep that rotation going with your team so that you can constantly have the weapon meta is just incredible. So,
yeah,
it'll be interesting to see who leads that rotation.
You know, I know everyone likes to say, you know, Halo is a controller esport. I would say we could make it a mouse and keyboard esport if we replace the BR with the Sentinel Beam, because if you have that thing on mouse and keyboard, it's like, it's unfair. I see some of these better Rousey keyboard players with the Sentinel Beam. I'm like, my Sentinel Beam doesn't do that. They have like perfect recoil control. It's that thing, if you can handle the recoil on it, because that's a very like steep vertical recoil. It's almost like you're shooting like an R99 with like no attachments on it in Apex. It's like it goes straight up. But if you can handle that, it is an absolute shred. And not only does it go through the shields fast, it goes through your health fast. It feels like you burn the shields in half a second, and then it's like, hey, you keep on for a quarter more, and it's gonna be, you're dead. There's no opportunity.
Yeah, that's actually interesting that you bring up the R99, because that is my go-to gun, and I've gotten so used to controlling the recoil, and the Sentinel Beam is like my favorite ever to use in Halo, so it kind of makes sense. You're right.
Yeah, your synapses are like firing. It's like, oh my god.
Yeah, it's great. Oh my god.
I will say, I love myself that way. R99, you know, fully kitted out. You know, I'm a demon on the map. Get me up close. Now, I will say I'm a controller player, so I'll get the ragers over on me. You know what I'm saying? All the mouse and keyboard warriors gonna come at me. Of course you like the R99. That being said, hey, you know, we're playing Halo today. Bring it to my DMs later. We'll talk about it. We're right into this game. 12-10 early on. ESA Red doing a great job keeping up with Centro Negra. I think most people would have Centro Negra winning this pretty easily, but ESA Red, I think they've been kind of that surprise team all season where a lot of people didn't expect them to even win the opportunity to be sponsored by Esports Arena, and now they keep showing up week in, week out, trying to show that, hey, you can't count us out. We're one of the better teams. We're on the up and up. Better watch out. This is a really great opportunity today for them to go far in today's tournament.
Yeah, absolutely. And I mean, we do see that ESA Red is pulling ahead by 3 points, which, I mean, early on, until we hit at least 30, we don't really see that much of a point increase and deficiency. So, I mean, we're not going to see anything until a little bit further on. But, I mean, they're doing pretty well right now. They're clearly holding the pace of holding up above Centro Negra.
You know, one thing I think we're supposed to be on streets, but we're on Aquarius. It's fine. You know what? As long as it's a Slayer map, the teams they're fine with it. It's good. Now, that being said, no Sentinel Beam. And I feel like we built up this Sentinel Beam, and we're not going to be able to see it. It's going to make me sad. That being said, you got a lot of commando action on this map, and a lot of the pistol as well.
Oh no.
I love the ragdoll effects.
I'm so sorry.
It's all good. The ragdoll effects in Halo just crack me up when you see someone just go over the edge. Those grenades sending them through. But check it out, a 7-kill lead growing for ESA Red.
Yeah, they are able to hold this lead pretty easily. I mean, again, we're just looking at how they're rotating, and it does seem like they are able to out-rotate Cinta here, and they are able to move together as a team, so we do see a lot of cross-shooting happening from at least 2 members at a time, and they're also winning their 1v1s, which is huge. I mean, listen, it's okay if you do get some exchanges early on, but like as you go further on in Slayer, you don't want to be getting too many exchanges, because then that is narrowing the gap between you and your enemy team. So the fact that they're able to win their 1v1 so often is just doing wonders for them right now.
Yeah, and I love that not only are they getting in, winning those one-on-ones, but you can really tell that this ESA Red team is a team. You know, I think when they first came together, they were just a bunch of individuals, you know, a couple of duos. They're like, yeah, let's see how it goes. Let's play with each other. They did really well. They got the sponsorship. They're like, well, I guess we'll keep running with each other. And so far, I think we're starting to see that pay off dividends, because look at the assist column for ESA Red right now. They're just racking them up. They're really working on that team shot right now, and I love to see it. Now, that being said, Center Negra right here, they have a good opportunity. Magico got away with this camouflage, and he can cause some damage if he's able to get 2-3 unanswered kills, and suddenly this game looks way more capable.
Ooh, they do get that exchange there, though. So unfortunately for him, he did get 1 kill, but also granted the enemy team another kill as well. So, I mean, give and take, I guess.
11 for Ampium early on. He has been on a tear, and it's going to be too nice. I guess what you call a veteran. He's been in the scene forever, it feels like. A Halo 3 kid through and through. He really enjoys Halo Infinite, thinks it brings back that classic Halo feel mixed with the modern shooter. And while he's been taking a stab at trying to take on the pro scene once again, glad to see him here. Oh my, Johan. You know, taking me back to my high school days where I'd shout out World Star at the back of streets. My God, talk about winning a fight. And he's not stopping anytime soon. Stan going down as well, pulling his team back into the game. We're tied up 39-all.
Yeah, what an incredible late game pull-up. I mean, usually when you see that lead happening, the other team gets a little bit discouraged, but no, Johan would just went in and was like, no, you know what, we're gonna pull ourselves up here. But we do see Stan responding back with a double kill here, trying to find another lead, and it looks like they're leading with 3, but it's really close, especially getting towards that end score.
It can always be demoralizing when you get back into the game. It's like, yeah, we overcame the 8-point deficit. You get it tied up, and then all of a sudden you're down by 4 again. It's like, oh dang, we just did it. It's always like you got to be able to execute on the back half. It's not just about getting back into the game. It's about finishing the game. You got to get yourself a lead right here. And while Magico staying alive is going to be an important factor. That I think that's the one thing that Centro Negra needs to clean up, is that their deaths are coming just a little bit too easy. Valuing their life more needs to be top priority. And so far, Magico, he keeps getting lit up, but he keeps staying alive, and that's what's important right now. Devs are not a commodity that you can give up whatsoever.
Well,
hey.
I think it jinxed him there, but yeah, it's down to Johan again. Oh, and he gets taken out as well. ESA Red not giving them any time to breathe here with 1 kill left on the board. I mean, they're just gonna go in.
Oh, they're all on top. Yeah, there you go. Too nice is gonna find the last one. I was like, they all wanted to go into that room, and Ampium's like, please come.
I beg of you, please. Yeah, that was an unfortunate. You know, it's good to see teams do a coordinated rush, but in that sort of a scenario, you know that someone is looking at you from way across that map, and you have to watch your ankles, because that map is so open. You know that you're gonna get cross-shot, and that's kind of what happened there.
Yeah, it's tough when you're spotting that back base. They have top control. It's like there's just nothing much you can do about it. Well, they're gonna fall, and unfortunately, they're 1 round away from top 8, so their tournament done. Right, they're a single elimination for them. Yep. Unfortunate. I think most weeks they get through, but ESA Red playing on a hot level today, and I'm excited to see them in the winners bracket, see how far they can go. I think next they're going to be going up against Incognito, which is being led by Carmea, the young gun. Carmea, you know, I always love this about Carmea. He started playing at Halo 5. I remember I saw him in the first tournament. I was like, dang, this guy's pretty good. And then I hit him up, and he gets on the mic. hey, what's up? He's like
Oh my
12 years old. You know what I'm saying? And now he's making his way into the pro scene. I think he's 17, still in high school, and
So
hitting
he's
up
still
the
a
pro.
baby.
Yeah, that's what I say. They had a team. So check this out. In Kansas City, the Luminosity picked up his team. It was him, Piggy Saiyan, Cycle, and I'm trying to remember the last one. All I know is it was 3 high schoolers. So it was like they would play in these tournaments, right? Because if you qualify for Pro Series, you have to like play on Thursday, or if they were gonna play in like the ESA fight nights on Fridays, they would have to take off school. they had excused absences to play Halo, and I'm like, how do you get that approved? You know what I'm saying? It's like that doesn't feel right.
Yeah, I do remember one of the players being like, hey, how much longer is this going to go? Because I have to wake up for school tomorrow.
This is a school night. It's like, oh, yeah, I forgot about that. I say some people want there to be a limit. You have to be like 18 years old. But I like it. Halo, one of the few esports that has like a lot of young guns. It kind of reminds me as like a mixture of like really old heads that like been playing forever, and then like the Rocket League style kids. Like Rocket League, they always have like the 14-year-olds that are pro. Like someone told me that if you turn 16, your Rocket League career is over. I'm like, dang.
Oh my god.
Yeah, but esports is always gonna be like that. I always find it interesting the old versus the young. But right now we have another matchup on our screen. Halo 5 Guardians, gonna be a mixture of Druck from the Kansas City Pioneers, Manny of the same team, Eco from Cloud9, and Collect from Space Station Gaming going up against Blicko Mode, which is Envor, formerly of Fnatic, just dropped last week. I don't want to put that salt in the wound, but he's going to get back on his high horse, qualified this week playing with the G2 boys, Precision and Shock, the duo from Gears of War, who transitioned to Halo earlier this year. They've been playing together, and Mortally, who's also just been a grinder earlier this season. So we got a mixture of different pro players from around the scene.
Yeah, this is going to be interesting. You said that it's like this mishmash today, and it absolutely is that. I love it, and it's just going to be interesting to see how all of these pros play well together, because I mean, well, who knows how often they've actually all played and practiced together. Like we saw ESA Red obviously having come together as a team, so now we get to see how they all synergize here.
That's a perfect opportunity. Yeah, like if you're a team that's up and coming, like this is like the perfect situation where you get to play against pro talent. Okay, Druck eventually found it. You get to play against pro talent, but you don't have to play against like the pro teams, right? So it's the perfect way to see where your ability is right now. Because when you're playing against like those pro coordinated teams, it can be daunting. That being said, these two mishmash teams, they're going right at each other, 2-2 tied up as we go into the central hill. This hill, this is the dirtiest hill you can get in. It's all about scrap time. It's top, middle, exposed to everything. It's a good luck getting more than 10 seconds at a time. It's going to be a tough look for either of these teams to get a clean setup.
Oh, the AR. Okay, the tracking was there. It was just a little bit delayed on the spectator screen. It's fine. They're finding the collections here. Yeah, this is a tough hill to try and get on. I mean, you see the scoring. It is slightly even on trying to hold this hill. This has to be the grossest spawn point I've seen.
It's tough, man. It's like there's no fun way to just be like, yeah, we're set up. Like they're just gonna funnel into us. It's like you're always having to like jump out, like go make sure you have your spawns. Like Mortally's like, yeah, I'm last alive. I gotta hide in this corner. Oh, they didn't see him. You saw them come out, like check, like, yeah, no one's coming from B. Now he's behind them all. They don't even know. Mortally trying to get the shots in, but this is the best spot that you can get for Halo 5 Guardians, right? Because you have hill and you've gotten control of both A and tower. This is forcing a spawn towards nest, and it makes these players have to like try to push into these closed corners where you can't see hill. Unfortunately for Halo 5 Guardians, I mean, they weren't able to hold it because Blicko Mode right back into that hill, getting time once again. And shout out to Envor staying alive right there. I don't know how he did it. Got around the corner.
Yeah, look at him using that illegal movement to stay alive and looking for anyone to connect the shot with. Oh, he almost found it. Was not able to carry out the final punch here. Unfortunate. But it looks like Halo Guardians might be able to take this hill here. I mean, they are holding it pretty strongly, but it sucks that they have to keep going around and defending this one spot that is so open.
And it's so funny, like they get in and they're like, okay, we gotta leave. We can't stay in any longer. It's like, so you're gonna see a lot of time burned off the game timer on the bottom half of your screen because of this hill. But look, snipers coming up soon. This could be like some of the more important kills of the match right here. Getting control of this hill and the sniper will set you up perfectly for the next set of rotations.
And it looks like they are trying to get trying to take out any of the stragglers here, trying to get back their point capture. I think they're going to be able to do it here.
Yeah, look at that. A nice clean 4 down. Drunk just came in by himself, got the cleanups, and look at this. Because it was 4 down, and look how they're already set up for the next hill. You couldn't ask for a better situation for this Halo 5 Guardians team. Oh my. What a team name. Siege, oh my Drunk. No, who was that?
That was
unfortunate. That's like, you know, sometimes you have to like be on the desk screen and it's just like, I know we're in a game. I really just want to unplug the controller right now. Mortally, once again, getting the crazy kill. But even though he got that kill, they just have no opportunity to get into the hill. I mean, look how close Halo 5 Guardians is to winning this game. They only need about 10 more seconds.
Yeah, I mean, they have it right there. They're pretty much locking it down, even with them losing 2 people. But I think they'll be okay here. They are able to also exchange 2 kills.
Oh, we got it at the last second. They're so close. There's barely any time. Mortally tried to get the kill. Oh my, he got pushed away. They just have to grab in. Mortally, he's contesting the hill. He got a sniper on the ground somehow. He gets out of the hill. It's captured. Oh, nothing Mortally could do. He was like a bright-eyed, you know, fresh kid off the school bus, and he came in. He's like, I got overshield. It's gonna be easy. 2 spike grenades, a frag, a repulse later, and he's like, I'm somehow one shot. Could not get it done. Oh, Halo 5 Guardians taking game 1, and we're going back to the streets once again for Slayer. Hopefully, you know, maybe this time will be the streets.
Yeah,
we'll get to see the Sentinel being play an impact, hopefully.
Yeah, I mean, look, Mortally did everything that he could. He did everything right, but it just wasn't enough because, you know, he's still outnumbered. But valiant try. I mean, if they still play at this level individually, I feel like they'll be fine on Slayer. So it'll be really fun to see. I don't know. Hopefully, this is only the second game that we're seeing, so maybe there won't be that streak of, hey, whoever wins game 1 gets game 2. But we'll see. This is single player. This is single elims. So
yeah, it's tough. Like we have like pro level players here, but if I had if I had to give the advantage, like Halo 5 Guardians should be the better team. I don't think. Okay. So like, the only player that hasn't like been consistently placing top 6 there is Collect, who's like a very new player to the scene, and like many are calling him like the new superstar. He's like absolutely transforming that Space Station Gaming roster. He's a walking double kill. That's all I'm gonna say. On the other side, you have 2 players from the Kansas City Pioneers. They consistently place top 6. And then you have Eco and world champion. You know, he's got the ring when he was playing with Splice back in the final year of Halo 5 Guardians. Now he has 2 championships already in Halo Infinite with that Cloud9 roster.
Absolutely, and you can see here, I mean, Envoy gets that kill on Collect. Unfortunate, as we have Caster's Curse. It's fine, but I mean, it's early on. It's 3-2. It's fine.
Yeah, the early game, who cares about it? Go down by 20.
Right?
You don't need to get any
maybe not. Maybe not that.
No, as long as you know you're gonna win. If you knew you were gonna win a game, go down by 30. You know what I'm saying? It's hype to get the comeback. You know, it's like you gotta be confident in your end game. Eco, confident in his ability to finish that kill. Shock gonna be able to clean him up. Look how fast Druck goes on that flank, but who else mortally shutting him down before he can do any damage. And like I said, man, this guy's a walking double kill. He gets the weapons. He gets everything he wants on the map. Collect is the next superstar of Halo Infinite. I'm telling everyone. I'm decreeing it right now. This guy is absolutely filthy on the sticks.
Ooh, okay. Oh, just passing off the weapon here. That's lovely. Great teamwork there. I mean, we're already seeing lots of coordination here as they are rotating, which is so good. Like making sure that they stick together. Oh God, the double kill. Oh, this is disgusting from Collect. Hello.
He's gotta go down to the courthouse this week. First name walking, second name double kill. There's no way this guy can keep going under whatever his parents gave him as a name. You know, wouldn't that be something? Someone actually legally changes their name to like an IGL or something. Oh, like an in-game tag, whatever they use. That would be just talk about terrible. Do not do that. Do not take my advice. But that being said, Halo 5 Guardian's been able to just consistently keep a nice, consistent lead throughout this game. If Blicko mode wants to be able to stop this, they're going to have to get control of the power weapons. The rocket's up right now. This is the time for Blicko mode to find the kills, get that rocket, and start putting up some points on the board.
Yeah, I'm wondering what's going on with Manny over there. I mean, we do see that he has gotten 7 assists, so it's not like he's not doing anything, which is good. But we do see him with, oh, he gets 1 kill now. But yeah, he has 7 assists, so that's good. He is probably cross-shooting for his teammates here. But we do see also Precision only sitting at 2 and 5 deaths here.
I thought you did the opposite of a caster's curse right there. What do you call that? Like, you blessed him. He's like, you're calling about. He's like,
I don't know.
He's 0-7. Like, you're like, and then all of a sudden he's like, yeah, let me get a double kill real fast. Let me start lighting up this scene.
Oh, JK, I was just kidding.
The Stella blessing coming through, making Manny start to find some kills, looking for another. Ooh, yes, yeah, that's a tough spot. Just no angle for him to leave. He thought his teammate might be able to get there in time. Did not happen. You can see all Blicko mode able to take control of that B lane and now work back through. But this is the problem. Blicko mode, they've been able to get these kills. They're starting to rally a little bit, but still down in the game. They're going to have to win this next fight, and it's going to be up to the duo of Shock and Precision. And there's a reason why these two team forever. Oh, man, the bait and switch was clean, but somehow Druk stays alive. That's crazy.
That was disgusting. Okay, 1v2. So usually in Halo, you can't successfully win a 1v2 because it just, I mean, it's just really hard to, but like seeing that, being able to play cover really well and shoot on rhythm, that was so great to watch.
Yeah, it all started like, so it was a 1v2, but Collect was like, yeah, I'm all the way at top purple, I'm gonna help. He got the spike grenades, he just threw them over there, said it's a Hail Mary, hopefully you stay alive around that pillar. Did just enough damage for Druk to feel confident on the reach out. He gets away with it. Oh my, Shock was playing so hard for those rockets. He was able to get the kill, but Druk comes in, gets the double. Those rockets still down. Precision Mortally trying to find the angle, and it looks like Mortally gonna be able to get away with those rocks.
Ooh, unfortunate miss there. But yeah, it seems like this is going to be just neck and neck. It's going to come down to who can get the final kill first, because it seems that they are just evenly matched here.
Wow, one shot Mortally. Yeah, I was about to say, that's the longest one shot I've ever seen someone be. It's like he just waited to get his shields back. And
oh my God.
He saw the light of the tunnel. He was just about to get him back, and they immediately just put him down. And that's you know, always a tough look. But finally, the leads change. Blicko mode able to go up by 1. Maybe use that to gain some momentum in this match. Shock and Mortally, the two players. Look at them. Identical stat lines, 10, 4, and 9 between them. They're trying to rally this team to a victory.
Yeah, look at that 34 and 34. It's neck and neck. I mean, they're just going at it. Like, I feel like there are a lot of exchanges and they're able to just keep it even, and they are getting the rotations on the weapons here and using all of the equipment properly. So it's just gonna come down to the final kill.
On board, did the stick go through? I was enough to push him into the lane, and Mortally comes in. He gets a double kill. And now the Stalker rifle. Oh my gosh! He wanted it all! Gets the triple, Mortally! Pulls him up by 2. I love the confidence from this young guy. I met him over at Kansas City. He was feeling really good about his chances. They didn't go quite as far as they wanted, but he's an absolute beast on the map.
Yeah, that was absolutely disgusting. You can see the confidence in the moves here and now too. Just sometimes you just need to get a nice streak going, and that's all you need to get that boost. And Mortally trying to find more connections here, but unable to get that angle quite right here. And maybe he can catch someone out rotating, but he ends up getting killed himself. Unfortunate, but someone had to end his run, right?
Someone has to stop it at some point, right? And now, you know, this is what you call in chess the end game, right? You're up by 2 kills. You have a pawn, essentially, for Halo 5 Guardians. You got to be able to find the mating pattern and get yourself into the next round. Collect was able to get that shotty. That's going to be a big help to the team. And now it's going to be coming down to this fight right here.
Yeah, it's so close, but we do see Guardians pulling up ahead. Oh, 47. I mean, we see Collect with the Bulldog, and I think, yep, there we go. I was just going to say, I think he can do some real damage with that, and he absolutely did. Now they're up at 48, but they need to be careful. I mean, there is that anxiety of them being able to close this out, but if they lose, they're not going to be able to.
No more deaths to give up. And well, Precision's able to get one. It gets him one step closer. They know where two of these players are. Collect checks his corner. No
Oh my
one's
god,
there.
that was so risky.
Oh, come on. Oh, Oddwar's in trouble. They're going to try to hunt him down. Okay. They're slowing down.
Look at how carefully Blicko Mode is playing. It is good to see that they can control their pacing, but it came a little too late in the game where they are fighting for their lives. Oh, they did get the connect, though.
That kill would have put out 49 if they would have stopped
Yeah,
that player
I
from
know.
trading out. It would have been 49,
Oh.
49. So close on the comeback.
Unfortunate.
For
I
the
mean,
cat
hey,
ears.
look, yes, I have the cat ears too. I love it. But yeah, no, they did a great job. Blicko Mode, they are capable of controlling the map flow and everything. But I think that awareness just came a little bit too late. But it's good that they figured it out, right? Just, you know, that's gotta get a little bit faster. So hopefully for next time. But unfortunately, this is single elim. So
Yeah, that was what I was saying. You know, maybe they can figure it out in the lower bracket. Oh, it's round two, single elim for them. That's a tough look. That's the problem when you come in with the mishmash pickup squads is your seeding kind of gets affected by it, and unfortunately they got an early matchup that just proved to be a little bit too much. Halo 5 Guardians, oh hey, talk about getting some good practice in the early rounds. That's like that's a team that you're used to facing towards the semifinals or winners finals. Now they get out of the way early. They're gonna have to be feeling pretty confident going into the rest of this bracket.
hey, that's great. Yeah, I mean, and they did a bang up job of taking the first two games too. I mean, they fought tooth and nail, and it got a little bit close on Slayer. So hopefully that was a warm up that'll keep them going for a while.
Yeah, absolutely. I think we have round 3 ready to go. I'm hoping we got some of these teams ready to get into it. But before we do that, let's go talk to Yeso and see what he thinks about this early tournament.
All right, folks, a couple sets into the day, and we've already gotten some really good action so far. Let's start with our first set there. Of course, we talked at the top of the show, right? Esports Arena Red and Blue coming into today, looking to build off of what they did last week. I think certainly both walking away, knowing that they took some positive steps last time, but still hoping for more, and it seems like they're moving in the right direction. And it's important to remember, with the Monday tournaments, the format's a little different than normal, right? It's not double elimination front to back. You have to make it to top 8 to earn the right for double elim. So if you, in this case, come into a bracket that has 27 teams, you've got to win at least one set to get to top 8 to earn that spot in double elimination. And so that meant that squads had to come in and perform right away, or your day is done early. And Esports Arena Red did that. They take on Sintenegra. This is a team that is really, really strong. They were in grand finals last Monday and were beating really solid teams, and they took the Torrent squad that ended up winning last week to game 3 both times they played, in winners finals and in grand. So that's a Sintenegra team coming off of a really good performance. And Esports Arena Red looked really good in that series. Game 1 was really tight. Of course, we ended up with the King of the Hill tiebreaker, and Esports Arena Red won that. Then they take the 2-0 grabbing game 2. That gets them into double elim, which is huge. So well played from the squad there. Now, we'll have to see now what they can do from now on, but this is kind of one of those signature wins that you're looking for to really kind of kickstart the team, really build that momentum. And of course, you know, a lot of folks will say, well, you know, Sintenegra's not like a Fnatic, they're not a Cloud9, a Sentinels, kind of one of these top teams. But when you look at, you know, kind of below the S tier and A tier squads, Sintenegra is a squad right near the top of those B tier teams. Really good. They can take great sets off of really good teams. So that is a set that you're feeling really good about. Then, of course, we jump up to Blicko Mode and Halo 5 Guardians, and that was another really fun set there, especially Blicko Mode late. We get Mortally with the triple kill to keep things close at the end of that Slayer game. Blicko Mode trying to force it to game 3. But when you look at the squad for Halo 5 Guardians, they've got a mix of the KCP squad. They got Collect on there. That is a stacked team, and you're going to be hard-pressed to beat them most days of the week. And ultimately, they take the 2-0. So both of those teams move on. We do have our top 8 set, so important to mention: Halo 5 Guardians, Crowd Pleasers, Incognito, Esports Arena Red, Fnatic, The Breach, Oxygen, and BBG. That is our top 8 as it stands right now. So now it gets really fun here as the day continues. But our next sets are ready to go. I'm going to hand it back over to Stella and Tools. Let's keep it rolling, folks. How's we doing?
I love to hear from Yesa. He just makes me happy. You know what I'm saying? He's such a great guy. Yesa, whenever I'm in Anaheim, bro, we gotta go get drinks. So we'll have some fun. That being said, so we're back. We're gonna be having a great time. I'll get my crush out of the way. I had to shout out Yesa. I think we're going into the Incognito matchup versus ESA Red next. We're officially in our double elimination bracket. So top 8 round 1. Here we come. But I believe we're going to be jumping into this Incognito ESA Red matchup. And so far, Incognito up 1-0 as they head into the Slayer.
Well, they are ESA Rad, though. I mean, petition to change it to Rad instead of Red, because
I'm down. That's one signature on change.org.
Awesome. Cool. Yeah, I'm excited. Incognito's one of those teams that every time I've cast for ESA, like they've always been kind of one of the top teams to look for. So it'll be interesting to see them go up against ESA Red, who are clearly holding their ground just as well up against any other team. So it'll be cool to see how they do against these bigger names, especially with these mishmash of pro players on separate teams. So again, it's just a really exciting way to end your Monday night.
Hey, I'm gonna say Monday. You come home from work, or I guess in the case of this Incognito team, high school. You get on the sticks. You're like, let me play some Esports Arena today, and you go through your bracket. You get top 3. You earn a nice little bit of cash to go home with. There's nothing better to a day, especially on a Monday. Monday's always the worst day of the week, but with Esports Arena throwing on some Halo tournaments, it's the best day of the week for the Halo community. Come play some nice series, get to play against some of the better teams, a little bit of cash in the pocket. Could you ask for more?
No, I don't think so. And it's also Tyson week too, so you definitely can't ask for any more. You got your nuggies, you got competitive gameplay. I mean, you got it all. Hey,
yeah, you come home, heat up a plate of those nuggies. I always get the boneless, the sticky ones. You know what I'm saying?
Sticky?
You know what? It has like the sauce. I always call it sticky chicken. I don't know if that's like a West, like I don't know if it's like a West Coast. Do you call it sticky chicken? Like,
what are you talking about?
Someone in Twitch chat's gonna know. If you know, you know. It's like if it's like the barbecue sauce. If it has the barbecue coating, like I always call it sticky chicken. Because it's sticky. They're sticky. They're sticky.
What
nuggies.
What?
No, someone's gonna have my back. I'm not the weird one, okay? I'm gonna say that. No. I go to the thing. If I go to like the grocery store or whatever, they have some of that Tyson chicken in the heater thing. I'm like, I want some of the sticky chicken.
It's not labeled sticky chicken. Anyways, whatever. We do see Snipe Down on Incognito's team here, which we were looking forward to. Actually, we were talking off camera, not talking about sticky chicken.
No, not talking about sticky chicken. This is an interesting team, right? So Mickwin, he's teamed with Snipe Down before. He's not allowed in official HCS competitions right now because, let me see. He worked on the game, right? He was an employee of 343, game tested the game all throughout its cycle. He decided, hey, I really like this game. I'm going to try competing again. So he left 343 right after the game came out, and he's going to start competing next year, but he's still allowed to compete in these Esports Arena tournaments. Used his team with Snipe Down all the way back at Halo 5 as next he picks up the kill at the skewer. And then Carmea, the young gun, working with Vetra, another young Halo player, just turned 18 this year, player for Complexity right now. So a very interesting roster that we have going up against this ESA team.
Yeah, I was going to say Carmea and Vetra are definitely the players that I've always kept my eyes on, so seeing them kind of come together. And I remember you were telling us about Mickwin before, and what dedication, leaving 343 so that he could compete. I mean, I'm sure there were other reasons, but still, it's pretty good dedication here. Now, this map, it is a little bit harder to get melee kills, I feel, because it's really easy to see someone coming your way down that hallway.
Ooh, yo, nice little shot. Stan against Vetra gets the job done. Oh man, one thing I will say, Stella, yeah, I think one of your favorite weapons on this map. The first time we're seeing it in competitive Halo, I don't think anyone has it in the hands right now, but the skewer making an appearance. You know, little action, some heavy sniper bullets coming. Ooh, my great nades from Stan to get the double.
Yeah, absolutely. The skewer here, it's great. I feel like it would be great on this map because there are these long sight lines, right? But even if you do turn a corner, if you are good at the hip fire, I mean, it rewards you for being able to take on close and long range fights. So it's great. But, I mean, oof, unfortunate. Honestly, the BR is just so great, especially in ranked. I mean, you just can't go wrong with it. No. It gives you distance and close range. So... yeah, I don't know, but the skewer's my baby. And the fact that there's the grapple shot here, ugh, that so combination is just disgusting.
The skewer is so beefy. You shoot it, it's like, boom. It's like, ooh, you're shooting like a big gun. You know what I'm saying? I love the sound design. You know, that being said, ESA Red kind of spanking on Incognito right now. Sniped out and Mick would not have the greatest time versus this team. And maybe this is ESA Red's tour this week where they're proving people wrong. I mean, holy, they're coming out. I mean, you know, the average esports, but not even a Halo fan, the average esports fan knows who Snipedown is. You know what I'm saying? And if you come out, you win a map, you win a series against Snipedown, well, that's something to write home about. You know what I'm saying? And right now, ESA Red up to the task, up by 8, now 7 as Mikwin finds a kill across the map.
Yeah, and of course, there is still time for Incognito to come back. It's not too big of a lead. We are still in the 20-point. I mean, well, now ESA Red is in 30, but I mean, it's not impossible for them to come back from. And we do see Snipedown getting that nice double there. But, I mean, they've got a lot of work to do if they want to come back. And again, you were talking about what happens when you throw together a group of players. I mean, we kind of do see that happening. They are all very strong players on their own, but how well do they really synergize?
Yeah, it's always tough, you know. It's like there's call-outs, and then there's like that unspoken trust and knowledge that you have with like a team. And I think you're seeing the difference right now. As ESA Red, they are communicating with each other, they're cleaning up each other's kills. That being said, Incognito's in a great spot right now. They have the sword. They're coming back into this game. Oh, he had the sword. Snipedown, gets taken down. The BR strong enough, man. He got taken down mid-lunge. You just saw it fly through your screen. Sword gonna be moving hands to ESA Red.
Yeah, okay, now it is a 4-point difference, so they did end up catching up, but they're still a little bit behind, and we do see that Ampium and Too Nice have the most points out of everyone here, which is not looking great for Incognito.
No, you gotta be able just to start winning your fights handedly, and I think that's the biggest problem is Incognito go around the corner, they try to take the shots, and suddenly there's 2-3 players from ESA ready to take the fights every single time. Nexi. Ooh, you see that's the fight. You see that Carmeo wants Nexi to reach out right there, but Nexi's like, nah, I'm just gonna play my life. We have a lead. I have my teammates behind me. There's no reason for me to take a one-on-one fight. I'm not that stupid. I'm gonna be able to have my teammates help. But in the meantime, look at that. Snipedown was able to grab the overshield, that bottom middle, and he's trying to get away, and he throws himself off the map. Too Nice was able to get the kill on the overshield.
Oh, no.
Just nothing going right for Incognito.
Yeah, I mean, we're coming up very closely. They are trying to make their way back, but it seems like they're just not able to match the flow that ESA Red is putting up here, and they're not able to fully respond back, which is interesting because all of these players are, again, very capable, but they're just not able to combat that.
The double team. Incognito, they're only down by 3. Plenty of opportunity to get back into this game, but they have to start winning some crucial fights. Look at Snipedown. That's a man that's paranoid of every corner on the map. You see him doing the 3, and he doesn't check the most important one. You did a 360, and you can't check that corner. No, Snipedown goes down. Mikwin's in trouble. Oh, suddenly ESA Red's looking great. Oh my, what a sneaky beaver hiding behind the Mohawk. I
mean, you know what? It's. I give one blessing, and you're just giving all the curses here. It's fine. It's fine.
I'm gonna curse everyone. In a past life, I'm a witch. You know what I'm saying? I love the dark arts. I want to curse every Halo player. If I'm on your broadcast, I hope your Halo career goes down the drain. God. Oh, Stan able to get a kill. Looking for the next. Oh, I am a curse. Oh, my world starred by Carmea. Oh, no. Carmea finds another.
Okay, this is okay. So it is getting a little bit more even. I mean, we're 41 and 43. We just need to make sure that Incognito does not accidentally peek too much or take on too many people at once. Obviously, that was a situation that was really rough, and we do see one of them going down as they do not check the corner. It's a bit unfortunate here. Incognito just not able to really figure out the flow of this map and where exactly they need to be looking.
The Silver Shield coming up is going to be vital. These teams' success, and Mikwin getting the double kill. Is that large enough? Oh, Carmea gets the overshield on at the nick of time, and suddenly we're tied up. Everything going in the favor of Incognito. They start to rev in the late game. Carmea hunting down his prey. Not able to find him around the corner. Ehu, lucky job by ESA Red to get away from that overshield. It's going to burn off some this time. And look at that. Carmea not able to use any of that overshield. We're still tied.
They need to be careful. They are getting very risky with some of these maneuvers here, and with the sword, you're not going to be able to do anything with that from here. So they are just trying to wait and play patiently. I mean, we do see them slowing down, which is great, because what their problem was that they were rushing into spots and just accidentally getting shot from around the corner. So it's good that they're taking it slower, but I mean, are they able to actually make it back?
I like how Mikwin went around the corner. He saw 3 players. He's like, yeah, no, just gonna turn around, get the sword out. You can come to me. I'm not moving.
Yeah, thank God, because again, sometimes it's okay to be patient, right?
2 players went underneath him. 2 went underneath. Oh no! Oh no! I think he was a little too far in.
Yeah.
Yeah, it just made some noise, and they're like, yeah, we know where you're at.
Oh, that's unfortunate. Now they are up 41. Oh, okay.
Next he's hiding in the corner. What a rat. Oh, the rats get exterminated. God. And they threw themselves off the map. The one thing you couldn't do. You were at 49 kills. Now you're at 48. You've given them life.
What? Okay. Well, there is. Oh my God. This suddenly just got so anxious. Oh my goodness. And they do have the skewer. They need to be careful. They need to make every shot last if they're going to win this. But we too see Amphium just trying to play this corner here.
Oh my, shredded.
Oh no.
The death comes same. Okay, next he gets it. I was about to say, I was like, oh, they gave up the kill, but at the last second.
Oh my God.
Oh my, what a finish, huh? Oh, I thought
that was so nerve-wracking. Like, what even happened? What was going through their heads? I mean, they threw themselves off the map, gave them an extra life, but they still ended up, they just wanted to make it a little bit more exciting.
Hey, throwing for content. If there's someone who knows how to do it, it's ESA Red. They're throwing for the content. They're like, we need to have a good show. We need to make sure that every round is close. And we're going to be going to game 3. At the end, when they double teamed, like at the very last kill right there, when the Incognito got that kill, I was like, oh, I think this is done. I think they're going to get it. And then suddenly a flurry of kills go to the favor of ESA Red, and we're moving on into game 3 back to streets, but for some strongholds this time. And well, this is I like to call it the pendulum map, because it's gonna swing one way, and then if you lose your control, it's gonna swing the other. So easy to manipulate the spawns on this map to make it so you can go on 100, 150 point runs. It's not unusual to see.
Oh yeah, it's definitely one of those smaller feeling maps just because it's so fast from going from one point to the other. So it's going to be really easy for teams to just kind of keep out rotating and just taking things one by one. So we'll see. I mean, I don't know. I feel like ESA Red might actually win this because they have a lot of coordination. I mean, you could, even though they did throw themselves off the map last match, you did still see their coordination. And they were able to make it back from a really bad situation.
I'm gonna say it. Snipe down loses to Too Nice. Like there's gonna be some words on Twitter. Let's just say that you come out, you throw out the props on Twitter. If that's the case, I'm ready for it. I'd love to see the upset, but this Incognito roster, I mean, it's star-studded. I mean, you have Vetra, who is the prize golden boy of that complexity roster. Snipe Down, who is, I mean, a superstar and a model in the Halo scene. I mean, if there's someone you want to try to become, it's Snipe Down. And then Mikwin, a legendary player in the top 25 of all time for Halo history. You got Carmea, the young and upcoming gun. I mean, if ESA Red can pull this upset off, that's something you put on the resume.
Yeah, absolutely. And we do see Incognito holding pretty strong here with their points. They are getting the rotates down. I mean, yeah, we're not going to know until like at least maybe like 30 more seconds into the game.
you gotta play for your shot, but this is where it gets dangerous, right? You see ESA Red 3 down and the trip cap's in effect, and they know the spawns. And what's dangerous about this is, look, they're just gonna be able to collapse in on C. So even though you think you have quick access to C, maybe you can stop the bleed, it's not gonna happen. The collapse comes in, and suddenly you see yourself frantically looking for a home base. They finally are able to get out of the trip cap, but still no map control, no power weapons to use. This is looking all for Incognito. Oh my, Mickwin. Yeah, a shotgun, close quarters, like, yeah. I'm not gonna say it's inexcusable. It's a little inexcusable. Just couldn't get the reticle into the right spot. He falls.
That's fine.
Is it fine? Is it fine?
You know, it's fine for my team ESA Red, okay? Because I came out so confidently about them, and then they were unable. They're still unable to find a footing right now. I mean, I don't know what it is. Ooh, that's embarrassing.
Stiped has this tendency not to check his corners. He went through that corner. There was a guy behind him the entire time. I was holding my breath. He just gets back smacked with the rockets. That's a tough look. Oof. And finally, ESA Red has an opportunity here to get some hills of their own. Stan trying to strong side his way in that hill, and well, he does strong side proud, putting that head to the ground, staying alive and able to capture a hill, and finally points on the board for ESA Red.
Yeah, good for them being able to get that there, and Stan holding his own here, making sure that he could defend the point, and he's just staying here making sure that he can defend it as much as he can. But I mean, okay. Yeah, I mean, he still got the kill, but if he had landed that first shot, that he definitely would have been able to take the second person that slid in, but unfortunately it was not enough. And it looks like Incognito is taking back control, and they are going for that trip cap. That is just disgusting.
I'm gonna see this from Vetcher, right? He sees his teammates go down. He's like, oh, I think they're gonna spawn out. He immediately tries to put damage down towards A, trying his best to stay alive. Everyone just missing the shotgun shots today. A little bit of a cursed bulldog. But you can see ESA Red coming up quickly off that spawn. But look, Stan's the last alive. He doesn't know. He disappeared. Make one for the overkill. Are you kidding me?
Oh, no. You know what? I've had that happen to me so many times. I can't even say anything, but that has to be... That does not feel good at all. Look at this movement here from Mickwin, just being able to... trying to hold out. I mean, I thought he was going to be able to get out of that, but that movement, keeping his enemy from really figuring out where he was, that was incredible.
The blessings can only last for so long. You know, at some point they had to come to an end.
Yeah.
That finally the classic Stella curse comes in. No more life for Mickwin, but we'll see if he's able to. Hey, instant classic from here on out. You know what I'm saying? Nexi with the rockets. He's nothing but perfect with them. No curse here. Nexi able to get the double kill. But he's looking. Oh, that nade comes in. Maya taking him. Hey, you know what? Double kill. I'll take it. Good. Yeah. Trade.
No, but I mean, it's good, but that's not doing anything for their team here. They still only have 19 points on the board. I mean, that was cool and all, but they need to do something with these kills, and they just aren't able to capitalize off that right now.
Yeah, it's just a tough look. I mean, it's just the overwhelming pressure from this Incognito roster. They've been able to do more with their 3 and 4 downs. Like, they get the team wipe, and they're instantly pushing for the trip cap, and that's why this is the pendulum map. It swings so heavily, because when you're pacing, that's when the game gets crazy, right? You're starting to be able to dictate when they can get into the hill. So even if you go 3-4 down, if you're the team that has advantage, like what, you're giving up a single hill because you already have the trip cap. Like, it's so tough to break out of the cycle.
Yeah, especially on streets. Again, the flow with this map is just so fast, so it's really easy to get from another point to another. So you know that you only have a specific amount of time before you start to get overpowered by the enemy team coming in.
And this is probably Halo Infinite's smallest map, which is, I think a lot of people think it's Aquarius because it feels so small, but I think Streets is probably a smaller map, and I gotta say, I want more. Give me some more just close, tight battle maps, because I love the way that Streets play. It's just very high octane, aggressive. gunplay. You have the rockets, the shotgun to play around. It's just so much fun to play. But as we're talking about how much fun it is to play, it's also fun to get back into the game. ESA Red on a bit of a run of their own. I think there's about, 70 unanswered points for them. They've been able to start putting in some work as Ampion tries to set up for those rockets.
Yeah, we do see them coming up, but is it going to be enough here? I mean...
Ooh, Nick one got away. Ooh, he got cursed.
Well, yeah, he did. I was like, did he though? I don't think so. Yeah, unfortunate. Oh!
had a little bit of technical difficulties, but we're back better than ever. I am Tools, joined by Stella. And Stella, what happened in the last game? Let's get everyone up to date.
Yeah, let me check my handy dandy score sheet. Yeah, so actually Incognito did end up winning 2-1. So the score is now 2-1. They won in the Stronghold with 250 to 224. So it was kind of close, you know?
Way closer than it was in the early game. Let's just say that. Getting back into that. Unfortunately, ESA Red's winner bracket run is gone, but they still have some chances in the elimination bracket. So we'll be excited to keep up to date with that one. ESA Red coming out a lot stronger than I think a lot of people thought they would. Now, Incognito, they move forward, and they're going to be going up against the Halo 5 Guardians roster that we saw a little bit earlier. So this is a true, you get into those 8s discords, the pro players playing around. This is truly feels like just a mishmash of all the pro players trying to compete in a tournament.
Yeah, it's going to be interesting because, we're going to see a lot of pro players that know each other playing against each other as well. So it'll be really funny to see how they do against each other now. So it looks like game 1 will be live fire on Strongholds.
Yeah, I'm excited
Strongholds
for that.
on live fire. My bad. Yeah.
Because we get a sniper rifle on the map, and we have Mr. Snipe Down. And you know what? If you have sniper in your name, you better be good with it. I don't think there's many people better than Snipe Down on sniping on the map. So hopefully he gets that thing in his hands. He puts it to work. Obviously, you have Miquin on the team as well, so he could be taking over that responsibility at any time. And we're talking about Collect, how he's coming up on the other side for his Halo 5 Guardians roster. He's an absolute superstar in the making. I'm interested to see how he competes against Miquin and Snipe Down working together. And then you have the KCP boys, the Pioneers, two of Manny and Druck working with each other, so that will always be an interesting matchup. And then Eco, Cloud9 championship, a world championship. I mean, just simple things for Eco. It's not like he has anything else to flex on the people. But yeah, the sniper rifle in this game is so much fun. I'm ready to see Snipe Down or someone get it. The sound is, it's like, ooh, okay, yeah.
Well, honestly, I prefer the skewer. I like the sniper, but I prefer the skewer because I feel like it's just so much more rewarding when you actually get a kill. But I love the sniper because it does reward you for even getting, body shots, right? Like it takes off their armor. So if your teammate is crossfiring, it's just insta kill anyways. So it's so great.
You like the one shot, one kill,
I do. Yeah. I do.
But you just hit the head. That's what people say. You just gotta be better. That's the way that they'll take it. But you get 8 bullets. That's the one thing I like is that the skewer, it's very high risk, high reward. You only get one. The sniper, you can see people moving with it. Carmea just said, "Hey, yeah, no hiding from me. I'm coming back. I'm taking out." Look how aggressive he just can't move. So, oh my God, he's stuck in. Carmea. Oh Overshield's on its way. You better run.
Oh no, Carmea was being an absolute menace there. What? They just let him get away with that. Oh my God, that was incredible.
I like it's just like sub players. It's like these new the zoomer players. They just can't stand still. And he gets rewarded for sliding away. He gets into the little corner. He's like, yeah, give me a free back. I'll take it. Eco though, he was able to get that overshield and really neutralize the play to start. Incognito scores early on, but Eco getting control of the spawn. C should quickly move hands if he can win this fight. Oh my, Petra's shutting him down though.
Yeah, I feel like this is going to be a pretty even matchup again. It's just kind of a mix-up of a lot of pro players that know each other that are going up against each other. And it's going to be, ooh, okay, all right, Vetra, double kill there. Collecting on Manny.
Did he not leave the game? That's so unfortunate. So someone joined. Long shot 1079433 joined the game. Wow. So all I'm going to say is you join a game and you see 8 pro players, you're like, let me keep joining.
What's that one gif where you walk in through the door and then walk back out from The Simpsons? Yeah, that was.
That's a good one. That's a good one. I like that. I always my favorite meme right now is they don't know I'm X. I think cracks me up. They're just sitting in the corner.
Yes, yeah.
It's they don't know that I'm top 500 in Halo Infinite. It's like there's a reason why they don't know, brother. Oh.
God, yeah, my favorite is the they don't know I'm Elden Lord from Elden Ring. I'm like,
No.
I know. I'm so sad just sitting in the corner. Well, we are waiting for...
I was going to say, there needs to be like a day of the week that's acceptable for everyone just to post their accomplishments. You know what I'm saying? Like, a lot of people are like, oh, I did something fun and I'm not talking about it, and then no one knows about it. But it's like, I feel like you should be able to flex your little fun things that you did this week.
That's what Twitter's for. You can flex at any time.
Twitter's
What do you mean?
Twitter's a unique beast. You know what I'm saying? It's like there needs to be that no consequence day where it's like it's only positivity, because I love my Twitter. It's positive. I go and I'm like, the toxicity sometimes gets to me. There just needs to be the no judgment Twitter day where you can post whatever
toxicity gets
it is.
to you, but you play Halo.
Yeah, well, I'm toxic. People can't be toxic to me. I think that's how it's supposed to go, right? I'm pretty sure Britney Spears said that in her famous song, Toxic.
Really?
Toxic, yeah.
Okay.
But are you a Britney Spears fan?
I like Britney Spears. I'm not like a
love
diehard
Britney
fan, but I
Spears.
like her.
I am the diehard fan. I read the book.
Are you?
No,
Okay.
no, not really. But I listened to a podcast about Britney Spears. Ever since then, I've always been like, I like Britney Spears. Plus, her song "Toxic" bangs. Like, talk about being ahead of its time. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, absolutely. Such a good song. So yeah, we are being told that Incognito only needs 230 points and Halo 5 needs 250. So that is what we're going into with this match. Now that we got rid of Longshot, whatever his name was.
60 day, thankfully he was able to get the 12,000th version of that gamer tag. Collect, able to get the sniper and the overshield early on. Love to see that. Incognito, they got the little bit of the early scoring the first time around. This time Halo 5 Guardians able to get everything they need. Collect's just been searching for something. He's like, I got an overshield and a sniper rifle, and no one's making themselves to my way. He's eventually able to find the first. Come on, get in.
Ooh.
He's so aggressive.
Okay,
Just
here we
comes
go.
to your face. I
Nice.
love Collect and how aggressive he is on the map. He's like, yeah, I have a sniper. I don't care. I'm just going to keep moving forward. But eventually, Mikwin cuts it down short. The nade comes through. A transfers, but so does C. Halo 5 Guardians still controlling this game.
Yeah, and Halo 5 was the team that needed 250 points, 20 above, 20 more than Incognito. So, I mean, they want to get this lead as fast as possible.
Yeah, look, I mean, they're just out-rotating. This is a masterclass on, we're not going to fight you. We're just going to move on the map, and you just have to keep up with it. As B transfers over to Incognito, A goes to Halo 5 Guardians, but finally the kills happen at the right time. Vetra just missing the mark with that sniper rifle, but finally points on the board for Incognito.
Yeah, and I mean, Guardians wants to get on this rotation again. Whatever they were doing at the beginning, they need to get going again. But it looks like they are just getting taken out one-on-one because they're not able to actually take these fights together. So we do see Snipedown actually going back to where his team is spawning, which was a great call. But yeah, he does need to be able to actually lay down some cover fire for his teammates here.
A shout out. Eco got a new coach. His name was Owen. 0-3 because he's 0-3 right now on the map. Guys just trying to search for a kill.
Oh my god.
Eco, come on, go find the one. As he's searching across the way. It's just no one wants to make themselves present for Eco to clean up anything. Here we go. Hey, the breadstick, the Olive Garden sponsorship. Come on. The second. Come on. There we go.
Okay.
Let's go, Eco. He gets out of the early game. Finally gets to his team. Gonna find themselves in the lead with the trip cap in effect. Perfect opportunity for Eco Smith now to start running away.
Yeah, that was beautiful there. And ooh! He tried to come up against this entire team, Guardians, that's just on the point, but was not able to make it. Looks like they're holding pretty strong. Yeah, Guardians just found their groove after the restart, and they've just been able to hold their ground with rotates here. It's a little bit unfortunate for Collect there, but I mean, they're still holding strong. They're still able to take these team fights together, which is something that's really important.
Little snipe shot from Druck right there. He pings up two. Can he get the third? No! Vetra had the perfect angle. Talk about a pre-fire. He's trying to get the hill by himself, but Collect finally finds the kill coming in, being that savior at the last second But oh my, I thought the sniper was going to connect for Druck, and it was just Vetra who was just pinpointing that corner. He's like, you come around, I'm going to put some shots in. But was not able to stay alive for long enough. The lead continues to grow for Halo 5 Guardians. Now remember, Incognito do add 20 points to their total, so essentially they're at 72 right now. They will win the game if they get to 230. And they're finally able to put 2 on the board. This is an opportunity for them to potentially start pushing for a trip cap as they start getting kills to go in their favor.
Yeah, I mean, they're doing pretty well here right now. 109 points against 61. They do need to get their... Ooh, okay. It's just Druck. It's fine. It's just one person. It's fine. They are able to actually coordinate really well here and look at all their angles, but we do see Vetra trying to find an opening here. Notices that there is someone still on C, and it's Chu, so he's going to back off here. Look, I love watching players know when to leave, except for it didn't really work out in his favor there because, my goodness, Druck and Collect are getting so aggressive. It's been so good seeing Collect be as fast-moving and aggressive as he is right now.
Yeah, those two, they're just known for their not caring about anyone or anything on the map. They're like, oh yeah, you expose yourself, I'm coming. I am just going to push forward. The embodiment of holding down the W key as they just continue to just onslaught and find range, and he go with that beautiful nade. Talk about a great nade. Not only does he get the kill, but he doesn't damage his teammate in the same point. It's like, yeah, you just put down a gift from the heavens to save B for your team.
Yeah, the perfect geometry and knowing how exactly to throw the nade so it does that perfect amount of damage and doesn't hurt your teammates is just such peak knowledge here. And we do see Guardian still holding pretty strong, and remember they needed they needed 250 points, so they're easily making that up right now.
Yeah, they're just they're kind of just cruising, and we haven't really talked about Manny too much, but he's sitting at 13 and 10. Yeah. And oh wow, the new combo actually connected. That's a rare sight in Halo Infinite. And oh, he's just being a look at Druck. Druck got the triple kill. Manny helped facilitate it, but Druck was like, yeah, once again, just in the face, gets behind 2, immediately pushes into the 3rd, and that's gonna earn themselves a trip cap. And as well, I think Manny got the sniper rifle to go with it.
That was absolutely disgusting. Yeah, we do see that Guardians are just rotating in response to whatever Incognito does. So Incognito's just not able to hold much of the points for too long.
Ooh, this is the time. Yeah, they're down in the game, but you've given Snipe down the sniper rifle. This is the point in the game. This could be the point that we look back to where Incognito start to win the game. It's going to be up to Snipe down to hit some critical shots. And while Miklin's running away, this could be the perfect chase opportunity. Oh, no! Just a miss. Oh, another miss. Oh, no. Snipe down.
Yeah, just a little too fast there. Just wasn't expecting someone to come. Oh, can he connect here? He did. He got Druck taken out, but they still have 3 up. And, I mean, they still do have 2 points. So Snipedown has to do something to help out his team make an opening here. Now, they are down 2. Collect and Manny, I mean, one of the most aggressive players, but it feels like Snipedown is just constantly running damage control here.
Snipedown eventually found his mark. He's like, yeah, they're trying to get away from me. I have both the power weapons. I need to be able to find these kills. And look at this, a complete reversal of what we saw earlier. A trip cap now for Incognito. Although Snipedown hasn't hit these shots with a sniper rifle, he's demanded respect on the map, and while he almost took someone's head right off spawn.
Yeah.
Oh my, that's the thing with Halo Infinite. This game, there's a lot of spawn points where you can manipulate just spawners into your reticle. It happens so often, and when you have a sniper, it can be an absolutely devastating combination.
Yeah, I'd like to know that power, please. Thank you.
It's called having no life and playing this game for like 20 hours in the first year, like all these pros have had. You know, this is their job.
Yeah.
They know all the little ins and outs that our tiny brain that's filled with non-Halo information cannot keep up with. I mean, I swear some of the stuff that these guys do when it comes to spawn manipulation is just grimy. And
it looks like. Yeah, it looks like, I was just gonna say, it looks like Collect actually has the sniper now, so with 1 shot left.
Close.
Yeah, real close right there.
Sick. Oh, he dropped. No, he still has it. Look at that BR skin. Ooh, I love white and red. little detour for now. Look at the kill column on Halo 5 Guardians. They're all like putting in the effort right now. Everyone just sharing equal parts of the burden, and well, they've been able to get back into the control of this game. Now, this game a little bit closer than you expected. If you're tuned in for the first time, we are on a reset. Incognito only need 230 points to win, but Collect has a sniper rifle, and this could be a nail in the coffin if he can start hitting some critical shots.
Yeah, like that one? Okay, great. Yeah, no, perfect. Thank you for that example. That was crispy.
Like the Tyson chicken that comes out of my oven every single time.
Oh my god. Okay. Anyways, yeah.
Yeah,
Incognito's
another
coming
one. There we
up.
go.
They're trying to go for that triple cap there. I mean, they might be able to get this. They are. Ooh, I mean, Collect is trying to find any way to try to defend this, though, so I don't know. They did get the rotate on B at least, but that's not going to give them any points here, and they really need to get back on the board.
Like, Collect's being so creative with his positioning on them. Oh, hey, you heard the drop. He's
Oh my god!
Express delivery from Carmea. Collect, you know, hopefully he can hear in his old age. The headset's cranked.
God.
Oh, you see what I mean? They just spawned in the reticle.
Yeah.
Oh, it's a tough look.
Holy. God, the way he just looked, he was like, you know what? Something doesn't feel. Someone's breathing down the back of my throat.
It was really clean. I was just impressed by how clean it was. It was like a part of the gameplay. The unfortunate name placement for Snipe down right there. Yeah, he goes down. But oh, Eco just he's feasting. They just drop both of them in front of him, and they have no opportunity to get out of that trap. One player left to contest B, and oh, what an aggressive reach!
Yeah,
that's a Snipe down
great.
challenge if you've ever seen one. Oh my.
Yeah, and Guardians did get the rotate on C, so they still do have 2 points, which is great. I mean, they were able to get that sneakily, so they've just been out-rotating. Like, it's been incredible to watch them play, and Incognito has made it up, but I mean, they're still only down to 1 point capture, and they are trying, but I mean, Druck is not going to let them get any closer.
Yeah, it's just when you have control of B like that and you have so many points of access to play against, it's so hard to try to get in and contest. And oh my, Druck is just getting behind everyone still. He's gonna have another opportunity. Yeah.
Oh my god.
Beautiful play.
Okay, Druck with the 21 and 18. Okay, all right.
It's the KCP duo, the teammates. Druck and Manny both dropping 21 kills apiece. Then we saw some incredible sniper shots from Collect. Everyone playing their equal parts in that game. Game 1 heading to Halo 5 Guardians. Incognito couldn't get it done. We had a little bit of a reset. Came out in game 2 just a little bit too flat. And now we go on to Slayer Recharge, which has my favorite gun in the game. The shock rifle. That's the sniper rifle that I love to see.
Okay.
Oh, I love the shock rifle. I cannot believe. You'll see. I'm telling you, with the players, the caliber of players that we have in this game, you're going to see why the shock rifle is the best weapon in the game.
No, I get it. I just hate fighting against it.
Oh, I love it. Because I keep it in my hands. You know what I'm saying? No one's ever hit me with a shock rifle. I'm on top of it.
Oh,
no
okay.
one's ever getting that thing out of my hands.
Okay. As long as you have it, it's fine. Because no one else is getting. Okay, I get it. Do you also throw it off the map?
No, because I never die when it's in my hands. It's too good of a gun. Why would I ever die?
Okay.
You know what I'm saying?
Okay.
It's like
All right.
I have the aimbot.exe. I just run go when I have it in my hands. There's no opportunity for anyone to ever kill me when I have the shock rifle. And I will say, there's gonna be some people that are gonna post a clip or something of me dying to their shock rifle. Slander, libel, and untrue. That's never happened before.
Okay. So it's someone cosplaying as you.
Yes. I have so many people that run around. Whenever I see someone post a Twitter clip and I'm in it, it's always like there's like these just weirdos that come around and try to play on my tag for some reason. Like I've never been killed in a Halo game. I have an infinite KD. You know, just perfection.
Okay. Ooh, that was disgusting. Druck just absolutely disrespecting Carmea right there. Holy crap.
That's a international crime right there. The Canadian coming in with the sword, and you know what I'm gonna say, Mr. President better be calling in the troopers. We can't be having that happen. No Canadians can be dominating the Americans today, as we see Druck just move forward. Okay, Druck went into that open room with a sword. I don't know what he expected to happen. Yeah, I gotta leave.
Did they not learn anything from before?
Too aggressive. I like it though. He gets on the reset and he's able to find the easy pick across the map. And look how he's separated from the rest of his team. That's what we call it 3-1. He's the dynamic player in this. He's putting the crosses and information to his team for them to act upon. He gets pushed. Well, he has a sword in the back pocket to deal with. And look at that. He's seen the rotation already. So on top of taking this challenge, he's going to throw these pre-nades and be ready for the push to this long haul.
Ooh. Oh my god, he actually got the nade on Carmea there, making it a 1v1, and he does bring out the sword again! Ah! And does disrespect Mikwen. Oh my goodness, that was a great turnaround there. Look at that. Oh my goodness, 500 IQ.
Struck died yet? What was that? No, 5-0. The guy is just
yes.
crazy. Meanwhile, Vetra picked up Mikwen's coach. He's 0-4 right now. It's just tough looks for him. It's just all Halo 5. Oh my god, Drunk!
Are you serious? Okay, well, there's that one. Okay, 6-1. And 3 assists. Druck is just absolutely nailing it right now. And we do have Vetra who did take the sword. Ooh, but gets eliminated before he can do anything with it.
Yeah, Vetra's no Druck. You know? You see Druck goes, gets the sword right again. He's just like, yeah, thank you. Let me take this one on back. The problem is he doesn't have that grapple anymore. That grapple and sword combination is so deadly. And look at that. Oh, the kills. They all go down.
Okay.
Oh, this is so nasty. So see what Druck's doing. He's waiting for the timer, and he pushes right away straight into 2. The sticky doesn't work out, but I love the knowledge. He sits at the corner. They force an A spawn, and they immediately collapse. There's nothing you can do in that situation.
Oh, no, absolutely not. And I just want to point out, they're at a point. They're 26 points, and Incognito is only at 12. I think that's the biggest biggest point gap we've seen all day.
Yeah, this is, I think most people expect this game to be close, but they are just running through this game, and I think it just shows you the power of having power weapon utility. It's the sword and the shock rifle that made all of the difference for this Halo 5 Guardians team, and finally Snipe Down able to find the kill with the sword, but it's too little too late in this game as he's gonna fall early. And now Halo 5 Guardians, they're all corralled into one area of the map. If you're gonna get back into this, it's up to Incognito to get a clean 4 down, get a team wipe, and start working the spawns of the map.
Yeah, it's looking to be a little bit rough in Incognito's position. I mean, I don't know what they can do. Guardians are just being extremely aggressive here, and it just seems like they're not able to really hold a full rotate here, because it's just one of those things where once you start getting steamrolled, I mean, trying to spawn back in with your teammates gets really difficult.
That's so disrespectful from Truck.
Yeah, that was just rude.
he's just running around with a disruptor pistol in his hand. Just like, yeah, let me, this is definitely my BR. You know, I love the disruptor pistol, but, you know, it has its time and its place. And the best time and place is when you want to throw some disrespect to the other team. I mean, hey, just come around the corner, be annoying, camouflage, and sword both up to play collect. Has the shock rifle, and he wants to get greedy with it, gets the camouflage to work with, and now this is the player to watch. He's gonna go full predator mode and try to find some heads to click.
Okay, if he doesn't get one though, I'm This is what happens when you hype someone up, man. We have to learn from our mistakes.
Just wait, this one's the one.
Yeah, this one? Okay, all right, we're watching.
For sure. Come on. No.
I'm sorry, what was that?
This one for sure. Manny's got it. This one for sure.
Okay.
This one for sure.
Yeah.
He's like, Draco will get that kill, and then he's gonna be like, okay, I can go up to top gold now. I have the position. They're gonna funnel right in. Check this out. Easy headshot right here. Okay, body shot. God damn it. Manny just cannot get the job done. The shock rifle just cursed right now. Come on, Carmea. Okay, an assist. We'll take an assist. We'll take an assist.
Yeah. Oh. Just above. He just got a really nice helmet haircut there, you know?
You know, I always love the shock rifle haircuts, the electricity that zaps through and gives you that perfect fade. Oh my. Carmea just having the cross, waiting for the opportunity. Now, this is the thing. It's 45-32. Now, hear me out. Not impossible. They still have control. They can get the shock rifle. It's going to be hard. But it is absolutely possible. We started to see the kill feed definitely light up more for Incognito in the last, 45 seconds.
Yeah, I mean, they definitely could make it back. It's going to be a struggle because Guardians have just absolutely been just plowing through Incognito.
What are you doing?
I mean, whatever he's doing is fine because, like, I guess it's working. But I mean, he definitely should be punished for for being way out in the open and no one is here to answer him.
Oh, I love that. This is the only way you can play when you're up high, like when you're up by a ton. It's like every other time you. Oh my God, he's going! Oh, you better. Oh, come on, grapple into the backs. Oh my God, he got 2.
You know, okay, this was Druck's game. You know, my goodness, that I feel kind of dirty watching that. Do you feel kind of gross having watched that?
Welcome back. We got our next match. Sorry guys, we're having some technical difficulties, but we're getting right through it. This time we have the Built by Gamers roster going up against the Breach. I'm Tools, joined with Stella in our Series E Season 2 Halo Infinite competition. Hey guys, and if you're getting in for the first time, maybe go get some Tyson chicken, go sit down, get ready to watch some great competition.
We're playing on live fire. It is strongholds, and I mean, ooh, Breach is down 2 players. Not looking good for them right now.
No, it's gonna be a tough one. Built by Gamers. This is a roster that has been together for a little bit. The core 3. Now you see Coach Cobb in there. That is their coach, aka Mason Neighbor. If you're an old Halo head, you'll be. Three have been playing solid together. The Breach, a little bit interesting. Name and Furiously, they've been trying out with each other with JK. Talik of the Pioneer is going to be playing with them. That's what I'm interested about, is Talik is playing with this instead of his teammates, which is interesting to see. You never know why that necessarily happens, but so far it's not going very well for the Breach, as they're in another trip cap scenario.
Yeah, and it looks like they are.
captured.
On almost 100 points now.
Yeah, that's the thing is you just have to get power. Did he just kill his teammate? That's a tough one. Flurry gets in, gets out with his life as well. Tough look over there for BBG. Furiously able to find those kills, but all you have to do is get the power weapon and get control. This is looking more and more possible for the Breach to get back into the game. They have the 2-cap, they have spawn control, they have sniper, they have overshield. Really no excuse not to get back into this game.
Yeah, I mean, they are doing... I mean, they're... We do see Furiously having 10 kills, so that's pretty good for them. But, I mean, they do need to start capitalizing off of those kills. And, ooh, okay. Okay. Speak... Oh my god, okay, its name.
Great positioning from Name right there. Just really aware of the spawn. You can see this game can completely change when you start controlling the pace of the game. And there's just nothing that BBG can do about this. The Breach are just so fast. Mason Neighbor to spawn all the way at dummies, which gave them a free hill at C, able to stop the bleeding for the time being, but they need to start to find some consistent kills once again to control the map. And well, these two will be very helpful to that as JK and Furiously fall.
Yeah, it was a good push that they had there, but unfortunately just wasn't enough, and they weren't able to maintain that momentum. It does look like they are trying to make another push here, Furiously trying to connect any shots that he can. He's definitely doing pretty well. I think it's just a matter of making sure that they can act.
Stronghold captured.
Ooh, look, I mean, hey, you wanted to get into the action. Well, you got into the action, and while the Breach start to find into the hands of Built by Gamers, you see the Breach already trying to capture. I believe Sniper has gone into the hands of Built by Gamers. Whoever that player is over at A has that Sniper. Ooh, no, Aperture able to get away with it. So Built by Gamers have the Sniper. This is their opportunity to start finding their way through the map.
Yeah, and I mean, you do see Breach actually coming up on points here. Ooh, that was disgusting, Aperture. Okay. That kill on Furiously, he has to be upset about that one.
Ooh, and love this staying alive. Also, talk about a nice skin. A little white and gold. Not going to be enough to keep him alive, though. That's just cosmetic. It does nothing for your game, but it's just a pretty gun to look at, as Talik will take the responsibility over. Oh my, talk about a wipe. In the hands.
Okay, the Breach, they're actually doing pretty well now. They found their rhythm. They're doing okay with getting their points back up. Ooh, and connecting all of these shots. They're able to hit so many of these critical shots that will give them the edge in the fight. And they have been doing so well at actually just cross-shooting and supporting each other. And the rotations have gotten on point as well.
Oh my, honestly, this is like one of the better rotations you'll see ever in Halo right there. The way that Talik is just maneuvering across this map, staying alive and finding his different angles to take fights is nothing short of a master class, and he's eventually taken down. But you have to love the movement from him, and it finally comes down from a solid individual play from Nemesis to find a double kill that finally stops the Breach in their tracks. But this game much closer than we originally anticipated. Remember, it was BBG who was up by what, 75, 100 points. Now that margin very close.
Forgiving on if you do make the come up on the looking.
Ooh. Great job by Flurry. Able to find that trade. C trying to move its hands over to the breach, but I believe it's going to get reset in time. No one from the breach is able to get there, and Built by Gamer is able to stabilize the position. And now it's looking more and more likely that Built by Gamers can run away with this game. Nemesis getting awfully aggressive, and he's going to find himself an easy kill for one. The second in his sights, and he gets the shot to fall. Nemesis with a critical double, maybe a triple. Oh my, he wants all of the fight. No one trying to get away from him as he finds eventually the kill on Talik. And this is Built by Gamers starting to try to finish strong.
But they need to actually get through. Oh, he almost fell off. Oh, I don't think they're going to be able to get. It's not going to be enough, but I mean, it was a great effort. They just found their rhythm a little bit too late in the game, unfortunately.
Yeah. Can't be giving up those big leads early on. I will say that pushing that sniper up into the sky, if he would have headshot on the way down Clamber to save his life, oh my god, that's a highlight reel play. You ever seen one? But we've seen some very impressive sniper plays throughout, and we're gonna see the next iteration of the sniper in our second map going on to recharge the shock rifle. Gonna play an impact this time. I promise you, we're not going to see they're going to get the kills. We're not going to see the blunderous action of these players of missing the sloppy shots. They're going to clean it up. I promise you this time as we go into our Slayer.
Yeah, I was going to say, I mean,
in the meantime, guys, we'll get right into some more Halo action. Do not go anywhere. Map 2 coming up soon. coming in, we're coming out, wherever it is.
Yeah.
Welcome back. I'm Tools. I'm joined with Stella, and we have a great tournament for you today. I think coming up next will be our winners final, where it's going to be Halo 5 Guardians going up against Built by Gamers. So BBG were able to beat the Breach 2-0 to get to our winners final today.
Yeah, this is going to be interesting. I mean, we did see Built by Gamers absolutely dominating before. Didn't get to see the next match, but it's okay. And we know that Guardians are really good on their own. But again, it's kind of that sort of team that's been brought together for this tournament. So it'll be interesting to see how well they do. So can you tell me more about Built by Gamers, like as a team? Have they practiced? Yeah.
Built by Gamers is interesting. I feel like that's like most people's questions about Built by Gamers right now.
Okay.
So BBG going through some turmoil right now. So it's great to see them in the winners final, because I think most people didn't have them coming here. So they're playing with Mason Neighbor right now, who is their coach, because they don't have a finite fourth. Now, they used to have a solid 3 where it was Bohm who was at third, but Bohm, he's made his way to a different roster. I'm trying to remember who he was playing with this week, but not on that roster anymore. And they also got rid of King J, who was also on that roster. So suddenly they find themselves with 2 open spots. Now, Nemesis, he's been leading that team. He's been doing a great job with them. He's been picking up people left and right. And I think right now they're feeling pretty confident about where they're at. I think what the one thing they need is they just need to get a solid 4th in their rotation. They can't be keep playing their tournaments with their coach in the rotation. You know what I'm saying? It's like, it's great and all, but at least be trying someone out. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't think there's really a reason for Neighbor to be. I love watching Neighbor play. He's awesome, but he's been pretty steadfast on that he's going to be a coach. So I'd like to see them try more force out. That being said, hey, this roster's looking pretty good. They're in the winners final today.
Yeah, so, okay. So then with all that being said, how do you feel about Halo 5 Guardians versus Built by Gamers?
2-0 Halo 5 Guardians, and
really?
It won't be close. That's how I'm feeling right now. Now, I will say there's definitely opportunity for me to be proven wrong. I have been many times in the past. But yeah. I just have a feeling Halo 5 Guardians look really good. Just some really solid players in there. You got the duo from KCP, Druck and Manny. You have just some very, very talented players in Eco and Collect also playing. I mean, Eco's a world champion. I think this should be a pretty easy game for them. That being said, you never know. Built by Gamers, they're playing hot. They just beat a very good team in the previous round, so they could absolutely come out and make some upsets. But we're starting on CTF Bazaar, and that's a great thing for Built by Gamers, because that means we're going to have 15 minutes for them to play, because this absolutely will go down to time, because you can never capture 5 flags on CTF Bazaar. So they're going to get as much warm-up as they need.
Yeah, I think we've seen games where it ended on like 1, maybe 2 captures, just because it's so hard to carry a flag out, especially in these tiers of lobbies. Like, it is extremely difficult. And I do see someone asking about the prize pool. It is a prize pool of $1,000 today. So first place does get 600, and then second gets 300, and third gets 100. So that's kind of how the breakdown is. So just kind of a little reminder of that.
Top 3 already confirmed. I mean, these guys, both these teams confirmed for top 3, so they're going home with a little bit of money. And I mean, well, you gotta do the math. I mean, how much Tyson chicken can you buy with your prize money?
My God.
I feel like that's how we have to do it, right? Like, when you get your prize money, you shouldn't say the amount that it is. It's like, okay, you could buy 205 bags of Tyson's boneless barbecue chicken. You know what I'm saying? Like that should be the indicator that we have. Like, how many bags can you buy? And then you could take the prize equivalent, or we can just send a bunch of Tyson chicken over. You know what I'm saying? It is Tyson week, so we got to make sure that everyone's being well fed. So at least 50% of that price pool needs to be going and getting the gamer stacks. You know what I'm saying?
Honestly, have you tried the Tyson air fried chicken?
Ooh, no, that sounds
really good. And it's even better if you do it like you actually reheat it in the air fryer. It's so good.
Yeah,
it's really light. It's crispy. It's so good. Yeah.
I just got a new air fryer, and it's
changed. Did you?
So we had the old one. Like, we had an air fryer that was like from like 2014, 2015. You know, on its last legs, it was like it was out. Like we used it so much that like So it was like 2 dials, right? So like one for temperature, one for time. Like that's how old it was. And then the temperature and the time had been scrubbed off because it had been used so much. So you just had to like guess at like how hot it was. But now we have this fancy one, and I'm telling you, it's awesome. It's like I can make toast in it. I can broil things in it. I can air fry in it.
Broil?
And that's what I think. That's crazy. So like, so what I do is I get these pita breads. So I get a piece of pita, and then I put a little olive oil on it, and I air fry it for a bit, and then I put a little bit of cheese. I broil the cheese on it, and then I put a little Tyson chicken. I chop up some Tyson chicken. I put it on the top, and I get myself a little pita pizza. You know. And it's
that sounds good actually, though.
Yeah, that
sounds great.
Yeah, it's awesome.
Oh my God.
It's like a personalized pizza on pita bread. I love pita bread. Shout out to the Mediterraneans. They know how to get the job done. All Mediterranean
when is it?
food.
I was gonna say, when is it pita bread week?
Oh, yeah, let's get on board with that. We'll have to have a talk with the ESA team. Maybe Tyson chicken. They've been doing chicken. Maybe it's time to get into the bread department. You know what I'm saying? Like get some complimentary, some complimentary. Tyson expands into a bakery. They have some complimentary bread with their chicken. You never know. I'm out here. I'm just gonna say
it's all breading.
if Tyson needs some marketing geniuses a part of their team, I'm ready for it. Doesn't Tyson make the dinosaur chicken nuggets though?
I think they do. I think that is an option. Yeah.
Oh God, what a goated snack! I would like.
It's not even like any different from regular nuggets. It's just the fact that it's in the shapes.
That's slander. And I won't have any of it. It's absolutely different. So much more flavor out of the Triceratops than you would at
oh my
size.
God. Okay.
Yeah, absolutely. I can't stand for this. This slander of the Dino Nuggies. Now that being said, we have our game ready, and it looks like Collect is going in strong, trying to get that shotgun. Oh, can he get away? Oh, he gets chased to his death. He tried his best, not able to get around that corner.
Yeah, we do see a mad dash for the flags, but of course, because this is Bazaar, it's not really going anywhere, and you can't really have expected it to have gone any other way. It does look like Built by Gamers did come out on top here, so they are trying to get even further with the push, but you need to always make sure your back is not turned to these enemies like this right here. Oh, unfortunately does lose out on that fight there, and Collect is in the back now.
I love a man who has a purple gun. He got that shotty out, and he's looking for more. Ooh, the double kill. I'm telling you, it's the purple paint that does it. Collect able to find 2, and this will open up a push opportunity for this Halo 5 Guardians roster, as it's Eco and Collect who have come out strong today, both of them combining for 7 kills in the first minute.
I don't know if they're going to be able to get like a proper push off of this. I mean, we do see Collect trying to defend as best as possible by himself back here, but we also saw him everywhere on the map just doing damage control.
God, he just wants to fight. This is a man that just wants to get into a fight. It's like, I could have pulled the flag. He's like, no, I'm just going to sit in the back lines. He's last alive, and well, it's ironic. He's been spotted by his own side of the base. Like, he's just been living in the opposite. How did they not check the corner? They had the info. Oh, Collect able to find a free one before he goes, but a flag pull by BBG during all the chaos.
What a good time to pull it as well. Oh, you gotta win that. No, unfortunate, and that flag is definitely going to get returned here. It was a good effort, but unfortunately that shot just did not connect for enough damage there. They do get the overshield here though. Manny
He just gets everything. I mean, how do you let that happen? He gets in, he gets a double kill, gets the return. Now he gets overshield. Like, the man can do no wrong. Gets a reversal on mine. Hey, I'll take it. Reversal medal. Hey, yo.
Oh, my goodness. Yeah, well, okay. Looks like, again, this is going to be a stalemate till the clock runs out. There might be one flagpole because Bazaar is just one of those maps where it's incredibly difficult to get a flagpole successfully. It's just such an open map, and there are so many sightlines that are just, you can just guard them instantly just by turning a corner.
Yeah, capping a flag on Bazaar is bizarre.
Why did you hire this man?
I am available every week at the
God.
same time Monday. I'm sure that if you guys get feedback about the puns, they will hire me back every single week. I am here. I'll have my Tyson chicken ready and all the bad puns you'll ever need as we see Halo 5 Guardians once again answer back and are starting to push. And look, they've all started to light up the feed as well. All of them putting in some pretty equal efforts thus far. But once again, it's always comes down to this mid game right here. Yeah, you're gonna have to find like a clean 3-4 down, get into the base, get a pull, and then from there you're gonna have to slay out another time. Really, in order to capture a flag on this map, it comes down to 3 rounds of slays. You have to get the initial, then you have to get another round of slays post flag grab, and then you're gonna have to get the final round of slays when you're capturing the flag, which can be a very tough ask for a team to get 3 continuous rounds of slays.
Yeah, and we've seen these two teams be pretty much evenly matched, right, in terms of winning their 1v1s. So we've seen a lot of exchanges, actually. So it's going to be really difficult for them to get a clean sweep. And we did see a really good push from Guardians in the beginning, but unfortunately just wasn't enough for them to actually capitalize off of that. So I actually may be leaning more towards Guardians actually getting a capture, because they did end up having quite a few good pushes here. And this one looks like a pretty decent one as well if they're able to defend the flag.
Yeah, Collect should be the most important player right here. He has a shotgun ready for a player to come around that corner. Did he know about the second? So that player might have gone down in time. Yet Collect is safe. That flag should be getting away. And look how forward he's pushing. He's going to be playing for a secondary opportunity. If he can find slays right away, there's going to be a back-to-back flag cap for Halo 5 Guardians. And look how aggressive he's being. He finds another. He's opening up lanes for his team to work through.
Yeah, that was so mean. Did not even know what hit him there. My goodness. Yeah, they're just moving. Like, there is non-stop movement here, which is what you want on Bazaar, because again, it is such a small, very open map. So we do see that Collect coming in with the double kill here. And they are able to get the flagpole, but I don't know if they're going to be able to... yep, they got the clear.
Pretty sure Collect's going to get a killing frenzy right here. He just has not died. Looking for more. Ooh, are those spike grenades going to be enough? The thrust comes through, and there it is. The killing frenzy for Collect. Oh my God, he's going in for more. Hey, the overconfidence, am I right? He's like, yeah, I'm on a killing frenzy. Let me, you see, why, Mines?
Oh, you know what? It was okay. It was fine. But, you know, he just kind of delivered himself on a platter. He did do a lot of work for his teammates, though, so.
I just want to point out, mine's like his top PR. He's like, what do I need right here? He grappled a spike grenade to himself. Now, I love using the grapple to pick things up. And, you know, the spike grenades have use. But that seems like a waste of a spike grenade, if I'm gonna lie. I mean, at least drop down, grab the 2, and then grapple yourself back up. That was an insane play. Let me just say, the spikes didn't come in play at all. But with Coach Cobb having these rockets, it could be time for Built by Gamers to have a push of their own.
Yeah, I mean, it could go either way, honestly. We've also seen ties happen with incredibly skilled teams here, just because, again, it's a game of tug of war that just kind of is endless on Bazaar. So we may see them actually cap here, because it looks pretty clear for Built by Gamers.
Flag. Oh wow! Right when things are going right, they all go down.
Yeah,
we're seeing the respawn straight off. I mean, just the masochists at BBG. They get themselves some opportunity and then they shoot themselves in the foot. They all just ran out into the open. And Halo 5 Guardians, they were there and ready.
Yeah, that was unfortunate. They were just waiting for everyone to line up their shots and just took it.
No. Oh. Yeah, at least Collect got traded out in that situation. So look, Aperture's forward. He has a shotgun as well to work with. This is a great spot for him. The problem is he has to wait for the rest of his team, and well, 2 players trying to push him out, and that shotgun not going to be able to put in the work. And that's the difference between the Halo Infinite shotgun and some of the other ones, right? It's a very strong gun, but it's very much a one-on-one gun. When you get pushed into that 1v2 situation, that's where the shotgun not nearly as effective, because it's never really a one-shot kill. You're always trying to isolate a fight with the shotgun. Instead, you saw the perfect counter from Halo 5 Guardian, sending 2 at once. But dude, when a noob combo hits like that, you're playing ran on full cylinder. Let me just say that. Coach Cobb with the double and the killing spree as they have an opportunity for a flag grab.
He is the coach for a reason. I mean, that was just a clean play there. Now, can they actually get this flag cap here? They did pull earlier, but they all went down. It seems like they are sticking a little bit closer together, which could be good for them. And it seems like their path is actually pretty clear here.
There's one player that can spell disaster just sitting in the back base right now. I don't know if they picked him up yet. Oh, getting shot in the back. I think that flag will capture. Yeah, they found
they
the
actually
player.
did
Yeah,
get
there
it.
we go.
Yes.
Woo. I sweat off the brow. Two flags. Oh, whoa, we got a spicy game of a Bazaar. Am I right? Oh my, we're gonna have to see who wins in these final 3 minutes.
Honestly, with 3 minutes left on the clock, yeah, it's pretty good for getting 2 flag pulls here. Now, it does look like Built by Gamers is having to rush back, but I mean, we do see Guardians losing their numbers pretty quickly, so I don't know. It's looking a little risky for them.
I like this from Coach Cobb. He's going all the way back, but does he know this player that's overextended? Now, this is the thing. He just left rockets to go very fast and aggressive, and yeah, I think that might come back to haunt them. Leaving that rocket up, it's going to fall for the second aperture. Just not going to be able to do enough. Rockets go into the hands of Collect, and look how forward Halo 5 Guardians are. I think there's plenty of time for Neighbor to go and get those rockets and then use the grapple to find a better position. Instead, now you're seeing the counter push from Halo 5 Guardians off the mistake.
Yeah, I mean, and that's honestly, that's what a lot of competitive games are about, though. It's about well, okay, you missed that there. It's about capitalizing off of your enemy's mistakes, because oftentimes hey, your skill definitely helps, but I mean, if your enemy team messes up, you need to make the most of that.
This is interesting. You don't really see this too often. It's like Halo 5 Guardians has controlled the enemy base, and Built by Gamers has controlled the enemy base as well.
Yeah,
so they're like running flags, like it's like opposite nature. And it's like, okay, well, but it looks like it's all gonna go in favor of Halo 5 Guardians because they got overshield.
Oh no!
Oh my god, like 16 nades flew down. Did they kill him? They did kill him. That was a full overshield. They just nuked him into existence.
Oh my god!
He finds another, but the flag return comes in. What a beautiful play from Built by Gamers.
Oh my goodness, and he used that movement to get away and win that 1v1. Ooh, okay.
A little beat down.
Yeah, Cobb is just not taking kindly to any of the Guardians coming into his base here. Yeah, that was a disgusting play.
Neighbor has a little bit of shotgun to work with. Oh, last shot in the chamber, gonna get the job done. Flag pull for him, and they're trying to steal away the game, right? A minute left on the clock. He has the run through the Rocket side. Kills, though, starting to go in favor of Halo 5 Guardians. It's 2 down for BBG. It's gonna be up to Neighbor to finish this run.
Ooh, yeah, I don't know. BBG is definitely, I don't know. This could be up in the air because we still have 45 seconds, and it could be something that goes into overtime. And I don't know if that happens. I have no idea who's going to pull first because they have all been performing pretty much the same here.
Oh, Aperture got the perfect spot. Can he get around the corner? Oh, he did. Can he stay alive? The nade's coming through. Oh, it's another one. Oh, he's stuck in the corner. Truck gets him. Oh, Truck has a shotty. He's not going to be able to survive. This flag is willing itself in. Neighbor, the original man who pulled it, has it once again.
That was unfortunate for them there. Yeah, Cobb has just been a beast in this match.
God, pick up, dude. What are they doing? I feel like, oh my, Aperture's last light. He's gonna. They just. Oh my, dude. This gets counter capped. This might be the biggest choke you'll ever see.
Yeah, well, I don't know why they didn't just capture that there.
Yeah, you go for it. They played way too passive in that situation, and I think they're gonna get countered. Yeah, I think they're gonna get countered.
Oh my goodness!
There. Oh my god!
You're joking. Oh my god! No, that's how they.
That's how they lose. Oh, that's a horrible way to lose.
Did they pay them off mid-game?
Yeah, I think that's what they did.
I think that's what happened, right? They got paid off mid-game.
You know what it was? I think Neighbor got the flag there, and then he heard the microwave beep, and he's like, "Oh, my Tyson chicken's stunned."
Oh my god!
Pull the plate out.
That's what. Like, you were right there. You definitely had it. I think they should have capped it. I don't know why. I understand that Aperture was the last one left, but I mean that. You should have
but
still
it came
tried
before
it.
that. It was like
Yeah,
before that.
exactly.
It was like Neighbor
Yeah.
like had an opportunity to like keep going and like try to beat them there, but he didn't. And then Aperture was like playing this like weird. I understand Aperture because he's last alive and he's like, I'm not gonna make it. I need to like try to stop the counter.
I guess so. Yeah, but I don't.
Lost a big fight.
It's a very weird call to make, but I mean, first game goes to Halo 5 Guardians. So I mean, good for them. And next one is Slayer on Aquarius, which that's another fast-paced map too. So I don't know.
Let's see. Eco got 23. Collect got 25. The Slays, I don't think one player went negative on the side of Halo 5 Guardians. So Slays were pretty in favor of H5 Guardians the entire time. But you know, maybe what's gonna happen. I am gonna call it right now. Okay, Built by Gamers. It's gonna be like 49-47.
Yeah.
They're gonna have the last kill standing in front of them, and they're all just gonna turn around and run the other way, and then let Halo 5 Guardians push forward and find the last 3 kills to win the game. I mean, if past performances are an indicator, you know what I'm saying?
Okay. Well, I mean, it depends on if the PayPal money comes through, right?
Yeah, you know, it's like, yeah, they're just waiting for the funds to transfer. Honestly, you know, I could understand the thought process on the play. I just think, you know, sometimes you make the wrong play call and it ends up biting them in the end of the day.
It's easier for us to understand when the wrong call was made because we are getting more information than he has, right? So I totally understand like the nerves and, you know, wanting to be extra careful, but it's one of those things where like you have to make that split-second decision of, you know what, I'm going to be aggressive. Like I have to.
Are you sure that they have less information? Because whenever I play matchmaking, it seems like everyone on the other team can see through the walls, can see the outlines as well. So.
Yeah, you didn't pay your monthly bill for hacks.
That's what it is.
So yeah, obviously.
Yeah. Dang. Yeah, these pro players obviously not having any of those issues. We're seeing the Heatwave playing a massive impact early on in this game. Halo 5 Guardians has just absolutely come out the gate swinging this Heatwave. A big part of it as Collect. Cannot find the second, but Druck will come for the cleanup, and they'll keep the Heatwave in their hands. And that's what's been the most important part, as even when they die out the Heatwave, it has consistently gone back into their favor.
Yeah, I do see some people in chat saying that he couldn't pick up the flag, and there were some issues with that. So
that's spicy.
Yeah, I've never had that issue, but I mean, if that is something that experienced, that is very unfortunate because that cost them the game.
So toxic if that's what happened. Oh, dude, I would be livid if that's what happened. I'm surprised that they didn't like tell the other team that's what happened and they didn't like play a reset or whatever. I feel like the other team would have been pretty understanding about like a glitch like that and would have.
Yeah, no, if that was actually the case, there should be something presented with evidence of that, and also I think we would have replayed that flag cap at least. So
yeah, it's a tough spot, but I mean that's definitely an interesting situation. That's a tough look, but that being said, they were down 14-4 early on in this game, and they pulled it back pretty considerably. Mine still has a camouflage. Can he keep the Oh my god! Look at that reach out! Oh my! I'm telling you, players are disrespectful in this game sometimes with the way that they re-challenge some fights.
Oh yeah, they just. You know, sometimes you just see red and you need to full send it, and that's what we've been seeing some of these teams do, right? Which is just really fun to watch.
See. All of BVG start to push up towards that car side. One player splits to go down middle. Nemesis finds the first pick, but Druck's in a great position, but the punch wasn't enough. That player just able to stay alive, and now suddenly Built by Gamers in a great position to clean all this up. Druck just can't get the kill. Oh my god, he made like 3 players one shot during that entire engagement, just could not find a kill, and it gets Built by Gamers within 2.
Okay, yeah, Guardians are looking pretty good here. I mean, the score leap is not too much right now, but I mean, that's to be expected here. We do see Mines trying to play a little bit carefully because he knows that he is in the sight line of someone waiting for his teammates to come in. I don't know, it seems like they might get closed in on, though.
Holding that pistol is so weird.
Yeah.
Can we go back to Minder? I want to see him holding that pistol. Sorry, that was crazy. I mean, look at. Oh, he pulled out the VR. It's a shame. Maybe he'll pull out the pistol right. He's gonna pull out the pistol right. Look at the way that Spartan's holding
awkwardly.
that pistol.
It looks like his first time at the gun range.
Oh my! It's like perfect posture. Oh wow! It's just so. interesting to see. I mean, that's obviously happening because of the weapon offsets. You can change the way a weapon looks on your screen. But my God, just very secure in the way that he holds that pistol, huh?
Okay, yeah, we are seeing, I mean, Guardians doing pretty good. They are now in the 30s. I mean, it's not, the scores aren't going to be that big of a difference here. We do see Manny does have the camo, but might get punished for it because he did reveal himself here. Ooh, okay. He does take out Cop, though.
Never punished.
Yeah, yeah.
Never punished. Never punished. Oh,
okay,
never punished.
okay.
Shoot him. Keep shooting.
Okay,
put more. Yes, yes,
he
yes.
heard you. Oh my God, he actually heard you.
Oh God, I love Manny. I love it. Like I said, it's great when players get toxic, just not when they get toxic to me. That's where it's over the line. I
see,
love
okay.
the body shots and the teabags, though. Just keep them coming. As I think they're just letting them know that they let that first game slip away from them, and the second game is starting to run away from them as Halo 5 Guardian starts to pad their lead.
Right. I mean, we do. Goodness, yeah. Now it's a 10-point lead, more than that now. But I mean, we do see Built by Gamers trying to take it a little bit slower. We did see them slowing down and how quickly they would move around the map. But I mean, Guardians aren't letting them slow down at all. They're pushing in and just trying to capitalize off of every single mistake that they're doing, which is just moving slowly throughout this map. Because, I mean,
oh God, just relentless in their push.
Yeah.
Relentless in their push to win this game. I mean, they just do not stop. And Collect's gonna find a flank, and love that little drop weapon tech, trying to get his BR up as fast as possible to take more. But I mean, look at him. They're all pushing the same doorway. They're all made one shot, but it just does not matter. Like I said, never punished for the play as they get to match point.
You know, they felt that comfortable that they all just made one big mistake by pushing in. And honestly, they had the room for it. It was 49-35. So they had the room to make mistakes and get away with it. So of course they were just gonna full send. It's yeah, unfortunate for Built by Gamers though. You did call it though. You said Guardians were gonna take it.
2-0, baby. That's all I gotta say. It's you know, I think Built by Gamers has a lot of potential, but it's just like that first game, that's a dagger. Someone said it wasn't a glitch, so I'm going to go on the presumption that
I'm assuming it we would have.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure Esports Arena would have done something if that was a glitch.
The players would have absolutely complained.
Oh,
like,
yeah.
It would have been like, I couldn't pick up the flag. Like, we'd be having more of a talk about it, but that's not the case. 2-0 for Halo 5 Guardians. They find themselves in the grand finals, top 2 confirmed. I think that's at least, let me quick math, like at least like 100 bags of Tyson chicken confirmed for them, as that's a lot of prize money on the line. You know, like we're talking at least like 500 bags of Tyson chicken up for grabs today.
Okay, but like you want to get something other than Tyson chicken to go with it.
Yeah, like you get your Vizio or your Razer laptop. Like there's a lot of other stuff you can get, but it starts with the Tyson chicken. That being said, we're gonna go on a quick break. We'll listen to what Yasso has to say about the tournament so far.
First of all, I'm with you, Stella. Right? So maybe you need some honey mustard, some barbecue, maybe you've like ranch with your nuggies, whatever you got to do, definitely get some sauce in there. So maybe, a couple of bags of Tyson off, throw the sauces on the side, you're ready to go. The other thing I have to say, I got to give some love because my good friend Stella is gassing me up on Twitter, and I just want to make sure that everybody knows that both my friends Stella and Tools looking fabulous, sound incredible, they're having a lot of fun. I'm enjoying listening to them so far today. Let's run through just kind of what we've seen so far. Of course, that last set we just saw, Halo 5 Guardians, BBG in the winners finals. Halo 5 Guardians taking a pretty strong win there, honestly, 2-0, especially dominant in that Slayer matchup in game number 2. Really kind of take that lead, never looking back. BBG, though, coming through the winners side of the bracket, getting all the winners finals is a really good showing from the team. And of course, there'll be the final boss waiting at the end of the losers bracket. Now, we don't have a graphic for you all, but I'm going to really quickly pull up just our bracket here so I can kind of give everybody an understanding of where we sit at this point. Because of course, we got into winners semifinals, and it was Halo 5 Guardians taking out Incognito and Breach falling to BBG. Now, those teams dropped, and where we're sitting in losers quarters is Breach versus Crowd Pleasers, and then Incognito and Fnatic, and that Incognito Fnatic matchup should be a very tight one. I expect that one to go the distance, and now that's where we really start to whittle it down. So we do have our top 6, but we'll be down to the top 4 after those 2 sets, and then of course the 2 winners there will play for a shot at BBG in the losers final. So we're really getting down to the wire here, because after this we are going to go to a break. We'll come back, we'll have losers semifinals into losers finals, and then it's time for grand. So we're really getting down into the nitty gritty here. But when you look at that kind of stack of teams, the talent on Halo 5 Guardians, BBG, that Breach squad is really solid, Incognito and Fnatic. This is a lot of really good teams coming out to compete here today. So it's awesome to see this kind of level of talent coming out week after week, and it means that if you're teams like Esports Arena Red or Blue, or if you're just some of the open squads really looking to cut your teeth in Halo competitive, there really is no better place, right? No entry fee. You could still win cash. You get the opportunity to play against top teams. You can really kind of test yourself week after week. And if you really can get everything out of these experiences, maybe next season you're one of those squads that's taking one of those Series E spots. That means you're getting the salary. You're getting the sponsorship. You're getting the opportunity to get funded to go to lands, right? So very important to take advantage of these opportunities. And of course, I'm thankful and happy to see teams and players with the talent levels of a Fnatic, of Incognito, and others coming out, because it just makes it, one, more fun to watch, more exciting, more interesting, and it's of course a great benefit to these players trying to take that next step, move on to the next level in Halo competitive. So really, there's no better place to go than Series E week after week after week. So make sure you're coming, you're playing, make sure you're watching, learn, grow, do what you can do here. But Halo 5 Guardians, they move on to grand finals. BBG waiting in the losers finals, and a couple of sets there in losers quarters to set our top 4. So we'll come back here in a little bit. We'll have answers on who won those sets and plenty more. We're going to a break right now, but when we return, plenty more Series E.
Tyson boneless buffalo bites have that tasty kick of flavor, so they're perfect for any get-together. If there are any left when your guests arrive. Tyson Anytizers Chicken. More kicks of flavor, more smiling snackers, more to love. Tyson.
What am I to do with this? I'm headed to the top of the game and it's getting, but I'm finna handle it. Break it down like an analyst. I'll be loading up, they wanna package this. Pray for peace, pacifist. I'm never old enough to give a promise.
Hello and welcome back to your Halo Infinite Series E Season 2 tournament. I am Tools and I am joined by Stella as we're going into our elimination bracket. Now, we just got to see Halo 5 Guardians win in the winners final. Now, every game counts. Elimination bracket, it's win or go home.
Yeah, ooh. Incognito versus Fnatic and CTF Bazaar. Oh man, what are your predictions on this one?
Ooh, this is gonna be interesting. So it looks like they're gonna go straight into game 3. Game 1,
that's right.
So it's up 1-1. So I think Incognito won the CTF Bazaar. So shout out for them for winning the war of attrition but it's going to be interesting. Now this is an interesting one. Fnatic, this is supposedly their roster. They let go of Envor later last week. They said they're going to announce their fourth that weekend, and well, it was Rami who was playing with them. So I think Rami now the new fourth member of Fnatic, but they had tough trials and tribulations on Sunday's tournament where they did not qualify for Thursday, losing in their final game in a heartbreaking fashion. I think today would be a great rebound day for them if they can come out strong, but we see some lag outs, and looks like it was 1-0 in the lead of Fnatic, so I think we'll have a reset. You know, all the reset things that come with the reset. I'm sure it'll be 1-3, 1-4. We'll see how that all goes down. But this is a really important tournament for Fnatic to come out, play strong. I think they need to finish top 2 to feel confident today. So this elimination bracket is going to be really important for them.
Yeah, so I guess it's just all up in the air, honestly. I mean, Fnatic seems to have most of their rosters set, which is great. Incognito also has that mishmash of pro players, but they are really good players. So yeah, I don't know. It's up in the air. I mean, we'll have to see when we actually get back into the match, and it's a solid match without any disconnections, you know?
Tough task. Tough ask right there, Stella. No disconnections in a game of Halo Infinite? Oh, you're asking for a lot right there, but we'll have to see if they're able to continue on the spree. That being said, it looked like Fnatic won game 1 and Incognito won game 2, so we had it upside down. But that's good for Fnatic because you want to win the objectives, right? You just need to be the better objective team. You can give up the Slayers, that's fine. Usually Slayers are more random. The win percentages are never as consistent. So if they can come out, have a strong finish on King of the Hill on Streets, where I think they'll only need 3 on this reset, I think they'll be feeling pretty confident going into the next round.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, the Incognito did win Slayer, which is great. But, I mean, again, yeah, CTF, especially on Bazaar, it requires so much good teamwork and coordination.
It's a marathon. I'm telling you, the amount of times I played Bazaar, and I'm like, it's the same thing with FFAs. It's like, I'm pretty good at Halo. I'm not pretty good at playing Halo at my highest level for 15 minutes. You know, it's the attrition. It's like honestly exhausting. You know, boo-hoo. Gamers have it the worst out here. That's what I'm gonna say, because you know, like Luka Doncic or like LeBron James, they can go out and they can play like a great game of basketball and all that. But have they ever played for 15 minutes on Bazaar and won a down to the wire game? I don't think so. So the true athletes in the world are the Halo players that have to play 15 minutes of Bazaar. I think that's where I'm really getting at it. You know, really just truly the most looked down upon, a non-respected group are the Halo esports players.
Okay, that is a take. That is certainly a take.
I believe what you meant to say is that's a based take. Am I right? That's the take that we're all seeing. You know what I say?
The only thing I'm letting you put in my mouth is Tyson chicken.
Oh,
not words,
there we go.
right?
There we go. Tyson chicken. Guys, hey, it's Tyson week. Make sure you go out, get your chicken. I honestly, there's not a better snack. You know, some protein in the middle of the day.
Yeah, actually.
Yeah, that's like, especially if you get like some of their healthier stuff, like some nice chicken to complement you through the midday, give you some energy. You know, I'm gonna say, if all the teams that lose today, they probably didn't have a Tyson chicken break.
Oh, okay, I see.
Yeah, it absolutely comes down to the wire when it comes down to the competition, and making sure you're at your top peak performance is priority number 1. Fnatic, we got confirmation that they will only need 3. Incognito on the other side, they're going to need the full 4 to win the game. Right out the gate, Incognito got the first couple seconds of time, but looks like Fnatic answering back in the slaying column.
Yeah, and here's Miquin with the Sentinel. Oh, my baby. This is my favorite gun on this map. And he's just holding down here. Now, I mean, they are getting up on the holding points, but this is an interesting map for this, because it is one of those fast-paced maps, too, and it's so small.
I always have to like see where these teams are about to push, because it's so interesting on the new game type, like how teams approach their hill pushes. And right now what we're seeing is it's a 2-2 split for the side of Incognito. I see Mikwen all the way in the back working with Vetras. They're going to try to open up the backside, but it's sniped down. And Carmea, who kind of just brute force through B. And wow, I guess in the Sentinel beam, man, he's like, you get around a close corner with the Sentinel beam, it's almost impossible. And well, Septify, he's the one of the best at playing those close range combats.
Ooh, and it looks like Incognito did take back that capture, but I mean, it's not going to mean much if they can't stay on it. So this is yeah, Septify has just been holding down the fort here, and it's just been absolutely disgusting watching him play.
Ooh, okay, the rest of his team went down. Now he's trying to get back in with a shot. Oh my god, Snipe Down his rockets. Is that nade good enough? Looks like Snipe Down was aware of it. He was able to get away with it. Okay, he still has a rocket in the back pocket. He doesn't know he's down there. It's like he's just been chilling, waiting for his opportunity. Randy comes. Oh my god, he missed! Oh no.
That has to feel so bad there. He missed with the rocket.
Oh, they got in time. I was like, maybe it doesn't matter.
Incredible.
Maybe they'll still get the hill, but no, the break comes in. Oh, Fnatic is able to get in at the last second, and now Incognito, they have to decide whether they're going to push for this hill or play for next.
Ooh,
the nades come in.
They can definitely push.
Beautiful nades.
I was going to say, Incognito's so mad that they lost that tiny sliver of holding. They are defending, but I think he hurt his teammate there.
Oh, Rami, the new buck on the roster makes the big play, the double kill to secure the hill, and now Fnatic only needing 2. That's a tough one for Incognito to bite because they were so close.
Yeah,
and
they
honestly,
had that.
Sniped down with the rockets. I mean, you got to find the kill. You know what I'm saying? That might have came back to bite them because they had everything in place to really capture that hill, and it slips away.
Yeah, they did, and they're just pushing in while they're low health too. They're not backing out to actually fully heal or at least get some sort of base health back. That's something that they are kind of making mistakes on, but it looks like they are trying to push in together, and they got to make these call-outs.
Okay, so Septify has this disruptor pistol in the back pocket. Now, one thing you do with the disruptor is if there's a pad on the ground, so like the king of the hill in the center of the hill, there's a pad on the ground. You can shoot that with the disruptor pistol, and it'll chain energy, and it'll like auto hit whoever's in the hill. A little neat little tech that you can do, but it looks like he found a shotgun to replace that disruptor pistol. But that's something that you'll see evolve more in King of the Hill. It happens in Strongholds quite a bit, but the disruptor pistol actually a pretty neat tool of utility that you can use, because if there's a weapon on the ground, if there's a weapon pad, anything that isn't just like a part of the map naturally, you can use that to make a chain reaction and like have an auto hit, which is really just like a neat piece of interaction that they have in Halo Infinite that we're starting to see developed more.
Yeah, that's pretty cool. I also just love the disruptor for the damage over time effect, which is great. So even when you die, you might potentially be able to keep someone low or kill them even. Yeah, it looks like Incognito is pushing it. Oh, but they're not able to win these 1v1s, which is really going to end up hurting them so much here. They're not able to win these fights on their own, and they keep getting taken out.
Yeah, that's a tough one for Vetra down there. It's like just a shotgun just flying into your face. Yeah, and Septify is going to be able to take down. Oh no, Mikwen.
Okay.
Wow, what a play from Mikwen. He was last alive for his team. He stays alive, and he's going to influence the spawn. So look at Fnatic spawning all the way across the map, and Mikwen with a massive play right there. It's probably going to buy them enough time to get this hill, in my opinion. I mean, with the way that they're set up right now, I think there might be one good push left for Fnatic.
I hope they get at least one. Yeah, I think they have this one, but they do need to regroup. I do see that Incognito is they're just taking too many fights that they can't actually win here. Looks like they are actually grouping up though, and rockets are up. I mean, they're going to be up in just a moment.
Mikwen has a Stalker rifle, and this gun can be an absolute difference maker, but it's Stalker versus shotgun, and this shotgun comes out on top. Oh man, Rami's gonna have all the utility now, and look how close they are to capture the hill. Guys, if you don't know, it's 35 seconds of hill time to capture, and well, if you come out strong, win the opening rotation, and start to spawn them away, that 35 seconds can go in an absolute blink. And look, they have all the power weapons. They have Stalker, they have shotgun, they have rockets, and they have control of the hill. You can't ask for more.
He did miss on snipe down there, but I don't know if that's going to be enough for them to come in and take over. Yeah,
Snipe
evades.
tried his best.
Yeah.
The thrust is so good. It's like so we went from Halo 5 where you spawned with a thrust, but it wasn't like quite as severe as like the Halo Infinite thrust. Like the Halo 5 thrust felt like more of a movement tool to like traverse the map. The Halo Infinite thrust is like, it feels like a win your one-on-one fight because of how like quick it is. It's like, it's very startling, and it can absolutely throw an aim off like nothing else in the game. You saw it put to work in this series thus far, but looks like Incognito trying to find their answer. Shotgun's gonna fall though. They have control. They just need to find these kills. Super CC falls. Rammy, he's trying to go on the flank. And while Snipe Down trying to outflank the flank as he gets all the way back, but it looks like Fnatic wins the hill for now. But Snipe Down's ready and rearing to get back into this fight.
He's not checking his corners. That's something that he needs to consistently be looking out for. He keeps missing his corners and he keeps getting shot or meleeed in the back, which is his biggest weakness right now.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure, like, if you read Art of War, like, the first paragraph is, like, check your corners.
Yeah.
Pretty sure it's in that. I'm pretty sure Sun Tzu wrote that into the book. So, you know, maybe the boys over at FaZe, they haven't read Art of War yet, but I would highly recommend it because a couple times already this tournament we've definitely seen the punish happen to this team because they just don't check their corners, and it's been a devastating blow. But Fnatic is on match point. Incognito still need 2 more, and while Karmea is trying to make that a reality by having these rockets and staying alive, Super CC's opening rocket not going to be able to find Karmea and shut down the shotgun.
Yeah, and you know, with the snipe down thing, I wonder if it's something that he's just not been able to break from Apex, because you don't really need to check your corners in Apex as much as you do in Halo. So maybe it's something that he's just having to get used to again after some time.
Yeah, Apex building the worst habits in FPS gamers. Yeah, especially in Apex, especially when like, you're really good. It's like, yeah, I'm just gonna push forward. If someone shoots me, it'll be fine. I'm just gonna turn around and melt them. It's like, see it too often. But I'll say Snipe Down, one of the best FPS players ever to touch the planet. I think sometimes it just comes from him being just a little too overconfident when it comes to checking corners, because he's like, he doesn't feel the need to. He's like, I'm really confident in knowing where people are, and I think it's just some days you're off. And today, I think he's just been a little bit off on checking the right corners.
Yeah, and it happens, but oh my god, can we talk about how disgusting this hill is? This hill spawn, just right in the middle. Oh my god.
This is you know how I say dirty hills? It's like the dirtiest of all dirty hills. It's like
it's so bad.
It's so scrappy, and it's like it's so hard to control the spots. Like, it wouldn't surprise me if we don't see someone capture this hill. And you see, there's a minute and 20. It honestly wouldn't surprise me if no one captures it. So.
Yeah, it's just a bloodfest right now. I mean, we do see Incognito trying to get as many like seconds of capture as possible, but it's just not enough, especially with a minute. A minute seems like not enough time for that zone of hill.
Ooh, okay, this is great from Incognito, right? They're playing very aggressive into the spawns of Fnatic. Now, what you want on King of the Hill is you essentially, it's counterintuitive to how you play the rest of Halo, but it's about having a straight line on the map. So if you want to have this control, you want to have a player in where Karmea is standing right now, a player in Hill, and then a player where they're fighting. So if you can have a straight line through the map, that's ideal. And it's so counterintuitive to how you play the rest of Halo, but you'll see how dominant. Oh my god, challenging. Oh no. God, that's so overconfident, but I love the aggressive nature of that challenge. And you can see Incognito very close to capturing the cell and tying up the game.
Yeah, we can't say anything about that though, because like we've seen them get really close to capturing before, and it was just absolutely stolen from them. So we'll see if they can actually pull it off. I mean, they are doing a pretty good job of setting up those points that you talked about, but I mean, we do see Fnatic just absolutely responding back in kind.
Zero wants to get a bit aggressive here. Now, this is the thing. Fnatic could technically play for the tie right here, go into another reset, and then have a 1-2 advantage. I think that actually might be what they're going for. I think they're playing for the tie. Wait, no, aren't they up? No, they're up right now. They're up 3-2. Yeah, I'm being stupid. They're up by a hill. Yeah. So they're just playing time to win. Yeah. Easy win for Fnatic.
This spot is disgusting.
Oh yeah,
and he still gets punished for it.
That's the Shotzzy spot. He came back to the game for like 3 minutes and he like instantly discovered that spot.
Oh my god.
Oh god, this is gonna come down to the wire. Oh, they're gonna get in time. Oh god, we have another reset. Oh
my
okay.
goodness.
This is gonna be really interesting. Okay, so right now we're tied at 3-3. Fnatic was up by 1. Looks like Incognito instantly got in the hill. Okay. They only had 3 seconds not to be in the hill. Oh my god, it's gonna come down. Incognito have great spots right here. They just cannot leave the hill.
Yeah.
Overtime is fine for both of these teams, but Incognito has the control right now. They're still in the hill.
It's not, yeah.
Oh, there we go. Okay, we're going to overtime. God, we're gonna see the reset of this game 3 times now. Oh god, give you the hill. Oh god. Yeah, so we will have a reset. It'll be first to 1. Yeah,
Okay.
so that makes sense how Fnatic was playing that last hill. They were just playing time.
Yeah.
And they just could not get enough of it. I think they were like 10 seconds short, which is unfortunate.
Yeah, I don't think they expected Incognito to respond the way that they did. I mean, it was scrappy. Like, it was not a clean fight, but they still got it. So hopefully with this reset, we get to see Incognito keep up that energy. But, I mean, it is going to be a messy fight.
Yeah, they're going to have to get right into that original hill. Now, Fnatic won that original hill. So if I'm like a player like Snipe Down right now, my key to victory, what I'm instantly doing is you have probably like you probably have like 2 minutes until we're back into this game, right? 2 minutes, the perfect amount of time to run to your microwave, put in your Tyson chicken, start it up, get ready for the game, come back, get a couple bites in, and get refueled and re-energized for your fight over here, because that's the key to victory, is making sure you have some Tyson chicken giving you those extra bursts of energy on the resets, because these resets can be grueling.
Oh, I was gonna say, I mean, I thought they were gonna go. I thought that's 2 minutes is enough time to go back through the VOD and see what mistakes you made. But all right.
Oh, that looks like they're saying a full restart. So that's interesting. I think that's gonna happen because teams usually agree to it. So full restart. We're gonna see an entirety of a game, and now, Estella, it's even more important for them to get their Tyson chicken because they have to play for a prolonged period of time. Now, if we see a reset on this reset, I am banning all these players. We can't have that. You know what I'm saying? You ever get through a series? It's like they're on like their 5th reset, and it's like, you guys can't keep doing this. Like, I feel like they should both just forfeit their spots. If that happens, that's how I'm gonna feel about it. We're in game 3, guys. We're in our elimination bracket. Halo 5 Guardians waiting in the winners. Waiting in the grand finals. That's going to be the Kansas City Pioneers duo of Druck and Z Manny, who are teaming up with Collect and Eco today. They are ready in the grand finals, built by gamers, waiting to take on whoever wins throughout this elimination bracket in the losers final. And right now we're waiting to see Incognito and Fnatic to win this match to go up against Crowd Pleasers, which is Kratos' team, as they won versus Furiously's The Breach 2-1 in the other side of the elimination bracket.
Yeah, so if this is a full restart, okay, how do you feel like things are going to... So we got to see most of a game. So how do you feel like this is going to go? I mean, Incognito definitely found their footing, but it was not clean. It wasn't clean maneuver ability that we saw from them. It was just kind of like, hey, get in there as much as we can, take out as many people as you can. But Fnatic looked a little bit cleaner.
If I had to put my Tyson chicken on the line, which is my life, you know what I'm saying? Like, I can't live without my Tyson chicken. I would give the edge to Incognito. I like the way that they played. Yeah, okay. I think Fnatic was playing a little too safe. I feel like Incognito was taking the chances, like being very aggressive. I'm gonna take Incognito. I think most, and I think it gives me the odds. You know what I'm saying? I think most people take Fnatic in this situation, but I'm gonna say Incognito gets the job done.
Okay, I mean, I guess technically they did they did catch up, so they have a really good shot, but I don't know. I feel like Fnatic was a little bit cleaner in the way that they did cross shoot for each other and the way that they did set up these points. But yeah, towards the end of that last game, we did see Incognito kind of pull it together. So it's all up in the air. Yeah, full restart.
That last hill, I mean, it made me a believer in the Incognito roster, because they were just able to will their way back into the game. But that being said, Fnatic, very much a talented team who can come out the gate strong. But Karmea's screen looks like looks crazy with how he's maneuvering across the map. He was able to find one with the rockets. He's going to pick up a stalker as his reward. And well, that player maybe wasting a rocket is all the 16,000 grenades that landed at his feet took care of him before. But Incognito started off strong. I mean, look, Karmea has the center map isolated. He can tell the rotations for the rest of the team. He has the stalker rifle to work with as well. Incognito set up well for this first hill.
Yeah, I mean, maybe your prediction is maybe it's gonna come true. I mean, we'll see. We do see Incognito holding pretty strong here. They did give up that hill though, but they do have oversight, so they are being a little bit more careful about these sight lines and setting up and preparing for these potential hill takeovers. But they are still sending one-on-one, which is not something they want to do like that here. Everyone's just sending 1v1. Please don't do that.
Oh, Vetra, are you kidding me? Oh my God. Super CC knows when not to get world star. Oh, he still goes down.
Well, yeah.
That was insane. Vetra was one shot, hiding behind a corner. He goes for the re-peek, made Super CC one, and he stays alive with a shotgun and is forward for his team. It doesn't really show up in the stat sheet what Vetra did right there. That absolutely bought a huge momentum swing for his team.
Yeah, see, this is what I mean by Fnatic being a little bit more put together, I guess. I feel like their pushes are a little bit more organized. But, I mean, we do see them being able to hold this point for a little bit longer. I mean, they are trying to clear this. Oh, God, he does get taken out. Vetra coming back in for some revenge here, trying to take back the point.
So close to getting this one done. They only need about 10 more seconds. And remember, Fnatic, both times that they played this map, they won the opening hill. So we're already seeing a change in history, as now it's going to be Incognito who strikes first. And look, they're already set up for hill 2 as well. So Fnatic gonna have to fight through this rotation. And so far, the kill feed favoring the Incognito squad, as they've been able to get rockets as well. I mean, just everything going right for them early on. He takes the 1v2. Zero just stays alive.
Unfortunate there. But, I mean, yeah, they've been setting up. I think this reset was really good for Incognito. They are clearly more prepared for the different pushes that Fnatic are going to be doing, and they seem a little bit more put together as a team. So this is good. I mean, they are definitely setting up for, they're paying attention to what's happening now and also setting up for future hill pushes. So it's great that they're constantly thinking of that, and they're able to exchange kills and make sure that the team who does stay alive are able to survive until they get the respawns in.
That's a dangerous spot for Snipe Down. I mean, he just has the stalker rifle holding down the mid lane. And look at Karmea on the quick flank. Is he going to be fast enough is the question. He might have been too slow, and he is too slow. They all start to become aware. Fnatic with the clean break as they'll find the rest of the kills. And look how close Incognito was to capturing this hill. They cannot let this one go. They're going to have one, maybe two good pushes left to try to make a solution for this. As you see Karmea wrapping around. That's what I like from Incognito. They're getting space on the map, right? They all spawn towards B. Well, they start to split up their push, but it's Super CC who gets behind a couple. He's going to be able to find one, and here we go. Incognito, this is the push they've been waiting for.
Yeah, hopefully they can get some marks on the board. Ooh, oh no, he found him in the corner. Hey, they checked the corners. Okay, great. Karmea's checking the corners, which is great here. They are able to clear this point, which is incredible. I mean, they're holding strong here. This restart was what Incognito needed. I mean, I'm glad that both teams did agree to the restart, because I think they feel really good about the fighting, but especially Incognito, they have to be super happy about this right now.
I love Karmea instantly prioritize getting into that thrust, getting back into the fight. And oh, rocket just shut him right down. Mick last alive for the team. He somehow finds a miracle nade, and he's somehow seeing a miracle himself, staying alive with that shotgun in the back. Septify comes, Septify falls. Mick getting maximum value out of his life in that situation, keeping Fnatic out of this hill and allowing Incognito to gain position once again.
Ooh, man, how are you feeling about this?
I feel good about my guess. Incognito coming out really strong. I'm really impressed with how Mikwen's been playing in particular. It really feels as if he's getting maximum value out of his lives. When he's made one shot, he does all that he can to get value. The problem is now for this team is that Fnatic got set up, right? They have all the lanes checked. They're spawning Incognito as far away as possible. This might be a dead hill for Incognito to challenge. They might just need to set up for the next.
Yeah, I mean, it's going to be hard to come back from this, but I mean, Fnatic is definitely trying, and they are still able to win their fights. They do get an exchange there. But yeah, you're right. I think they do just need to set up for the next one. But I mean, what do you do when you're this far behind?
You buckle in. You say, "Hey, oh my God, I can't stop this so good." Yeah, he's just Soccer Rifle. That 3-shot kill is just so gnarly, like, especially when you can hit the head. The problem is that pinpoint accurate is the way to describe it. You have to have a really finite ability with your aimer, and well, Carmea is one of the best at it. The young kid off the block, making some noise early on in this game, but the Fnatic push as a team. They're able to get the break, and just Zero gets the rockets as well. Perfect position for Fnatic. This hill will move to them. It's going to be about challenging the next for Incognito.
Yeah, I mean, Incognito's doing just fine, though. I think they'll be okay if they miss one hill. Yeah, they're just overlooking.
Carmea's last alive. He's so far away. Hill 2's coming up. Just Zero can capture them off their rotation. He's going to be able to get the first, and look how aggressive he's being. He's getting right into the space. This is a potential overkill for him. He just needs to hit the last shot. Oh, gets in. Oh, stolen away, Rammy at the last second. Oh, but I love the play from Jazero, and that's a positioning play, right? He was able to capture one off the rotate, and it was counterintuitive, right? Because the hill, it's spawning all the way towards Cafe, but Jazero positions himself on the exact opposite side of the map, and it might scratch some people's heads, but his whole idea was to capture on them off rotation, be aggressive, be forward, and to get Incognito before they could get any spacing on the map. And suddenly this game looks like it's going to be tied 2-2.
Yeah, I mean, suddenly, like, Incognito is not able to find their footing here. I mean, Fnatic is putting enough pressure on them that they can't actually get to the point and hold it for any amount of time at all. They keep touching it, but they're not able to actually get any seconds on it.
Yeah, and Jazero just doing his job. I mean, this life from him has been just absolutely phenomenal. This is a life that gets you back into a game. Now, unfortunately for him, the spawns came into back A, and Incognito had quick access to the hill, and all that work can be for naught if you don't finish off this hill. And you can see the rotations, they're already well known. Vetra able to work with his teammates to find two, and this is a dangerous spot for Fnatic. They're gonna this looks like this hill is just gonna slip away from them. Incognito getting that blessed back A spawn and able to put the pressure in. It's one last push from Fnatic. The nades are coming through. They might be true as Super CC finds one. The rockets are up. Fnatic able just to get the kills in the nick of time, tying this game up 2-2.
Oh my God, that was an incredible push. By all means, Fnatic should not have been able to make that push, but they did. And ooh, okay, there's an exchange from Mikwen, but that's okay. I mean, they want to get to the next point, and this is the capture point that sucks. Yeah. So, yeah.
Whoever wins this point will probably win the game. That's usually how this goes down. When you're tied 2-2, this hill is just so important, and usually this hill probably won't be captured until there's probably 30 seconds left on the clock, and then it becomes a desperation grab. And so far, Fnatic has the better positioning and the better weapons to work with, but Jazero traded out right away. And you can see Incognito just putting a lot of resources to get into that hill, which I don't mind early on, right? Because it's about building yourself an opportunity to have just a quick stint. Because if you can chunk away, 3/4 of that hill with scrap time and then find a clean 3 or 4 down, suddenly all you have to do is hold that hill for half a set of rotation of slays. And that's a great spot to be in.
Yeah, I mean, this is a very crappy capture point. So of course you want to get any time that you can on it, and it looks like they are just doing. They're just taking turns doing that. And Fnatic is holding it a little bit longer than Incognito has been able to, and they're doing it safely too. They're not actually getting contested or responded to here.
Yeah, this is tough for both of these teams, really. It's like, even if you find the spacing on the map, it can just be so tough to try to contest it. And that drop shield putting in work, stopping that nade. And It's, even though they're not getting hill time, it allows that player to stay alive and stay in the fight, which can make all the difference later on in this fight.
Yeah, I mean, in this instance, it helps you stay on the point and get more points towards capturing. And I mean, we still see Fnatic up on this, but it is still an ongoing battle just to get any sort of points up on this. But Incognito, again, not checking their backs. They are getting absolutely slaughtered out here. They're not able to touch the point at all after their first few seconds.
So this is a dangerous game for Incognito. They can't really let this hill get any closer to be captured. You're going to have to start to see a little bit more of a desperation play. Jazero is able to find 2, and Carmea is trying to be staying away from being that third victim. And great job by Carmea, knowing where he could push and where he can push back to. And the push comes from Rami from behind. The Stalker rifle proving to be too much, but that was really a fight to control the spawns of the map. Now Rami has a great position with the Stalker rifle, a great insight into the hill. The push is continuing forward. The shotgun gotta be Snipedown just stays alive. Man, what an aggressive push from Snipedown, because high risk, high reward for that play. If he dies right there, this is a for sure hail for Fnatic. Now Snipedown suddenly has the power position.
Yeah, hopefully he can capitalize off of this and defend. No, but he's unable to, and he does lose this position. He had the ultimate position, and I think Fnatic is going to be able to take this spot back. I mean, Incognito had just made their way. They're little under halfway here, but I mean, it's looking a lot better for Fnatic here.
Yeah, Fnatic, they just need to stay in this hill, and yeah, Carmea can't do anything about it. 3-2 in favor of Fnatic. Incognito now just once again playing for the tie, because you're not going to be able to get this hill in time and get to the next. And you can see Fnatic, they're not going to step in that hill. It's 20 seconds for Incognito to get into a position, and well, he's perfectly happy staying alive on this backside of hill.
Yeah, they're just trying to defend here, and does get punished for it, but I mean, Snipedown is trying to find any openings here, and he does have the Sentinel, but it's interesting he's not leading with that.
Oh,
there we go. Okay.
The Sentinels come out right in time, gets into that face. And okay, look, there's only 5 seconds of game clock to stay out of this hill, and that's what's dangerous. Is like now Snipedown, he can't venture too far out of that hill, because if his teammates die, well, the game time instantly comes in, and it'll be enough. The rocket's secured, and Fnatic wins your game 3. Man, what a close one, huh? Just like the back and forth. I mean, Fnatic started off a little bit lackluster in the reset. Incognito started strong, 2-0 start to the game, and then Fnatic answered back with 3 hills of their own. And remember, it was that one hill, that last money hill, where Fnatic just got there in time, that wins them the game.
Yeah, they were looking really confident, even in that worst case scenario, third hill. So I think they are really good under pressure. The fact that Fnatic was able to get it together and coordinate so well, I think Incognito definitely suffered from that. I mean, Incognito also did not do a good job of checking their corners and their sight lines, so they often got cross-shot a lot. So it was one of those things where, like, I'm sure they'll look back on this and look at it and go, oh, yeah, we could have done this a little bit better, but, you know.
Yeah. Every game has its like moments where it's like you can learn a little bit of information from it, but you know, Incognito, they're gonna have to look at that game in the past. They're done for today. They're gonna have to, you know, cry themselves to sleep that they didn't get their probably like 20 bags of Tyson chicken prize winnings. On the other side, we're going to be seeing Crowd Pleasers versus Fnatic coming up next. And this is what's interesting to me, is we haven't really seen Kratos too often. Now, Kratos, he was a part of that Xset roster. He was dropped. Now he's coming on with his own team today, and they've gotten themselves pretty far, winning some critical matches. Now this is a big test for them playing against Fnatic. Fnatic's always been a kind of a gatekeeper team that like differentiates who can be in the top 12, who cannot be. Crowd Pleaser's going to come in with Kratos and try to find the win today and get themselves one step closer for playing the top 3.
Yeah, and Fnatic is nice and warmed up right now, so they're going to go right from one match to the other. And, of course, we are starting on live fire with King of the Hill, so they're feeling pretty good. Now, I can't say I have had the pleasure of watching Crowd Pleasers play, so give me a little bit of background on them.
Right now, honestly, the only thing I know, I'm trying to find their roster. The only thing I know right now is that Kratos is captaining them, so I need to go find who Kratos is playing with today. Okay. Kratos. Oh, okay. So it's Kratos, Avenue, Tony, and Ixana.
Okay.
which is interesting that they've gotten this far. So Avenue, incredible player. He's been bouncing around. He's part of the famous triplets. So there's these triplets that play. It's Avenue, Diagram, and Suppressed. Sometimes you see them playing in tournaments together. Sometimes, they go off. I think I've seen them. They play in a lot of ESA tournaments together, but usually they don't play with each other because, boy, if you thought playing with your brother or sister is toxic, wait until you have triplets playing together. It gets toxic when you listen to them. Tony, he played with Kratos. He hasn't played with Kratos before, but he was on the G1 roster. He recently got dropped, so I think this is like a team of like free agents. And then Ikshana, who's like just been this AM player who's like absolutely frying people. You see him pop up in tournament to tournament, but he hasn't really found a home on a team yet. So I guess Kratos trying to pull in these players and see if this is a roster worth taking to the HCS scene.
Okay, it'll be an interesting King of the Hill match. We know how Fnatic plays, and they have most of their roster together. So, I mean, I don't know. I think they're pretty organized. I am leaning towards Fnatic. But we'll see. I mean, we do see this whole collection of 3 games here: Slayer on Streets, and then Capture the Flag on Catalyst, which will actually be really interesting.
Yeah, it's always tough to guess on these matches that have Kratos in it, because people like to put Kratos down early on. Like, he's like, oh, he's not as good, but like he has this tendency just to come into tournaments and win these matches that you like always discount him from. I think it started early on in his career because the first Halo 5 World Championship, I mean, I guess it's like the first quote unquote Halo World Championship happened in Halo 5 2016, and it was Kratos who got second place with that Allegiance roster. Just absolutely surprised so many teams throughout that entire day. Got second, won like a ungodly amount of money. It was like like a $3 million prize pool or something like that. Yeah, because it was $1 million plus crowdfunding, and I think it got up to like a ton of money. It was a pretty big chunk of change, and I'm like, dang, if there was one tournament to perform at, it was that tournament that Kratos performed at. You know what I would say? He's like, yeah, I earned like $100K. Like, I think they earned like $400,000 as a team for getting second. So that was like crazy amount of money that went to them, because I think it was $1 million for first, and then it was $400,000 for second, and then it like all trickled down from there. But whew, God, nice. Money. So much money.
You make our prize pool of $1,000 today seem so small compared to that.
Okay, no, we have to do it. One second. So like $100,000 is like how much Tyson chicken? That'd be like,
oh my God, we're still on this. Oh my God.
Like, that'd be like 70,000 bags of Tyson chicken.
Too many.
Dude, you think Kratos bought 70,000 bags of Tyson chicken?
No, absolutely not. Probably bought a house, something adult money.
I bought a house. It's so lame. Like, when you're an adult and you win money, it's like,
I know. Oh my God. What are you gonna do with this money? Pay off my student loans.
I would, I'd like pay off my student loans. I'm close. I think. How much student loans do you have? I have like 10K left in student loans.
That's not bad.
Yeah, it's not bad.
That's not bad.
I'm getting there. We're gonna have my student loans paid off like next year, probably. I'm betting.
Hey, there you go. Then you can pay for other stuff. Keep it going.
Yeah, like a house that I'll be paying off for the next 30 years, right?
Yeah.
I was like, when I made money, I wanted to buy like a golden bidet or something. That's not gonna happen. You know, what? You know?
Why?
I don't know. It just sounds hype. Like, imagine like you just have it like the guest bedroom. You just have like the guest
bedroom gets the golden bidet.
Yeah,
not like even yours.
No, it'd probably be cold when you sit on it. It's metal. Like.
So you're subjecting your guest to that?
No, I'm privileging them to it. You know what I'm saying? Like, cool.
Okay, I see. Oh
yeah,
my God.
I mean, it's a flex at the end of the day. It's a golden plated bidet. I mean, I'm just saying there's a lot more creative things that I could be spending my money on rather than student loans and bills. Being an adult sucks. Let me just tell you that. Don't do it.
Yeah, a little bit. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, don't do it. There's these players that are in high school, 18-year-old, 19-year-olds that are just bright-eyed, bushy-tailed. Keep doing what you're doing. God. Keep playing Halo, and there's no reason to grow up. Let me just tell you that. Fnatic versus Crowd Pleasers up right now. And Super CC starting off hot with that sniper rifle, able to get 2 double kill for him. As we're starting off our first game, live fire, King of the Hill.
Yeah, we do know that Fnatic is coming in hot after they were warmed up from those previous matches, especially after the restart too. So it looks like, ooh, Evades has the sniper as well. Is he going to be able to get any connects here? I want to see a juicy headshot.
And I want to see juicy. What I'm interested. Look how he kept that overshield. You want to get maximum value, and there's 2 players coming. Oh, super
Okay,
CC.
there it is. All right.
Oh
Cool.
my, on a mission.
Yep,
Hit another. No. Great. Oh, the nade hit. The nade connected. He's going to get another. Oh my God, super CC.
Oh my God.
Super CC.
Oh,
Does a miss. Oh, okay, there we go. It's finally done. It's finally done. Oh my
Alright.
God, super CC.
Oh my goodness. Yeah, so when I call out sniper shots, they happen, but when you call them out, it does not happen.
True.
Yeah,
True.
so far we have seen that happen. Oh my goodness.
That is exactly what's happening today. You gave Super CC the juice with that sniper rifle, but hit us in the crew to find the break as they're able to get into this hill. I thought Fnatic would have more time with how Super CC started this game 6-1, but right now it looks like Crowd Pleaser is in a great spot to try to take away this hill.
Ooh, yeah, I don't know. It's pretty even, but like, I mean, there's fighting all over the map. Like, no one's able to come over here. I mean, Fnatic's looking pretty good right now. They're able to hold down the fort, and they are able to see from so far away when someone is going to be approaching them. So I think they're okay for this one.
Yeah, Super CC, he's really aggressive in this hill. He's like out forward, like looking for the push, and eventually the push comes, but it's too little too late, and Fnatic will be able to capture that first hill. Overshield went over to Crowd Pleasers, but I don't think it's really going to matter that much.
Yeah, it is interesting to see that. I mean, we do see Crowd Pleasers sitting on the next point, but I mean, a rotation could come in really quickly, and this one's a little bit hard to defend just because there are different points that you can't constantly look at. So we could see Fnatic make it back, or they might just prepare for the next one. It might be an ongoing tie situation.
Yeah, Tony's really important to stay alive in this situation, and it looks like he's just going to manage to do so. Gets his shields back, and this will allow him to keep contesting for this hill, and he is able to take down the Heatwave player, eventually taken down, but that really prevented Fnatic from getting any time, and now it's going to be up to Crowd Pleasers to win the next couple fights. But I mean, Super CC has been on an absolute mission so far. He's 9-2 to start this game, and he's just playing so confident, and that's what you really want to. Oh my, I almost fell off the map. But that's really what you want to see from your Slayer and Super CC.
Oh, and there it goes.
Love it.
I love seeing those plays.
You can't have it, I can't. You know, if I can't have it, you can't have it. I always love that attitude. Just throw the gun off the map. Like, no reason to give the other team opportunities. That being said, Crowd Pleasers have a pretty great hold on the map right now. It's going to be 2 pushing down the middle for Fnatic, but it's going to be up to Tony to stop them. They somehow, I think a nades landed in the hill and took Crowd Pleasers out of the hill. So Fnatic, I mean, somehow keeping themselves in this second hill. Just feels like Crowd Pleasers cannot finish this hill.
Yeah, it's an interesting call that they decided to actually full send down that little hallway where they clearly can have sidelines. But I mean, I guess it kind of worked out for them. But yeah, they're just absolutely being a thorn in Crowd Pleasers' side here. Oh, and Rami does finish Tony off, so they might be able to get some more points on the board here.
They can get time, but the overshield went over to Crowd Pleasers, so I think this might be the time just to try to put as much damage in, push these players all the way back to this hill, and then set up for next. But obviously, when you have the heat wave, you're never really going to truly give up on this hill. They just have to be careful about not giving up too many lives and just finding themselves in a situation where they give up the hill and then they find themselves spawning back tower, because the next hill is going to spawn all the way across the map in the garages.
You see some nice shots coming in, but also the nades are getting thrown everywhere. They're just anticipating where they're going to be. Rami trying to find... Ooh! Okay, gets the back smack on him.
Yeah, that's actually a devastating blow for Crowd Pleasers.
Yeah.
Tony's really important right here. If he can get behind everyone without them hearing him.
They might have
he's
sight
gonna
lines.
go for the jump. Oh, this is so...
No.
Okay, I was about to say this. He charged up the combo, which let him know where he was. He needed to hit that jump. He wasn't able to do so. All the kills heading towards Fnatic. It's going to be Ikshana, who's still sitting in the back tower, but his position pretty well known. Be tough for him to stay alive. At least he did the damage for Avenue to come in, but look, suddenly Fnatic in a great spot to try to capture this hill.
Oh, yeah, we do see some exchanges here, but I mean, they're doing just fine, but it does look like crowd pleasers are going to be able to take this just fine. But I mean, if Fnatic does keep their numbers up, they can get this next hill. But I mean, we do see crowd pleasers kind of going in just as aggressively.
Yeah, I was able to get the stick, but I don't think that... Ooh, actually, the flank comes in fast. Just Zero lasts alive, and, well, crowd pleasers are going to be able to grab this overshield as well as get positioning for the hill. A sniper coming up as well, so talk about getting all the goodies at the right time. That no! Just missed.
Oh.
Okay, is he going to hit shot? Okay, Super CCSI, is he going to hit the snipe shot, Stella?
I don't know. I mean,
wow, you don't want to take a stance?
Well, because if you're asking me, then that's technically you.
Oh, you could have said yes right there, and then boom, you would have been cemented in history. Oh, has happened the right take.
My
Super
goodness.
CC just cannot miss with the sniper right now. Oh man, they're getting into this hill, and remember, Cloud Pleasers had everything. They got overshield, they got sniper, and they had hill control, and it just slipped away from them. And Kratos is not able to get that sniper back into the hand in time. He'll fall down. Well, just...
Ooh, that was brutal.
Sep. Oh, Sep, are you kidding me?
Okay,
Sep?
okay. They're doing some good damage here.
Oh my god, I think he's gonna pop it. Yeah, oh my god, Randy comes in with the nade. I don't know how Sep stayed alive for as long as he did, but he bought his team a huge opportunity. And more importantly, he got Super CC, his sniper back.
Oh, he did not land that shot though. Oh, he's not able to find any connections here, but hopefully they can at least defend this hill. Oh, he turned a little bit too late to watch for that other push here, and it's not going to be enough.
I like that from Kratos. Kratos used that repulsor to push back the heat wave shot to make it push back into the player of Rami, and that was enough for him to sustain hill presence and get damage in, and now they're up 2-1 to start. Fnatic had that red hot beginning, but it was crowd pleasers who somehow got back into that hill 2 in time to finish it, and now they have control of the game.
Yeah, crowd pleasers are looking real strong right now. I mean, you're right about Kratos and talking about how, oh god, him shot calling is just, it's doing great for his team, and they've just been on fire this entire match.
Yeah, we know the one thing that Kratos is known for. He had an interview before a big tournament, and he came out and said he's like, I'm the top 5 in every category. Like there's not another Halo player to do it. Just to give you an idea, like how confident he really is. Like this man truly believes that like he is the difference maker, the X factor when it comes to any team. And it's always great to have a player that like level of confidence on the squad, right? It's like it doesn't matter if it's like necessarily true or not. He's always going to like make the play as if he 100% believes that it's the right play, or that he's gonna win a fight. And you just need that in a player. You need that raw dog, you know, like that. Just like,
oh my god, that's not what it means. I think you should.
I know. Hey, you walk past it. You go past it. There's no reason to go. Yes,
friends don't let friends be embarrassed. Okay.
Hey. I'll stick with it though. I still think he's got that dog in him. You know what I'm saying? He's gonna bark up in the storm, and he's gonna
just say he's got Rottweiler energy. There you go. That's all you need to say.
There you go. Ooh.
God.
I need you to have like a brain link with me so you can like finish my sentences for me.
Well, yeah, so that you don't say stuff like that ever again.
Hey, you know, no, I think it was fine.
Oh, he missed that headshot. No.
Yeah, it was close. It was close.
Oh my goodness.
Just a hair off.
Yeah.
Yo. Oh man. So we're tied up 2-2. Crowd players got back on this hill right away, and every single map has like this hill. You know, like the center hill. It's like impossible to grab. Yeah, it's like it's so hard to get this hill, but crowd players is making it look easy right now. I mean, they've just been able to control this hill, and just Zero with the place nade, and there we go. Fnatic finds the break. Ikshana, last one alive. Overshield coming up. Rami positioned well. Yeah, you can see Fnatic's gonna get this overshield, and really Cloud Pleasers are gonna have to like try to get into that hill and get it before the overshield can get into the contestation mode.
Yeah, This one's a rough one, but it seems like both teams are actually getting decent enough time on it, which is interesting. I think this one's a little bit better than the Streets one, though, because it does provide some cover at least. Ooh, but Crowd Pleasers are coming in pretty strong. I think they're going to be able to cap that one easily.
Yeah, great job by Crowd Pleasers. They're in a great spot, right? 3-2. Now you don't necessarily have to play the hill. You can play the timer. So you can absolutely just rest a little bit. Don't have to get into the hill and just play the slays. Even though it's only 35 seconds to capture hill, it can be a lot easier not to have to worry about getting hill time and just play around the slays, forcing Fnatic to be in worse positions.
Fnatic, they can tie this back up, but I mean, it's not looking super great for them. They aren't really looking at all of their angles here, so they are getting absolutely naded and shot in the back. Crowd Pleasers looking really strong. They haven't had any time actually on the point, but I mean, they're just clearing everything and making sure they get the clean wipe. But it seems like it's just this weird tug of war game where they're constantly just getting shot back and forth.
Oh, Crowd Pleasers has a position in the hill, but it's an isolated, who is that in hill? They are like last standing it. I don't know how they survived all the days. They're still alive. Okay, I think it was Shana. I was like, talk about getting value out of your life. He was in between all the players. Fnatic finally getting up to find the kill. And now Sniper coming up in 10 seconds, Overshield as well. So Crowd Pleasers has position to play for the Overshield, so they might let this time just ring through, but they're gonna have to take care of Rami because he has a perfect angle onto this Overshield and he can spell disaster. Whereas Team Avenue able to get away with the last second with the Overshield, but look at how much time into the hill they've given up. It's gonna be up to Avenue to get back in time with that Overshield and contest this hill.
Yeah, I mean, they're able to, I think they are going to be able to make this push, but here's the thing. Evades has the sniper, and we know how deadly he is with that thing.
Shot his teammate.
Oh, no! We don't talk about that.
The headshot. Oh, you can only headshot your teammates, huh? Is that how it is,
Yeah.
Super CC? Only headshot the teammates. I see how it is. Oh, no. Crowd Pleasers are actually in a really good spot to to keep this game away from Fnatic. I thought Fnatic was going to be able to get that third hill and tie this up as we go into a final hill, but Crowd Pleasers have great positioning on the map. Jazero tries to get, oh my god, Jazero won the fight. Are you kidding me? In the 1v2, and now Septify's flying through. Avenue can't stay alive. Talk about coming in at the last second. Fnatic for the top rope, able to get back into this hill, and suddenly they're looking to make it a tied game as their BRs start to heat up.
You know, just because Crowd Pleasers have been playing out of their minds, I do want them to get this cap. But here's the thing. Fnatic won that battle. They completely earned that. And they are holding down the fort so strongly here. I mean, it's up in the air. They're doing great. Like, this is such an evenly matched game. I am so happy watching this. This is great Halo competition.
Okay, 20 seconds overtime rule is going to be in effect. So if the timer runs out, but you have been in the hill in like the last 3 seconds, it'll make it go to overtime, which will be like the pie chart style of overtime. It's a little bit weird, but if you get out of the hill and stay out of the hill, it won't go to overtime. It'll just end as a tied game. I think for Fnatic, they should try to play for the overtime rules. Make sure that you're in that hill contesting it. Your BRs are heating up towards the end of this game. Everyone's playing at their highest level. Trust yourselves to be able to get back into this hill, contest it, and finish the fight on this final 7th hill.
Yeah, they need to be careful, make sure that they are watching their sight lines and guarding their backs here. I mean, they're doing a really good job. Look at Septify. He's doing such a great job of making sure that he has overview of what's happening all throughout the map. And he's I know he's giving these call-outs to his team as well.
I don't know how that last hill went that way, but Fnatic just didn't have a problem. I was like, yeah, it's like this game has been just so hard, and then they get to the last one, and it's like, yeah, I'm just gonna chill in the hill, and like Crowd Pleasers won't get to me.
Yeah,
that was insane. What a way to end that game. That was fun. That was like one of the more fun games of Halo that we've seen thus far. It was like a lot of back and forth. Fnatic come out on top, taking down Crowd Pleasers, and now I've really seen so much Streets today. We're going back to the Streets into Slayer. I can't complain.
I know, right? Like, Streets is one of our favorite maps, and I'm just like, Slayer on Streets? Oof, say less.
Hey, I love playing some Streets. It's I always like to say Recharge is my favorite map, but I think Streets is growing on me. Yeah, I love Recharge, to be honest. I don't think we are seeing Recharge today because you can crouch on a certain part of the map and become invincible. You know, fun little thing that Halo Infinite has come. So I think it's out of competition for the next week. They said they're supposed to patch it this week. So
that's good.
Hopefully 343 follows through with their word, because there is a massive tournament in Europe this weekend that it would really be a shame if there's no recharge on that map.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's really funny. There's like these pillars, and you could just sit. Oh no, we've seen recharge today.
We did, and no one's
exploiting it. A bunch of professionals, but in some tournaments they've G8'd it. But you can sit down on the pillar, you can crouch, and then as the pillar is like down, you can shoot into them, and nothing happens. It's like, it's so funny.
Weird.
It's like, yeah. And then if you go into the theater and you look at it, they're like underneath the map, like 3 miles away.
Oh my God.
It's like it's like I don't know how that happens.
Sounds awful.
Really funny glitch on the map. That being said, we're going to streets and rockets, shoddy, and the Sentinel beam. I'm for the Sentinel beam. Let's go.
Oh, yeah.
More Sentinel beam on the map.
See,
please.
I want to know how evades will do with the Sentinel beam. I'm pretty sure if his aim is that on point with the sniper, he's going to be just an absolute beast.
Ooh, Jazero able to get the rockets early. I feel like Jazero has been so impactful in this series thus far, and is able to get the rockets at the last second, and now it's the Sentinel beam. This is what I love to see. Players that are good with the Sentinel beam are just so fun to watch. Now the thing is, there's like a hard limit with how far that Sentinel beam can go, and I think it's really funny because you'll just be standing there and the Sentinel beam just stops in its track. It's like a really long lightsaber.
You're just like, oh hey, great to know that you're here. Great, thanks, I'll just go around.
Oh my, Jazero trying to rotate around. Jazero, I don't think has, he did die once already, but you can already see Fnatic coming out pretty strong, doubling the lead of crowd pleasers early on, as they just have not been able to have a comfortable spot on the map yet. And now Jazero gets rewarded once again. He got rockets, he got Sentinel beam, and why not get this shoddy to go with it? This gun is so deadly up close. Oh, they're all coming through. Oh my God. Jazero so close to getting the two.
Yeah, I thought he was going to take on a 1v3. I was going to be so impressed there, but I mean, he did do massive damage, but unfortunately he did not have any teammates with him to follow up on that. But it's all right. I mean, it's the beginning of the game. It's okay. You can be a few points behind.
Oh my, Super CC with the strafe. Are you kidding me? Oh my God. I feel like every time you think Super CC's out of the fight, he just like comes up and does this weird technical move that just keeps him alive. And look how he's just on top of that spawn. And he knew that they were going to spawn B, had the angle, and his life will eventually be traded out. But Fnatic has just come out so strong to start this game.
I mean, we saw Fnatic play this map twice already, and they were already so coordinated. So for them, this is pretty fresh. So I feel like they also have that advantage going for them. But yeah, I feel like Streets is such a good map for them because they are so aggressive, and it's something that they really excel at. Their rotations have been really on point as well.
Ooh, the rockets! Oh, it's a 2-for-1 special! Oh no! Take it down to the store because it's valid. Get your special in, the 1-for-2 rocket, and there you go. Get the third one. Maximum value for Jazero, as he'll be able to exhaust the last bit of rocket. He'll fall down, but that's a life well played.
Oh yeah, no, that is fine. Perfectly fine if he goes down with that. That was huge play for him and his team there. I mean, they are up 13 points now.
The nades! Oh my God, they just do not stop. That's the worst part, is when you're called out, you're in a corner, and you're like, they know I'm here, and I think they have 18 nades. Especially there's moments where there's spots on the map where there's like those grenade pads, and you'll just see players are like, oh yeah, I'm just gonna throw 6 grenades in one live. I have like all of them to throw, and Jazero's been on absolute tear. It's like Jazero and Super CC have been crazy all tournament. Super CC sitting at 10-5, double positive right now. Jazero 8-4, double positive as well. These two have just teamed up to be absolute powerhouses in this tournament.
Ooh, yeah, look at that. They know that they're all stuck, and their crowd pleasers trying to make some sort of move here and get back on the board. Okay.
Jazero got the kill. Like,
they did, yeah.
And then Rammy's like there to punish Kratos on the way back. That's crazy. It's like you said, they knew. They were like, yeah, they're in PD, and the other team's like, we know that you know we're not coming out. You're coming in. It's like they barricaded themselves inside the police department and said, hey, come break down the doors. We're fully loaded for it, and it just did not go well. All of crowd pleasers fall once again, and they find themselves in a 9-point deficit.
Yeah, I mean, Fnatic is still holding really strong, and like you said, the 9 points is going to hurt them. They are making it up. I mean, it's not impossible, but the way that Fnatic has been playing, I mean, you don't want to give them any leads at all just because they have been so good at playing so aggressively, and they are all winning their 1v1s, which is incredible. So, I mean, you don't want to keep this team from playing so strongly together.
Kratos saw the rotation, but this is the thing. Yeah, you see, he had to make a decision, and well, he decides to team up with his teammate to try to take a 2-on-2 fight.
Ooh.
Super CC one on the opposite. Did he get stuck?
Nice.
Oh, that's unfortunate. Kratos gets the kill, but it's unfortunate to go down right there. Super CC though on the other side, while Kratos was making that play, he made a play of his own, took on a 1v2 and won the fight. And now suddenly it's like crowd pleasers, they just can't get anything like truly going right for them. They just can't get a clean wipe. Everything's been a little bit murky with how Fnatic has just valued their lives, and they always take one down with them, it feels like. Yeah,
No.
so good.
I mean, they got the exchange, and it's okay because they are up massively on points, so they can still risk exchanges, but you still, I mean, going into like the 40-point lead, you don't want to be giving them any extra kills.
Oh, Seth.
Yeah.
Seth was like, Sepp's just been sitting in the blueberry field, and he just has plenty of them to give out. He just finds the stick, and it just feels like Fnatic can do no wrong. And like you said, it's when you're up, you can go 1-for-1. The trades are there, and it's you can play the game so differently. Like, it's like you don't really have to value your life at all. Just go push forward. As long as you know you're going to get the kill, like, you're fine. Your team's okay with it. And it just makes it so you can play the game in a more fun pace. It's like you don't have to sit around these corners and wait and watch Zero. He doesn't even need to get the trade. Oh, the Sentinel beam makes all the difference. Yo, just okay. Seth gets the kill.
I was gonna say, please don't let him go unpunished.
I tried his strong side out, could not finish the job over there. He does eventually fall, but it's match point for Fnatic. And it's a matter of time before someone. We've never really seen a comeback of this stature in Halo Infinite yet, and it won't be today as Sector5 finds the final kill. Man, what a just an exciting game one finished by just an absolute bonkers slayer from Fnatic. They never slowed down. It was just consistent pressure throughout the entire match.
Yeah, and I love watching Fnatic play just because it seems like they are so coordinated, even at such high octane plays. Like, they are constantly zipping around the map, making use of every single piece of equipment that they have. And the fact that they're all still able to maintain contact with each other, make sure they know where all their teammates are around the map and shoot for each other, it's huge. And that's kind of what set the difference between crowd pleasers and Fnatic.
Yeah, now Fnatic has a big task ahead of them. They're going to be going up against Built by Gamers in our elimination final. And like I said, Fnatic, for them, for this to be a successful tournament, top 2 is what they need. And well, they're going to be playing for top 2. Just finished top 3. Confirmed they're going to be able to have some of that prize money to go spend on whatever they want, whether it be adult things or, you know, some Tyson chicken. They have the opportunity to do so. But for them, I think it's a failed tournament if they don't finish second at minimum. And I don't even think they'd be very happy with second. I think they're trying to win this tournament. They need to show that they're capable of doing so. I think they've had some lackluster performances recently, and there's just so much talent on this roster that to them it's unacceptable.
Yeah, I mean, also every tournament is practice, so it seems like they are learning from their mistakes and they are able to play better as a team. And in every match we've seen, like, they've been able to pull through like the worst situations. So I feel like they honestly could win this. So I'm rooting for them. Yeah, I'm rooting for them.
Yeah, I love Fnatic. I think it's a cool org. I think the players on there have been really cool. It's kind of like, you know, the quote unquote like friendship team. You know, it's like they've been playing with each other for so long. Like, they all are pretty good friends. I always like to see those teammates that come up. They're like, they all started coming up at the same time. They like learn together, and it's cool to see Fnatic on this stage. Now, they haven't had the results that they've wanted thus far, and well, this is their time to prove it. Get yourself to top 2, beat Built by Gamers. We're going to be starting off on Aquarius CTF. I think this is my favorite CTF map to watch. I love how fast-paced Aquarius is. The routes that you can take, it's just like really, I think, one of the perfect maps in Halo Infinite.
Yeah, I love it, and I love that you also have to be really cautious about your different angles through the midpoints. And also being able to just shoot all the way across immediately on spawn, it is so important, especially since that's where the flag cap is. So I really like watching teams play around and also getting oh my god, what is it called? Camouflage. That's huge too. So yeah, it's always so cool to see how teams play Aquarius, because it often, how well a team plays on Aquarius kind of sets the tone for everything else. So
I like it. Yeah, I'm with it. And like you said, the having immediate access to the mid map is really interesting, because you'll see a lot of goal line stands on this map because of it, right? Because you can let that flag get away, and as long as you're spawning up in that back base, you have immediate access to get your BR in the fight. And you'll see a lot of flags that are just gonna get there, and you have like 3 BRs off spawn shooting across the map that stop you. And it's like, dang, and it's like, then they start desperating, and it's like, oh no, the flag's not gonna get captured. You see it all the time on this map, so don't be surprised if you see some last second flags stopped in their tracks, because like you said, it's an open map, and I just love the open nature of it. It's close quarters fights. It's like, it has the perfect combination of everything you could want.
Yeah, and it's not as open as Bizarre, where there's no cover, but I think Aquarius makes up for that with the different hallways that you can go down, and you could just get absolutely slapped around in them, because those fights can get so deadly. So yeah, it'll be really cool to see how they go. I still think Fnatic is on top. I mean, we saw Built by Gamers play, and while they were still a good team, I just think Fnatic is a little bit better today.
Yeah, I'm with that. I like that analysis. Now, Built by Gamers, they had an incredible winners bracket run. I think they could still keep doing what they're doing. Just chug on forward. They're definitely capable, but I would favor Fnatic in this for sure. I think they're going to come down. I want to go take a look at the bracket. Who did Fnatic lose to in the upper side? Looks like they lost to the Breach. So the Breach beat Fnatic, and then the Breach lost to Built by Gamers. So if you go through the twisted logic of everything, right, it should be Built by Gamers up in this fight. But then the Breach, who beat Fnatic, lost the crowd pleasers who Fnatic beat. So it's like, the whole story is the story.
It's every series is different, okay? You come out a different team. You can't compare that.
Are you saying if I beat someone that beat like Sentinels, that I don't like, and that I'm not better than Sentinels? Because I've been putting that on my resume since day one. I've absolutely, whenever I beat someone who beats someone else, I beat them.
Whatever makes you feel better, man. Whatever helps you sleep at night.
No, I'll keep it. That's a dub in my book. But here we go. We're up, and it's going to be up to Built by Gamers to come out strong, right? Because they've been waiting for quite a while. Fnatic coming off hot off a really dominant victory. These opening moments could be really important for Built by Gamers, not letting this game get out of hand quickly. But it already looks like Fnatic just dominate the kill feed early on. Zero starting off 2-0, and Septify looking to find his second.
Look at these shots here. Ooh, he wasn't able to connect the last shot there, but that was unfortunate. But, I mean, they are looking really good. We're not going to see... Oh, I was going to say, we're not going to see too many successful flag pulls right off the bat, but here we are. Hopefully, Fnatic is able to actually capitalize off of this. It looks like they are actually able to move all the way through. What is going on here?
Ooh, wow. That's a tough one to give up early on. Fnatic strike in first, and Septify, well, he's ready to play some defense. Aperture was trying to get that reset, wasn't able to get there in time, trying to make a counter cap happen, but Septify keeps him at bay. And you can see all of Built by Gamers starting to conglomerate towards that car side, get towards utility to try to coordinate a push, but I think Fnatic's well set up to try to prevent this from even getting too far out, as it's Rami who's waiting in the utilities, and Nemesis stood no chance, and it's 3 down, and Fnatic back on the push.
Yeah, I think Fnatic is just looking really strong right now. Again, they are just really coordinated. They have had so many matches where they've had to pull together, and the fact that they've been able to organize so quickly, I think this means that they're just going to be Aquarius is going to be really easy for them.
Camouflage coming up right now, but you can see Built by Gamers was pushed off the camel before they could grab it, and it's gonna be an all-out fight. It's Neighbor who's trying to get the fight from P side. Rami backs him down. Super CC finds the finish. Now I love this from Rami, right? He can continue to fight for the camouflage, but he wants to get forward and use that camo distraction to potentially pull that flag out of the way. But Nemesis comes in at the last second and stops that from going any further. And that's going to stop the push from Fnatic. We're basically fighting for map control once again.
Yeah, that was great defense play there by PPG. But unfortunately, I mean, they are still down a point, so they need to start making plays for the pulls. But I don't know. They're just so busy defending from Fnatic. Like, they're not able to actually make any meaningful pushes here.
Wow, Super CC showing how much utility that thrust can have on this map. Controlling the thrust is something that just has to be prioritized. And I've even seen some coaches go so far as to time the thrust on this map, because you want to make sure you have that piece of utility at all points, because it wins you one-on-one fights so often. If you have a pure one-on-one, you have a thrust, and the other player doesn't, you're winning it 90% of the time.
Oh my god, it's so easy to break people's ankles with the thrust, and it's amazing. It makes me feel so powerful. Like, why would you not pick up the thrust?
Yeah, it's just making sure that you're prioritizing and set up, because like you have to go through the bottom half of the map. You have to put yourself in a pretty vulnerable position to go pick it up. So making sure that you have the timings correct for it, that you're able to keep it in your hands, and the less time it stays on the respawn screen and the more it stays on your body, the better. You already seen Fnaticers just running this flag through, and Septify was made one shot, but he just did not care, just kept chugging along. He gets the flag to their yard, and it's getting one step closer to putting itself in the flag point. Septify should be able to carry this through. Are the BRs there? Yeah,
it's fine. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter.
Yeah, I love that. He goes to the left. He uses the pillar to stop the cross shots from getting him, and it's gonna get a flag cap for them. Just Zero was able to get camo, but it's quickly burned. But Fnatic, you can ask for a better start. 2-0 lead early on in the game.
My goodness, yeah, they are looking really good. They're looking really strong. I feel like they haven't really been contested, but we do see VBG coming in trying to grab that flag. But are they gonna be able to get that out fully? He's gonna have to move really fast if he wants to get out.
It takes the slide. I love the little slide tech. It doesn't work as much as it did in season 1 with the patch, but Avatar making this flag look easy. I don't think anyone's gonna be able to stop him. Rami tried. Ooh, good little grab by Rami, buying some time, but I don't think it's gonna be enough. That reset should come. Oh my god, Super CC flies in like a monster. Oh my god, he didn't care. Oh, Septify has an opportunity now. Septify should just focus on getting into the back base. He's gonna go up. He's trying to stay alive. The player's gonna push through. It's Neighbor. The old head trying to find Septify. Septify trying to break his ankles. He gets back in the reversal metal. Flag still out and away. Oh, it's gonna be Nemesis getting the touch. Can he get the reset in time? No, he picks up the flag. Super CC gets the punch. No, Mines is there, but someone's on the point. Jazero gets the cross map shots. The return for Fnatic gonna be top priority, but Neighbor's there to touch the flag. BBG desperately trying to get this one in, and they will. But oh my god, Fnatic did their best to stop.
That was an incredible chain of events there. Holy crap. Fnatic is not messing around at all. I mean, they almost had that return, but I mean, listen, they were just throwing everything they had. They're like, you know what, we're a flag up, why not? Let's go throw everything we have at this. And now they're pushing again, trying to get another flagpole.
Great shots from Mines. He has a great opportunity here, right? He's pushed forward. The rest of Fnatic is spawning towards P side. They're going to be focused on the camo. If Mines plays this right, he can get the cross shots onto the camo players and then get a pull right away. But just Septify just being really sneaky and slippery, able to get away from that fight, and it pulls Mines out of position. He's not going to be able to pull that flag right away, and now it's gonna make them lose some timing. But this is a great opportunity. Neighbor gets away. This could be the second and game-tying flag cap for Built by Gamers.
Yeah, but here's the thing. I don't think Fnatic's going to let this go unpunished. I mean, hopefully they are. Oh, yep. See, there it is. Oh, my goodness. I feel like I just summoned them right there.
You're like, yeah, they got to be careful about this. Septify from the back. He's like, oh, yeah. Stella's calling. Let me come in and show everyone why I'm here. Oh, man. Septify
new challenger.
Oh, my. Could you imagine just having like a... I love that Smash the new challengers thing. They should add that to more things.
It's so epic. It's just such a great entrance thing. Oh, okay. All right.
Sometimes nades just don't happen like you think they should. You know, the amount of times that I throw a nade at a flat ground and it bounces back in my face is too damn high. 343. That should have at least bounced a little bit. I mean, give the man a break.
No break. In this economy? Man. No. All right.
Yeah, in this economy? Come on. Yeah, I can't believe that. Honestly, he should have been killed earlier. Like, there's no reason why that nade Should have gone any further. Oh my God, Ram is just flying.
Easy pull.
Oh, like I said, the goal line stands.
Someone touch it! Someone put. Oh my goodness,
Septify has a one shot behind him. He needs to win this fight. Oh, Septify!
Nice.
Oh, they got it. Oh, they got it. Honestly, it comes down to Septify winning that fight, and you get chills. Oh my God. But that's the thing. It's like the open half is so open. It's like you just get cross map shots. Like no matter where you are, as long as you're high up on the map. And it looks like a counter cap could be coming in for Nemesis and the rest of Built by Gamers, as he's been able to run this flag largely uncontested all the way back to his base. Can the last second fry come in? No, it's going to be an easy counter cap, but still a 1 point deficit.
Yeah, and I mean 1 point in capture the flag, especially in 3 minutes, it could easily be tied here. I mean, but we've seen Fnatic just be so aggressive here. And I think BBG is slowly warming up to how they're playing, but I don't know if it's enough.
Sacrifice, like,
yeah.
You know, I'm not allowed to say it on broadcast because it's it's a bad word. Let's just say that. But he is absolutely just making these players from Built by Gamers look foolish in these fights. So the amount of times I see him just take a challenge while one and just win is too much. You know what? It's fine. You get a death here and there. There's nothing you can do about it. But he is not losing some one-on-ones this game. I'll tell you that. He has his BR ready for a fight. He's taking it all the way.
Ooh, these nades are so... Oh my God, those nades were beautiful, but unfortunately just wasn't enough. But he did get the flagpole, but I don't think anyone's actually close enough to help him out with that there, so they're just going to full reset that. I mean, they still have a point left, 2.5 minutes left. I mean, that's not bad.
Yeah, both flags are out. I think both flags will get reset in this situation. Now, Built by Gamers have a great opportunity here because Mines has this heat wave, but this man is just spraying it all over the place. He hasn't been able to find a connection. But if he can get up close, get into that car side, and find some pivotal picks with this heat wave, it can be a difference maker for his team. Well, Caster's curse once again, huh? We're just cursing everyone.
You know, I feel like every other match we do it, and I feel so bad.
Yeah, you know, it's just the nature of the job. You know, just make sure we're not on your screen. Don't pick up any power weapons, and you'll have a great game. Let's just put it that way.
Or do. All right, we do see Aperture pulling Fnatic's flag here, but I mean, he's going for the really wide swing. This is an open swing, but no one's contesting him.
No, I love like running down the middle like that. I think it's really smart.
No one contested him.
It's just that's what so there's a concept called timing in Halo, and he just had perfect timing. He got the flag right when the other team went down. He was able to get it to the 50-yard line before anyone was really spawning up, and then he used the movement tech, the curb sliding, the momentum, running that flag, and it was just a quick flag grab. And look, he can do it again. See if he can find a couple. Okay, well, he's not going to do it again.
If he can find what?
It's
what was
the
that?
concept, right? Because if he gets into that back base, gets a couple picks, suddenly he's a great spot to capture the flag. But it comes with a risk, and that was that he gave up. He swung wide, gave up the mid-map, and look, Septify took advantage. He's running his own flag, and Super CC's winning his own fights, and suddenly it's a 4-3 lead for Fnatic as they're going to be able to push in this next flag.
Yeah, I mean, listen, I shouldn't be worried about Fnatic being down a point or being locked down on ties because they are just so good at responding back.
Well, you have 25 seconds if you're Built by Gamers to pull out a flag here. It's going to be a tough ask, especially with how the BRs of Fnatic have just heated up towards the end of this game.
Yeah.
Nemesis trying to do his best. What, they have 10 seconds? You got to run forward. It's almost desperation time. You can't stall to shoot these players mid-map, and that's going to do it. There's no one in position to pull out a flag. Fnatic will take game one over over BBG.
Yeah, I mean, listen, BBG, they're obviously a very good team. Look at their kills on their team. They're pretty even against Fnatic as well. They just weren't able to get that final cap. If they had actually started to go for flagpoles earlier, I think they would have been okay. But I think they just took a little bit longer to formulate a plan on how to attack, and Fnatic was just aggressive off the bat. So they were able to get that flagpole really early and set the tone for the match.
Yeah, I think that's where it came down to. Like you said, it was about getting those early flags. Because remember, it was Fnatic up 2-0 in the early game, and I just it wasn't that Built by Gamers was playing necessarily bad. Like they were getting the slays, like you said. It's like they looked pretty good. It was just the early deficit that they had to overcome.
Yeah, so Slayer and Catalyst is going to be interesting because obviously these two teams are really good. They obviously have very good Slayers in their roster, so it's going to be interesting to see how this goes. I think it's going to be a very close match up until, like, last 5 or 4 points.
So, the X factor is, right? It's the one gun we like to talk about. It's the skewer. See how the skewer does this game. So the only map in HCS rotation in which the skewer is used, added in Season 2. And so this is the thing that Halo players have been like very controversial about, is like the skewer. Like some are like, the skewer's way too easy to use. Like, if I hit you in your pinky toe, you're gonna die if a skewer bullet hits you. It doesn't make too much sense, right? But you still have to lead the shot, right?
It's so slow.
Yeah, it's also slow. It's a big risk, high risk, high reward play, but you have to lead the shot. I've seen way too often where these players are like, hey, the skewer's too easy to use. I see them miss shots and then die because they miss the shot. Happens way too often.
Yeah, people think, oh, it's a one-shot, one-kill weapon, it's so easy. It's like, no. There are different nuances that come with that. I mean, same with the sniper rifle,
Yeah, sniper rifle, I will say, it's easier than the sniper rifle. I'll take my stance on that. I do think the sniper would probably be playing a little bit better than the skewer. Ooh. I would like to see 2 snipers on this map, personally. I think it would be kind of hype to have like 2 snipers and you're like dueling snipes. That would be pretty cool. But the sword is, the sword's so important on this map, and it's so counterintuitive because it's such a big and open map. But there's a lot of corners. This is like a ratty map, right? You can find the corners to sit in, and if you have the sword, well, it makes all the difference. And Randy stands no chance right here because the sword comes out of Main's back pocket, and it just makes all the difference. BBG start off strong. They got the skewer. They have the grapple sword combination. They're able to get the overshield early on. This could be disastrous for Fnatic.
Yeah, I mean, again, early game, it's fine. They might be able to make it up, but we do see Aperture just waiting with the skewer here. I mean, this could be really nasty.
Yeah, if you can find the right timing, just get an easy pick and then open up the rest of the lane for his team to push through. It's the most important part. But see how Fnatic, they're all standing on top of each other. They are pushing as a unit. And this could come with some drastic drawbacks if they don't find the kills early on, because it's going to make them exposed. That all that damage is going to go into the favor Built by Gamers, and just Zero not able to stay alive, as now it's only one player from Fnatic from that original push that's alive, and Mines gets the kill, and you can see the 4-stack not working in their favor. In fact, a huge swing in the favor of Built by Gamers. I'm a big fan of staying expanded on the map, but it can be tough, right? Because they don't have the skewer, and the skewer cuts off so much of the map because, once again, you trust a player like Aperture to hit the shot. And it's going to be tough for Fnatic to push into him.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. I mean, you have to be really careful. You see that the pace of the game has slowed down quite a bit, which is really cool to see, especially in these higher matches where you see people understanding, like, hey, we got to play a little bit slower. We got to make sure that we're undercover because there's a skewer out there and we could easily get taken out.
Well, the big thing, though, is Fnatic was able to get everything to work at the right time. The overshield comes in, and that nade's going to make that player one shot. Now he has a grapple to work with as well. Nemesis tried his best. There's not much more you can do, but the grapple's going to make all the difference. Mines falls as well.
Goodness.
A huge swing for Fnatic. That overshield making all the difference. And now the sword and ram. Oh, my God. When it rains, it pours. Everything going wrong for Built by Gamers as they all fall down. Aperture will eventually give that skewer back and away to Fnatic, and now now Built by Gamers just it's not a great look. There's not much more you can do about it. The game suddenly tightens up and you've lost your power weapons.
Yeah, I mean, I mean, early game, I feel like you're going to see a lot of things be really even up until like 30 points. But I mean, again, Fnatic and BBG, like, they've been pretty equal, especially with pacing. Fnatic usually is really, really aggressive, but we see them slowing down, trying to make sure that they can control the pacing of this map themselves.
I love that there's just a bridge that goes through top middle. It's like you can just cut rotations. It's like so interesting because it's like it's so risky to go through top mid, but most players aren't like just checking it all the time. We see Rami find, I think that's the first kill we've seen with the skewer thus far, but there's so many quick rotations on this map that that you have to check. And like the same thing is like when you're rotating, you also have to check like every corner, because man, are there some ratty spots to sit. And if you are not checking your corners, you will get punished. Oh, the shot misses.
No. I wanted him to be a little bit more patient with it, but I totally get it.
Map.
Oh my goodness.
So Fnatic had 2 skewers at the same time. Rami had 1, Super CC had the other, and well, they're all just missing their shots.
Oh god, I want to see Evades do some nasty stuff with this, please. We know that his aim is on point.
Oh, he's gonna get back.
No! Oh my god, I was rooting for you.
Yeah, it's tough. It's like it's just like it's not an easy no scope, and it's like you have to like come around a corner of a player not expecting. Like if you're going into like a one-on-one where they're strafing like that, it can be really tough to hit that no scope.
Oh, it's so brutal. I just realized Mines was staring at that player and holding his sword out.
So it's tough because you don't want to switch weapons, because like when the sword comes out, like it makes noise, and like when you put it away, sword's not gonna be anyone's problem for a little bit. Let's just say that it goes down into the abyss below. But
yeah,
it's tough when you're like you see a player, but you're not close enough with the sword. You don't want to change out of the sword because it's gonna make noise, and it's like. It can always be a frustrating spot. You can see how that frustration played out by him being sent off the map.
Yeah, I mean, oh my goodness. Yeah, the scoring, Fnatic is still behind here. They are slowly coming up, but ooh, okay. Yeah. I was gonna be a little bit worried if he didn't win that there.
That was actually huge from Super CC, because not only like he got a kill before that as well on Neighbor, who tried to push up into him, and he originally planned to blow up the grenades with his BR, but Neighbor had an empty grenade slot, picked him up before it could happen. Super CC quickly adjusted, found the kill, and then the next player tries to push into him, and he finds that kill, which is a huge swing for the team. And you can see how that's starting to play into the kill feed as Fnatic starts to get closer and closer into this game. Ooh, this is going to be big for
That's a good
Septify.
angle.
Ooh, they're pushing into him. He needs to stay alive.
Yeah, I do love watching Fnatic slow down their aggressive playstyle and know that they need to play for survivability, because they are down a few points and they want to get that that lead back up. But I mean, they're just not able to find the proper angles here. Oh, okay. And they get the exchanges.
Oh yeah, and that's good for Built by Gamers. They're up in the game, like they can play trade for trade. That's fine. Okay, so this is interesting. Jazero has a grapple. He wants to grapple that overshield away, but Built by Gamers has some great lanes to watch. Like Aperture is not letting him get towards that grapple, and it's a tough look for Jazero because he just wants to steal the overshield, right? With this grapple, I think he's gonna go for it right now. Okay, check it out. He's gonna grapple this thing away and gets it onto the body, put the overshield, grab the grapple once again, and get right back into this fight. Look how fast and aggressive he's gonna be. He's gonna fight. Oh,
hit your shots,
that's the worst thing to fight his neighbor with the plasma rifle, because that thing shreds the overshields away.
They were ready for that. Oh my goodness. BBG just making sure that they had every single countermeasure available. What plays though, honestly.
Yeah, very, very heads up. I mean, Neighbor had just picked up that plasma rifle.
Nice.
But Jazero able to stay alive. He dealt with all the damage, was able to get his shields back, and he's still being aggressive. And that's great from Jazero. He didn't freak out after losing his shields, right? He was like, okay, like, that sucks. You know, I could have done more with my overshield, but I wasn't able to do so. Can the next one hit? Ready? He's going to hit this one. Okay, never mind. Should never listen to me. Holy crap, that's never gonna happen.
Oh my goodness, unfortunate. It was a perfect lineup, but yeah, just unfortunate.
Hey, they're within one. Like the Fnatic, like suddenly just like back in this game, and the most important part at the 40 kill mark. Oh, player went under. He didn't see him.
He didn't see him.
What? Do you think he had a grapple?
I did.
He's like, hey, I didn't want the repulse anyway. Let me exhaust my last one. Oh, did he get caught? Oh. He can come back with the reach out with the skewer. Aperture. Dude, Aperture's playing that so well by not challenging in a way that would allow Jazero to help, and they both stay alive for the time being. Overshield was underneath, though.
Ooh, nice.
Ooh, Septify stays alive. Oh, Jazero did get the kill on Neighbor. So Jazero had the skewer. Neighbor was coming up with the overshield, and he hit the overshield with the skewer shot, and it killed him. And now suddenly Fnatic has a lead in this game. The sword in the pocket of Jazero, everything going right for Fnatic.
Ooh. Yeah, Fnatic, I mean, if you see their gameplay from when they were fighting back in that hallway, they were able to tighten up their team play, and they were able to bring everything back so well. I mean, they're performing out of their minds right now. Ooh, nice.
The sword's coming for him. Oh, Nemesis. Oh, Nemesis able to get him. I like it. It's smart, though, right? It's like if you're going to watch the jump up, like just watch the nades, you can get instant damage down. Rami able to finally get a kill. It was a 5 kills unresponded to built by gamers. Fnatic finally able to stop that push.
Yeah, I just want to point out I was right. It is very even, and it's down to the last 3 points.
Oh, man. It's so all of Fnatic on the same side. They're going to be able to get the grapple. Now, Zero is the most important player right here. He has the grapple. He has the mobility to find a flank if he needs to. But it's going to come down to knowledge.
So nervous watching it.
Oh, Septify got to kill the skewer. That can blow everything up. Oh, my. Septify with the long-range shot. And now suddenly they have the lead. Oh, my God. He's going to go for it. Oh, Neighbor got the rotation away. But this is so dangerous, right? Septify can go around any corner, and this skewer can make the absolute difference.
Okay, but he just...
Oh, Apertures. He's going to peek. Oh, Aperture's going to get...
No! Oh, no.
Yeah, he should have had a shot maybe a little bit more to the left.
Okay, he needs to save his life, though. He's taking a little bit too much damage, and I know that he is backing off, but... Oh, yes, he got the skewer shot with the no-scope on Coach Cobb. Absolutely disgusting right there.
Septify can find the last 3 kills by himself. The skewer being so important, and it does not matter. Just Zero gets the final kill. Hey, it came down to the weapon that you like the most, Stella. The skewer making a huge difference in the end game.
So happy to see the skewer actually make some connections, because I know that there were some missed shots earlier, so it makes me really happy. And the fact that it brought in so much of the gameplay in the last few seconds. Oh, great. Also, fucking called it. Oh, sorry. Sorry.
Tyson, don't worry about it.
I called it. It was going to come down to the last 3 points. Oh my goodness. Watching these two teams play has been such a pleasure. Like, they are such good teams. And watching so much talent go up against each other, you saw how slowly they started playing. They're like, oh, we can't take this risk anymore.
Yeah, absolutely. That was just a really fun game to watch. I like how you were literally spot on. You're like, it's gonna come down to the last 3. I know this for sure. It's like, even on top of that, you're like, the skewer is gonna be impactful. The skewer was there. It made all the difference in the end game. Fnatic ices up, and now they can secure themselves a top 2 finish. So we're going to be seeing our grand finals up next. It's going to be Fnatic versus Halo 5 Guardians. And I think Fnatic, they're feeling pretty hot. I think they want to take this one, get us to a reset, as we're going to be having. It's going to be take 2 best of 3s for Fnatic to be able to win today.
Honestly, Fnatic is doing really well. God, how do you... The fact that they came back from that match when it looked really dire for them a couple of times. I'm really excited to see them in the grand finals. Like, I think they actually have first place in the bag.
First place in the bag, huh? Ooh, that's some...
I believe in them.
Have we just been too far away from Halo 5 Guardians for too long? You're saying
maybe, maybe. Because we haven't seen Guardians play, and we know that they've been at the top of their game, but, I mean, Fnatic has also been doing so... If anything, Fnatic has improved as a team through the matches that we've seen.
I respect it. I respect it. I can see why you're so high on them. Let's go to Yasso as he breaks down what happened in today's tournament as we prepare for the grand finals.
Oh man, I'm just getting some of that hopium that Stella is on over there. Wow. Okay, Fnatic apparently with first place in the bag, going up against the superstar squad of Halo 5 Guardians. That is a spicy take, and I love the confidence from Stella, because Fnatic have been just running through that loser side of the bracket. They lost in their first set in top 8. Fell down there, and they have pushed all the way through all of those rounds. Solid win there against BBG. Of course, they take the 2-0. Certainly a little bit of a tight finish. BBG made it very, very close in the end of that game, too, in Slayer. But they end up taking the 2-0. They move on to face off against Halo 5 Guardians. Now, respect where it's due, that Fnatic team is looking really good. right? Rami looks to be fitting in really well with the team. They're just playing really good team Halo, and they've, of course, one thing that I certainly love to talk about a lot when coming out of these losers brackets are teams building momentum, right? That winners finals team that takes it and goes to grands and has to wait, has to sit for a while. And meanwhile, those losers bracket teams are still playing sets. They can build some momentum. They can come into grand finals rolling, and Fnatic has the biggest role coming in because they have won, every set since they dropped down to losers. So it's not just 1 or 2 here. They're really coming in on a tear. So credit where credit is due. Fnatic is looking good. They are on a roll. They're coming in with momentum into this set. I just think it's going to be so difficult to beat that Halo 5 Guardians team in back-to-back sets, right? I could even possibly see Fnatic taking one, right? Forcing the reset. But that squad that they're playing against, Halo 5 Guardians, are so good top to bottom. They've got Collect, who has been who has felt like one of the best players in Halo Infinite over the last few weeks, is really coming into his own and is kind of growing into that role as like one of those next big talents in the Halo scene. And he seems to kind of be able to fit in with any group he plays with right now. And that's what Halo 5 Guardians are coming in with. And they looked more dominant than BBG, than Fnatic just did. And certainly, the transitive property doesn't apply, right, in these kinds of brackets. You can't just look and say, oh, well, they 2-0'd harder, or they 2-0 and 2-1, so it's guaranteed. But it's certainly, when you look at both of those sets, I certainly felt like Halo 5 Guardians had the stronger victory over BBG, and they've looked just really damn good here today. So I do respect, though, that the belief is there for Stella, and I don't think it is unfounded. I am going to disagree, though. I think Halo 5 Guardians are going to take it, but I think it's going to be a hell of a set, and I like the matchup here, and I love the storyline of Fnatic making that long losers run, coming in after taking out BBG and trying to knock off the Titans that seem to be the favorites here tonight. It promises to be a hell of a grand final, but I'm taking Halo 5 Guardians in this one. We are going to go to a quick break right now. When we come back, we've got grand finals, though. We're closing out another week here of Series E Halo Infinite Open Night when we return.
Chicken is this crispy and this tasty, it doesn't matter what else is for dinner. Tyson crispy strips are so delicious, they'll be your favorite part of every meal. More crispy chicken, more family faves, more to love. Tyson.
Now, even the biggest headaches are toast.
Excedrin keeps your head in the game.
For no more throbbing noggins.
Excedrin, game over for headaches.
Tyson boneless buffalo bites have that tasty kick of flavor, so they're perfect for any get-together. If there are any left when your guests arrive. Tyson Anytizers Chicken. More kicks of flavor, more smiling snackers, more to love. Tyson.
What am I to do with this? To the top of the game and it's getting, but I'm finna handle it. Break it down like an analyst. I be loading up, they wanna package this. Pray for peace, pacifist. I'm never old enough to give a promise.
Hello and welcome back to Esports Arena Series E Halo Infinite Edition, baby. It's grand finals. I am Tools, joined by Stella. And Stella, I think I see you have quickly become the Fnatic stan of today's tournament. I talk about what Fnatic has done in this tournament, why you're such a fan right now.
I didn't really expect anything from Fnatic. I go into each series not really expecting things from each team, right? But after the first game, you're just like, oh, okay, I see kind of the rhythm of how this team plays. Fnatic, in every single series I've watched them play today, they have only improved and learned from their mistakes, and they have played so tightly as a team. Now, I know a lot of people in chat are like, oh, she's crazy, there's no way that they're gonna win the finals. But here's the thing, even if they don't win the finals, I feel like they will massively improve within each match, and they're going to take whatever knowledge they have from this match and apply it to the future matches, because they have been playing so well in each match or each game. They have been improving so much as a team, and it's really cool to see them just kind of come together and be able to be so organized, make major pushes, and be able to slow down when they really want to be aggressive. So it's really cool to see them adopt so many playstyles and do them well.
Yeah, I'm with it. I can respect. Now, the only problem is that they haven't gone up against this team right here.
Yeah,
I think this
know.
Halo 5 Guardians team is really good. I'm a big fan of Fnatic. I think right now Septify's playing at his highest level, so is Super CC and Jazero. So it's like, I think they can give him a good run. I think most times it's like a 50-50 coin flip. But the way I've seen Druck play today, I think he's going to be, I think he's going to be Druck. He's going to do what he does. Oh, yeah. It is a team that just is just on the next level right now when it comes to just their individual performances throughout the last few months of Halo Infinite. But I would give my favorite to Halo 5 Guardians. That being said, I don't think anyone should be surprised if Fnatic does win. I think they came in here as a team trying to improve, which is a lot different than all these pickup teams that we've seen. And to them, they finally got the top 2. I said that's what their baseline was, to get top 2 today. What they really want is to win and be just so damn efficient at it. For Fnatic, if they came out 2-0 right here, that'd be awesome for them getting to that bracket reset. But if I was gonna be putting everything down on the line, if my Tyson chicken was on the line, someone was gonna steal it away if I predicted wrong, has to be Halo 5 Guardians. I think they're gonna be the team that runs out today.
Nice. And hey, it's Recharge. Look, it's your favorite map.
Yeah, Recharge is great. Hopefully we don't see anyone scumbag on the
I don't think they will.
No, they won't. But you see the pillar right there on the very left side of Recharge. That's the one.
That's the one?
Yeah.
Oh,
so
God.
if it goes down and you sit on it, you just become invincible. It's
That's really funny.
Yeah. I think it would be great for the memes just to see a team pull it out just to be scumbaggy. I think it'd be really interesting. But
like instant restart, instant everyone hates you, instant cancellation, instant foot up your butt. Anyways, yeah,
it's like the meme with what's his name, the purple guy from the Marvel movies, Thanos. That's it.
Are you?
No, sorry, I don't watch that much Marvel.
Are you?
I'm sorry, but he's like, what did it cost? And it's like he's on the pillar. He's like, what did it cost? It's like my chicken tendies, bro. You know what I'm saying?
No, you don't get to quote that guy if you haven't seen. You don't get to quote him.
It's hard. Like, Thanos is like a hard name to remember. He's
Sorry,
not even a
chat.
real.
This tournament's over. I'm sorry. It's
Yeah,
over.
no, we're gonna have to chalk it up.
No, I'm
now,
sorry.
I will say it's not because I don't like Marvel. It's like I'm not that into DC either. So it's not like it's because I'm a DC head or anything.
Okay,
like that.
okay.
It's just there's a lot of Marvel movies. It's hard to keep up with them. You know what I'm saying?
That's fair. That's
I'm
absolutely
very
fair.
much behind.
That's
I
absolutely fair.
most times I would get it. I promise you. I'd be when I sit down, I try to watch a few Marvel movies a year on my Vizio TV. It's just it can be tough. It can definitely be tough to keep up with all the names. Who's your favorite Marvel hero?
Marvel hero?
Yeah.
Of all time or like current?
No, like in the current MCU. I guarantee you can't guess mine.
Do you have one?
Yeah, I have one. I absolutely love my hero. He has a movie and everything.
Okay. Okay. I don't know. I really like Doctor Strange. I think he has a really cool arc. And his ongoing story is really interesting. Is yours Ant-Man?
Oh my God, how did you get it? That's insane.
Hell yeah!
I love Paul Rudd. Anything Paul Rudd.
You seemed like an Ant-Man fan. Just like the sense of humor and stuff. I was like, he specified he has a movie and everything. I was like, okay, so it has to be someone that people wouldn't. If I was not a Marvel fan.
I gave you too much information.
No, it's just based off of like what I know about you. Like, oh, maybe if I wasn't a Marvel fan, maybe I'd be surprised that this guy has a movie. It's like Ant-Man.
Yeah, I love the Ant-Man movies. I think they're so funny. I think they're
great.
They're not like the greatest like piece of cinema or whatever. We'll get off it for right now as we get into our game. But I love the little bit where it's the one like sidekick guy. He just like quickly tells his stories and it's like he goes through everything. I think that's the funniest bit of all time. As we get into our game, here we go. Halo 5 Guardians going up against Fnatic, and Fnatic, they take a beating early on. They go 3 down right away. Collect with the double, and it's Druck who's trying to push through that mid map. That commando in the back pocket gonna be so deadly.
Ooh, yeah, we look at all the kill cams and everyone's just dead except for Eco. It's unfortunate for Halo Guardians there. But, I mean, hey, look, Fnatic, they're
Eco, you're so grimy. Are you kidding me? Oh, God, what a nerdy play to make. Eco is waiting with that camouflage around the corner until the last possible second. That way that player felt like they were going to be able just to run out the hill, not expect him to come in, and he gets the kill in the reset with that camouflage. What a play from him. And then Druck trying to take it himself. Not able to get the 2, but oh my, love to see the plays like that early on.
Yeah, I mean, Guardians, they're just constantly down. It is going back and forth, though, between the points, between the captures, but, I mean, yeah, you're right. We haven't seen Guardians in a minute, and I am seeing how absolutely brutal they can be as a team.
Okay. Camouflage is going to be coming in 20 seconds. This setup's going to be really important.
Ooh,
it's not necessarily about getting these points right now. It's about getting the setup at A and C. That way you can get a clean grab onto this camouflage, and you can see Eco already making his way down. Collect captures B. Septify is going to try to rotate the top glass, but look how ready Collect was. He said, nope, you're not getting away with that. Camouflage moves into the hands of Halo 5 Guardians as Collect's going to find this kill and earn himself the camo, but he ran into 2 right away.
Yeah, at least he made it so that no one else can use it, but that is unfortunate. He just activated it. That has to be a huge feels bad moment. But yeah, we do see Fnatic kind of coming up on the points there. I know it's going to be back and forth between these two teams because they're really good, but I mean, listen, it's just all a game of getting these rotations in. Even if you're getting like 5 points in at a time, it's still points on the board.
What I found really interesting thus far is it's been like the back and forth of team wipes. It's not been like back and forth on just like, oh, they get a kill, they trade the kill, blah, blah, blah. Like, you see that occasionally, but we've seen a lot of 3 downs from either team. And it's just, I think so far Fnatic has been able to take better advantage of it. As we see another temporary 3 down for Fnatic, as Halo 5 Guardians is going to try to get themselves into the hill. And look at them pushing for a trip cap for the first time. And this is all going to be up to Eco. He found the first, but if he can get this next kill, he can secure a devastating trip cap. There we go. They get it in. They have B control. They're going to give up C, but they know where those players are. It's an easy enough collapse for them. Just Zero last alive. Eco trying to finish the fight. Oh, Eco able to get it. Killing Frenzy. Are you kidding me? Eco Smith. He's going crazy.
Oh my goodness, absolutely. Just being a menace on this field here. Oh my goodness, look, Eco has 12 and 3 deaths. He has 12 kills and 3 deaths. That is incredible. And on Fnatic's side, we do see the numbers here kind of lacking. Now, I know this is an objective-based game, but still, you do need to be getting these kills so you can pave the way for your teammates to get the objective. And we are seeing Fnatic kind of lagging behind on that.
If I'm Eco, I'm playing for the spree. You know, it's like I want to get 15. I think it's a shame. You know, like the game tells you, like if you get a ninja or whatever, I think they should tell you when you get a killing frenzy. It only does it on a running riot, but I feel like if I get 10 kills, that should be enough for it to be like, tell the whole lobby I want a killing frenzy, please. Let me get in their head. But Camo moved over to Fnatic. This is a real opportunity for them. Like they've had a bit of a rocky start, giving up that trip cap. But the camo getting taken out early. I was about to say, using that camo to get themselves in control once again would be massive. Super CC just lost a huge fight. Druck didn't go down. Colette came from behind to get the cleanup. And suddenly, Halo 5 Guardians has great positioning on the map to just suffocate Fnatic's life.
Yeah, and they are pulling a pretty big lead right now as well. Fnatic has just not been able to find their ground again after they were able to get this maneuver here. And they do hold A and B pretty strongly, which B is an incredibly difficult one to hold usually, just because it's out in the open. And I mean, Guardians have been able to hold it pretty well, but they also have the option of running over to C at any time that they want.
I like this rotation by Fnatic. They're able to get themselves into that trip cap. And see, Halo 5 Guardians putting a lot of presence towards B, but Super CC has a great position here to just watch the crosses. And looks like B not going to be moving into the favor of Halo 5 Guardians. So they had to endure that trip cap for a bit longer than they would like. And now it's a complete opposite situation where Fnatic has the setup that Halo 5 Guardians had not long ago, and it's going to be up to Super CC to make some big plays. He gets the trade, but that might not be enough as Manny's able to push through. There's a player behind Manny, though. I wonder if he's aware of where they went, and it looks like they might have rotated all the way through to C, giving up the A spawns to Manny and the crew. That's exactly what happened. It was just Zero. He said, it's fine. I don't need to play for the kill. I just need to out-rotate. And that's why Fnatic in such a strong spot. They've been able to get, I think, around 30 unanswered points now.
Yeah, I mean, again, it's just back and forth because these two teams are pretty decently matched. I mean, Guardians have been able to maintain their lead overall, which is great. But we do see Fnatic responding back in kind. And again, we do see them as the match goes on even further. They are learning how Guardians play. And it is their first time playing against them. So first game, you know, maybe it's them just getting to know each other. So it is really good to see them responding back so quickly.
Ooh, that might be a punishing play right there for Manny. Oh, did Zero get it on in time? I think Druck. Did Druck get the camouflage is the question. Druck went down. So the camo was in the hands of Manny. He fell, but because he wanted to keep that thing in his back pocket. And it did a little bit of a do-si-do, you know, a little hot potato with the camouflage. And I think it ended up getting burned at the end of the day, but I think if Manny picked up that camo right away, put it on, and valued his life, it could have made a big difference in their ability. So Rami and Zero spawn at A. Oh, Rami needed to win that fight. It's a big one because Druck was on the quick flank. Yeah. He's going to be able to pick up Rami, but Zero gets A. And look at this power position from Collect. Not only does he have the angle into A, he has the angle to B.
Ooh, I was going to say, is that the shot that you've been waiting for?
Yeah, I've been waiting for one of these players just to pick up this thing and absolutely let loose. But so far, Halo 5 Guardians have done a phenomenal job at just finding some important slays on the map.
Yeah, and Fnatic doing a good job of just holding and making up for those points that they did lose, but it does look like Guardians want to push into A, but they're just a little bit cautious.
Camouflage going to be coming up relatively soon as well, so for Collective the crew, it's okay just to maintain C for a bit. You don't have to really freak out about getting into a hill because you want to have angles to contest this camel. This is a smart heads-up play by Super CC. He knows what they want. He's trying to prevent them from having it, right? So he's going to push into this tower. He says, yeah, we're going to force you to flip out the spawns that you don't necessarily want right now. And even if you do win these fights, which they are not doing so right now, as Super CC finds the picks, now they have a perfect setup for camouflage, and Collect's going to fall, and this could be the hold that Fnatic has been waiting for. Look how fast and aggressive the triple kill for Super CC, and he wants to get more. Oh, Eco could be the over. Oh, Jazero takes it away, but heads up play by Super CC right there. It all starts with him pushing into that tower and finding the manipulation on the map to get behind all these players, get that trip cap, and look at that, now a lead for Fnatic.
Yeah, and I mean, it just goes to show the Fnatic, I mean, they needed to get used to how Guardians played, how they set the pacing, and they're able to match it, which is actually pretty incredible, considering this is their first time playing. And oh, the grapple shots, unfortunately, was not able to get away from Fnatic there, but Guardians trying to hold their own here. They do need to get some more points on the board if they want to win game number 1, and it looks like a triple cap is coming in from Fnatic as well.
Yeah, they're trying to get it in. B could get easily reset as Super CC tries to jump around and find the kill. C did go over to Fnatic's side, but it's been a quick recapture for the side of Halo 5 Guardians, and Super CC's been hunting down this kill for so long, and eventually it comes to be his demise. Collect stays alive, the red bar, and it was enough to pull Super CC out of position, and look at that, suddenly a complete reversal of the situation, as now Collect has the power weapon, and they have the ability to just keep scoring these points. Ooh. I was like, Collect's going to go on a wild rotation there. I was like, oh, you're going to go into 2 right away. That's kind of wild, but now he's getting in behind the back lines. And this is what's great is he can use that grapple to get the sword as well if he needs to. He's just in a great spot right here just to lay down some hurt.
Oh, he didn't turn around fast enough. That's unfortunate. That's the only downside to controller. You can't turn around as fast enough as if you were on keyboard and mouse, but it is all right. Oh, it looks like they are trying to get the rotations around on here. Guardians did capture A, but it's not going to be quite enough to stop the lines here.
Super CC got wild with that grapple. He originally went from tower after hitting the no-scope and got the hill at B, gets himself out of B, and keeps the shock rifle in his hands. His team has a little bit of coming back to do, but they're in a great position to do so. It's going to come down to Super CC leading this charge towards A. He needs to find some critical picks, and he gets the first one on Eco. I think they know about the rotation from Druck, and this is going to be pivotal for Super CC. Oh, just a little too aggressive, right? I like the confidence, but you just have to be aware of the position and timing of the opposing team. And looks like it could come at a cost. So even though they got the trip cap right away, C's rotating hands. B could be quickly switching as well, and they could find themselves on the back end of this. Even though they got a huge chunk of change from it, they're going to find themselves out of position.
Man, yeah, how the tides have turned here, though. Fnatic doing a fantastic job of out-rotating the Guardians here.
Yeah, and wow.
Yeah, Guardians are trying to get this triple cap here because they know they need to make up for those points massively, but I don't know if Fnatic is going to let them let it happen.
Ooh, okay, who's that player at bottom tower is the question. Druck's coming in on the pinch. And this could be a back-breaking play if Druck gets these kills. Ooh, that's a huge trade from Sep, to be honest. Super CC got towards B, and now Eco. It's up to Eco. Eco needs to make a big play. Super CC would try to get away. He might be successful in doing so, but the clock is ticking for his Fnatic roster, and Eco has found Super CC. The positions are no. Jazero finds the first pick. This could open up a lane. It's 10 seconds needed for Halo 5 Guardians. Now they get 8 on this.
Yeah, this is
a hill.
Yeah, this is way closer than I thought it was going to be, but they need to defend C if they want to try and take this back, or take C, or take A immediately, and they are guarding A. Remy goes down to Eco. They need to keep rotating because they are just getting out-capped here.
They're in C. Oh my God, Collect's contesting B. Collect got the kill. That's going to probably win them the game. Oh, Septify got in time. Septify gets a change. A switching hands as well. Oh, they only have 11 seconds to work with right here. Manny trying desperately to look down B. He's not able to get there. 2 players inside A. Septify taking some heavy damages. He goes down. B going to start to switch hands. Now it's going to be up to Super CC and the crew. Super CC finds the first. Drugs in the corner. Drugs trying to best to stay alive. Super CC on the chase. Super CC needs to get the kill. Super CC can. Eco finds the kill. The Halo has switched hands. It's Halo 5 Guardians. They get the win.
Oh my goodness. Okay, I think Guardians went into this match and thought, oh, it's Fnatic. Okay, I think we'll be okay. We haven't seen these guys all day. And now they're realizing, oh, we need to actually take them kind of seriously. This is one of those things where they're not going to let up at all. They're just as aggressive.
It's crazy. Super CC has to be kicking himself. If he got that kill on Druk, it's game over. I think Fnatic wins. That's a tough one. He needed to get that kill, and it just did not come in. And it all started with Collect. Collect staying alive in the back. It bought an extra time. It made Septify push out of position to get towards Manny. And then from there, it was all hell. Chaos let loose at the end of the game. But my God, it's just Super CC needed to get that kill.
Yeah, you know what? You got to hand it to Fnatic, though. They did an outstanding job just out-rotating Guardians there, though. Like, Recharge is one of those maps where you have to constantly be moving and making sure that you have sightlines on all of the points. But my goodness, Fnatic did a fantastic job of making Guardians sweat to the last second.
Absolutely. I mean, what a performance. Now we're going to go into game 2 live fire. Sniper going to be up for grabs. If Fnatic wants to win this game, they're going to have to make some effort with that sniper. You know, it's some critical shots. That was an absolute incredible one. I expect that we're going to have another banger for game 2 as well.
Yeah, seeing their first performance, I mean, it's both teams feeling each other out. I wonder if Guardians is going to up how aggressive they are, because I feel like they were a little bit relaxed. Because they've been doing fine, right, in the last few games. So I feel like they were a little bit relaxed. I think they're going to be a little bit tighter as a team, but Fnatic is already so organized here. So it's going to be an interesting game to watch here.
For sure. Ooh, Remy. Yeah, I like it. You wanted to get the pancake, didn't quite get the pancake. The BR flips it on its head. Druk. Oh my God, Druk was flying. I love it. Yeah, it's so funny. It's like the juxtaposition of the switch right there on the observer. I did not see Druk coming flying up. Let me tell you that. Oh man, Collect just got a big kill because look, he's gotten sniper and he got the heat wave down for his team as well. So the sniper in the hand of Collect could be important early on.
Yeah, I mean, okay, so Slayer, we don't really know. Again, I think this is going to be last few points. Again, they've just been so close. We do see them slowing down just a little bit, trying to make some space and move together. We do see Guardians kind of pulling back a little bit more. They are in the lead, so they want to keep this going as much as possible, even if it's a small lead, because they know how close it can get. Yeah,
I mean, when you have a lead, that lets you play trade for trade, right? And when you don't, that's when you have to be a little bit more careful with the way you play. And having a lead, oh God, great snipe by Collect. Second, no, okay. But when you have a lead, you can just play more aggressive, and it's just more fun. And it's like when you're playing to come back, it can be frustrating at points.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, oh, look at the sightline though. Just making sure he's watching first team. Oh, and that nice sniper shot though from Collect. Okay, we do see. No, that was a missed shot. It's fine. He got one that I called, which is good.
Oh my God, he almost hit the 360. Oh God, I love Collect, man. He just goes high flying, not able to get the finish, but he's making it exciting nonetheless. Halo 5 Guardians come out to a hot start, getting themselves a bit of a lead to work with. And well, Manny's staying alive, but Manny got the knowledge that heat waves on respawn and gave that info to his team. And look how they collapse on this overshield. Even though overshield goes into the hands of just zero, I think it's going to be an even trade on the side of Halo 5 Guardians. They'll take that every day.
Yeah, no, they're doing okay. I mean, they don't want to let this 5-point gap really get too much closer, but I think they were fine for that. They just wanted to make sure that the overshield did end up being used.
Ramy got the coach. Coach Owen coming out. Oh, there we go. Owen 6 gonna be gone. He gets his first kill. Breadsticks in the building for Ramy. He's having a little bit of a slow start, but I'm sure he'll pick it up. It can always be frustrating just like trying to find those first couple kills on Slayer, and Well, now Halo 5 Guardians, they have to keep heating things up, keep it frustrating for Rami. Don't let him get comfortable. Collect. Oh, not able to get that kill. Oh, Eco though. Oh man,
wow,
huge kills for Fnatic right there. They both went down. We're talking about a completely different game, keeping it within 4. Talking about winning some pivotal fights as Rami gets the sniper. Yeah, everyone just losing the repulse fights right now. Every time you repulse someone away, they seem to survive.
It's one of those one of the most inconsistent pieces of equipment, I think, just because you're like, oh, I thought that should have pancaked, but you know what, that's fine. But they are doing some damage with it at least, and you can use it for movement, so
I was like, I don't know how Rami's alive. He's taking a 1v2 and he's somehow making both the players miss at the same time. Collect getting right back into this fight. I love how aggressive. Oh, did he see? No, he didn't see him at the last second. A sneaky play from just zero. He's not able to find the second, but it's those sneaky plays that can make a difference in the game. That being said, Fnatic don't have that much opportunity left to squander away as Druck and the crew start to just rapidly approach 40 kills. It's been just such a fast, aggressive game for both these teams, and so far Halo 5 Guardians has been on the beneficial side of it.
yeah, I mean, they have been doing their best to make sure that they control the pacing, which I think they realize that they let the pacing get ahead of them.
My Rami.
Oh, okay. Rami didn't like being put in a corner, and he got revenge for that.
Yeah, it was even more important because he snapped onto the overshield player, and right before that overshield went on the body, he was able to find the headshot and get the double kill, and now he's feeling the pressure from Truck. But look at the way he played around. That Truck got lucky. That's a great play by Truck, but let me just say that was lucky because usually that noob combo does not connect. It's a tough one to hit. I like the way that Rami was playing it at the end, and really Rami stopped this game from being dead in the water by making the plays they did over there. But Druck has been on an absolute mission this tournament. It does not feel like anyone can slow this man down.
Oh, yeah. I mean, we've seen Guardians just kind of controlling the narrative on this map here, and they are further pulling the points ahead. And I mean, it's interesting to see that. Oh my goodness, it's interesting to see them.
I always love it.
Yeah, that was so good.
I love the repulse plays, and they have they design all these little oh my god, I love the repulse plays. Let me just say that they designed so many cool little moments that you can do with the repulse, and you're seeing Druck take full advantage of it. I mean, the man's being so, oh my god, I thought he was gonna turn around and just absolutely destroy just zero at the bottom mid. It just feels like Fnatic can just not get anything going. Deficit to overcome while only having 4 deaths to give.
Yeah, it is unfortunate for them because I do think that they're a really solid team, but I think Guardians is just the biggest challenger that they've had to face so far today, and they're definitely feeling the pressure from all the teammates on Guardians, just pressuring them on all sides here, not giving them any place to rotate.
360 no scope for last kill for the culture. For the culture,
unfortunate.
No. Would have been cool. I mean, it's just the speed for Halo 5 Guardians that they played at. It just benefited them the entire time, and it's crazy to think that Collect started that game with all those 6 sniper kills, and then he finished the game with 8 kills. It just shows you that he was letting his teammates play really fast, and it was the way that Druck has been moving on the map all tournament has been different. But if you're Fnatic, tough loss. But you grew a lot this tournament, right? And you can really learn a lot from what happened, and hopefully this team just keeps grinding forward. I know that they feel as that they have a ton of potential, and I think they're going to realize that potential. It's just about putting more of that time in. This is essentially a new roster, Rami coming in for onboard, and there's still a lot of work to do. But I hope they get into tip-top shape by the time the Super comes around, and then eventually try to realize their potential at Orlando.
Yeah, by no means was Fnatic bad in the grand finals. I mean, we saw them give they almost won the first game. This would have been very different if they had actually been able to clutch out that fight. But again, it's just little things that they do have to tighten up, things that they have to get used to. But they did a fantastic job. I mean, I think they're a very solid team, and I think people should be looking at that roster because they did so well. And again, there is game deterioration over how many matches you play, so they are probably tired. But, I mean, the fact that they still held up the quality of gameplay for so long is just incredible.
Yeah, and they have one of the best-looking team skins in the game. So if you want to support the players directly, go get some of the team skins. It always helps with the price pool and all that stuff. But I'm a big fan of the orange and black. I love the Fnatic branding. I hope they keep doing good. That being said, Stella, I've had a great tournament with you. We saw some incredible matches. I think it's time for us to wrap it on up. Throw it to Yeso as we close out our tournament today.
Thank you so much, both of you, for all of your awesome work today. Great cast from both of y'all. And Tools, I couldn't agree more. That Fnatic skin, wonderful. And, hey, of course, they, finished tonight on the losing end, but they still had a hell of a run. They were really impressive through that losers run. That first game, incredibly close, really down to the wire there. And I couldn't agree with Stella more, right? If they take that game one, it completely changes the complexion of this series. That momentum, right, that they're carrying from losers continues through game one. And who knows, maybe they 2-0 for the reset, and then, this entire grand final turns on its head. But still, credit to them for a great run. But Halo 5 Guardians taking care of business here with just another solid showing, right? They're able to scrape out the win in game one, close it out with a solid performance in game two, and they end as our champions here today. And Collect doing it once again, mixing it up every single week, but still ending up on top. And you have to respect the continued play from him, as well as everybody else on that squad, Drakenmani as well. This, ton of fun to watch these kind of little mix-up teams here that we get in Series E, and it's always a lot of fun. To all of you, hope you enjoyed it as much as we did. Really great bracket today, seeing 27 teams come out and duke it out for a share of that cash prize is awesome, and we certainly appreciate you all coming along for the ride here with us. Do want to remind you again, of course, we've got stuff going on all through the rest of the week. We kick off another week of Apex Legends action tomorrow. That'll be tomorrow on Wednesday. Then we've got Guilty Gear Thursday night, and then, of course, we wrap the week with more Halo Infinite on Friday. So don't miss out on any of that. Of course, all those shows kick off 4 p.m. Pacific time right here at twitch.tv/esports arena. And, of course, make sure it's Tyson week. You don't want to miss out on that. So shout out to them. If you need to pick up products from any of our partners, walmart.com/esports arena. You can find that all there. So make sure to do that. But that's going to do it for our show, folks. Thanks so much for hanging it out. For myself, the entire live broadcast crew, and everybody here at Esports Arena, have a wonderful rest of your night. We'll see you tomorrow.